Hey everybody, welcome.
Hello.
Back to the Wily Birds.
We're here. We're eating avocado toast.
Right, where we had great conversation, giggle and laugh our faces off, then right at that last knee slapping moment decided to go live.
Yeah. Now that we're done for the funnest part of the day.
Take our big
You get to see us be boring for 4 hours.
Well, you guys keep boring. I'll try to spice it up. Anyway, welcome back to the Wilyverse, where on Sundays...
Adding mayonnaise?
Huh? Yeah, right. What?
You guys in the fridge?
It says right on the jar.
I don't know.
Where on Sundays we play Ghost of Saltmarsh, which is a persistent 5e campaign, which is made out of several small modules put into one long book module with a cohesive nautical theme. And we've been playing it for this is the 10th session, I just found out, which is kind of cool. Down at the end we have Rob playing Oliver.
Hey, hello, that's me. I'm a druid.
I
speak for the trees.
Yenvar. In the middle we've got Galen playing, our human druid.
Yes, yeah, I am.
We've got Galen.
I am but human.
Tabaxi Bard, Rapid Rivers.
That is his name.
Most of his songs are just
Yeah.
His character talks way more than he does.
Which is still not very much. And then here, closest to the end of Wilyverse fame, we have Wily, long-term GM, short-time player. It's not a height joke.
Could be a height joke.
It is not. He's playing Constance Hart, who is the captain of Heart of the Sea, thus named for
me.
And I'm Mitch. I play the NPC, or I play Vathaus, the group's barbarian, lizard folk, and everybody else.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so everybody found themselves in Saltmarsh for one reason or another, and have been doing odd jobs here and there while they stop some smuggling rings and uncover a Sahagin force that is building up north of the coast of Saltmarsh. And the group set out as emissaries on Saltmarsh's behalf and befriended and made a kind of shaky alliance with the lizard folk to fight against that Sahagin force with the aid of the other sea peoples that were already aligned with the lizard folk. When you guys got there, they sent Vathaus along with you as kind of a show of good faith and to be the first lizard folk to set foot in Saltmarsh willingly and accepted by other people. And then you guys enrolled him in a fight club immediately.
Yeah.
And started exploiting him for money.
Hell yeah.
It was like 3 or 4 days. Yeah. Oh, it was like a day and a half, wasn't it? Jesus Christ. Anyway.
This person.
We monetize everything, even our companions.
Right. And then, unfortunately, news of the Sahagin forces building up broke in Saltmarsh Town. The council decided that it was time to speak on that. And the town was kind of turned up on its ear, and things kind of went to shit. So the mood of the town has gone bad. Guard is starting to build up. People have kind of shut down shops and are starting to wonder what's going to happen next, that sort of thing. And so in the meantime, the council had asked you guys to kind of stand by if you were willing. You don't live in Saltmarsh. You have no real tether here, but you've already helped the town get this far, and they've asked if you'd like to help, that you were more than willing to stay, but they didn't have anything for you at the moment. In the meantime, they answered a missive that was directed to Constance, right? You got the letter from Albrecht. Yeah, Albrecht Drelling or whatever his name was.
His name was Albrecht.
You gave us that letter, right?
Yeah, there it is. And he was asking them to go and salvage an old ship, the Erasmus, that had shown up a couple of days' journey by boat, spotted by some traders, and he was hoping that all of his land deeds and writs of expansion were in there so that he could regain his fortune and would give you guys 10% and a guest house at the Albrecht Manor, which you negotiated instead of 200 gold, which is a hell of a fucking steal. We had some high rolls last game. Rob was reminding me.
Less paperwork involved for him. It's like, yeah,
that
right.
wasn't the only thing that was high.
Well, all right. Well, the expedition brought him 2 days offshore, and the boat ended up being right about where they thought it would be. Unfortunately, it was inhabited by a cannibal druid half-orc and his spider-kin companions, and then was pulled under by an elder octopus. But you guys were successful in routing his forces and getting off with everything that you suppose is, was in Albrecht's chest. Everything that was in there is in there. Like it's supposed to be, but there's no way to really know if that's what's going to be or not. But you're successful, apparently. You got everything you needed to from the boat. You're back on board. Very, very minimal losses. You lost what, two
guys.
On the Jerry boat. And
good man.
They were good men.
They were good men. Everybody on your boat's been good. So you have some new openings that you can think about when you get back to Saltmarsh. But that is where you find yourself. Is the day is breaking. The next day, you guys all got a long rest, right? I think we talked about that.
Scoop it up and go on.
Yep. So you are going on, heading back to Saltmarsh is what you guys decided, so that you could make it back for 9th day because Constance has business in the net.
Yeah. Well, there's the fight ring, and then there's the
market day to meet with not Galen.
Market day's on 8th day. You guys are not going to make it.
The 10th day
it's
buffet. It's the feast. Feast day.
It's we're meeting Galen, not market day.
Yeah, sorry. Galen
day.
throws a feast once a month. It's usually on the 3rd 10 day.
That's right.
This would be 3rd 10 day. So
I didn't want to miss it.
he invited you. Yeah, you have it. You actually have an invitation, even though the entire town is always invited. Getting a handwritten invitation, you found out was like
VIP passes.
Yeah, and people are, that's also one of those things. People are starting to kind of identify you as Galen's employees and stuff. So it's normal to be invited to his things because he's like, I need you to be there, kind of idea. So that's something that Constance identified as important. So you guys are making your way back. So this daytime trip will give us a chance to talk about some stuff that's going to be just basic boat upkeep because this isn't marching order like it would be if we were exploring something else. But this boat stuff will determine a couple of things, so we should probably talk about it now. You would normally on a boat have 2 shifts, and I talk about that quite a bit. You have day, you have night. You don't have to run your boat like that. You could do it 50-50. You could do it noon to midnight and midnight to noon kind of thing, so you could do a half on, half off, so people can get some daylight, some nighttime. Crews don't generally like that unless you're never going to switch that sort of stuff, so you could do day and night, just switch every month or something like that. Nobody wants to live on a boat in perpetual darkness. Nobody wants to only see the daylight either. That kind of stuff's not fair.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about that. The crew can figure that out. Erg and Donnie can do that sort of stuff. What I need to know, though, is, what are you guys going to be doing? Who's watching the boat in the day? Is there a night? Was one of you assigned to watch at night? You have to get up at certain times. Right? You have to get up at all bells, regardless of your shifts.
Yeah.
So you have to take marks at all bells.
So that's all right. I'm all right with a sporadic kind of.
Okay, so you don't have a choice, but you guys can decide. Do you want to split this? Does the captain on the Heart of the Sea? Is the captain always awake during the day? Is she always awake in the evening? Are you doing it noon and midnight? What are you doing?
I do. I get up late every day, because I stay up late and play cards with.
It fits your persona perfectly, right?
So,
the gambler doesn't get up at 9. The gambler
right.
at 9:45.
But I'm still doing the thing where basically I invite 2 crew members to eat at my table and gamble with me.
You're in your table. Do you eat in? I don't remember. Do you eat in the main body of the ship, or do you eat at your table in your room? You take those 2 people. You do yours. So you do keep some. There is some separation between makers and stuff like that. How about you guys? Do you guys fraternize on a regular basis? Because I know That House fights now. That's his inclusion.
I'm the morale officer. So yeah.
What's that?
I'm the morale.
Yeah, no,
officer,
your morale and things like that. Are you doing any other? Do you want any other boat assignments? Is there anything that you would normally be doing?
I mean, I can bark orders at people.
Yeah, so it's first mate. You've got to do a couple
You
of
can
things.
meow orders at people.
First mate, you have job duties.
Is it more effective, apparently?
You have constant job duties as first mate, but you can pick what you want to do, like with your own downtime and stuff. Like if you like netting and rigging, you can help like that. If you just want to sing, you can do that. You can take Crow's Nest during his second or third shift.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I'd make sure the ship is running smoothly and the crew's all right, because it's kind of the first officer's job, and it's to be the face for the captain when the captain's not around.
So you're up early then?
Yeah, I'll get up early.
Okay. Do you go to bed early too, or are you staying up late, or are you like a?
Probably around.
Do you take a cat nap in the middle of the day?
Yeah. Kate cat naps and stays up a little bit later.
Take a siesta. The Heart of the Sea has a siesta.
He gets his zoomies around third bell.
He loves to do the rigging as long as
I've
he's
been
dangling down.
This boat's gonna have the sharpest rigging because if even one rope comes loose, Captain Cat's all over the boat like that.
He'll coil all the rope. I made it to a ball.
The crew's learned that
Oh,
they
erudition. Yeah. That's why you took
learned-
the words right out of my mouth. That was great.
Crews learn not to startle me because I do this weird double bounce and sometimes I end up off the ship.
Yeah.
And he hates getting.
And you have to turn him around. And
I can imagine Erg, because he can't speak he can't speak anymore. I'm sure he gets really, really good at identifying Rapid's tail movements,
Yeah.
and will tell Dami like he's mad. How do you know? Can you tell him? It's bad tail.
Yeah.
I still come over and very polite.
Yeah.
We need to have a talk.
He's got a loud ass. Like you can tell he's not enjoying this conversation. How can you tell? You see that flicking? All right, so
I generally try to. Who's this cook of ours? Because I generally.
did we? I don't think we named the cook.
No, we never named the cook.
We can.
Well, we don't have to do it right now, but.
Yeah.
Oh yes, it's Roarden Gamzee.
Oh, right, Roarden
God.
Gamzee.
Shit. What is he? He says something stupid too. They made him say something or whatever. Okay, whatever. So if it's Roarden Gamzee, then he's gonna make good food, but he's a stay out of my fucking kitchen kind of guy. He's like, what? This is, it's always shitty stuff. No matter how good the fish is, I could have been bigger. I gotta feed 40 guys with this shit. Rice again? Fuck us, we'll make curry. Like that. He's always storming around and throwing shit around, but he's good at what he does. He's he's a break bread. He's the Jesus guy. He's got the 2 fish and 3 loaves of bread to feed the entire crew.
Right.
He's good at what he does. Yeah. You guys are paying top notch.
We're eating a lot of sawdust.
Good oil. Yeah. The hot sauce is in a cooled. Like they hang it off the boat so it stays refrigerated.
So much goddamn risotto.
So much. He's all about risotto.
Generally, I'd probably be like, just like, because I'm a sailor druid, right? Mm-hmm. So I probably like just kind of like tend. I probably like doing a lot of insight to see like where issues might be brewing, and just getting a feel for how people are doing.
I always really thought that druids should keep mushrooms on a ship. It's like the perfect moist, dark, cool environment. It provides. I
can see that. Yeah. Down in the bilge.
Yeah, you could do multiple things. You could throw some of the chum in there. You could have your offal in there. Of it, and it would break things down, improve the smell in the ship, and also.
That sounds.
I always thought that
right.
was really good. Some
let's get that shit going.
Seafaring mycology. So you can borrow my druid idea.
There we go.
I've thought about boats more than I've played with them.
Cool inspiration to you.
Hey.
Making mushrooms.
So mushrooms are growing on the heart of the sea. It's weird, but why not? Yeah. All right, cool. So the day goes on without a hitch. So now we got down, but we are going into the evening, and it's getting later in the evening. So this will be the time that you're finished with your card games. It's last bell kind of thing. Mm-hmm. That's why I was asking what you'd normally be doing. You're an early riser. You play your music. You're probably asleep. You had to have been up doing your charting and stuff.
Yeah.
You're going to do this. So perception.
We need to talk about that charting of yours.
So you're out charting. Where would you like to chart? So there's options for charting. There's some people would get up in the crow's nest because they think it's far away. It's it's clear. It's some superstition to that. You could do it on the forecast, live-cast. You could be on the deck. You could Dommy's there with you if you could work with him. That sort of thing. It's up to you. How would you like to?
I would like to see if are the winds still like going westward.
Not as strongly, but you guys are tacking into it. Yeah, so you are still facing into it. So it's you're going back, but not as fast. But you're still going to make it in your 2 days, sort of thing.
Okay, because if I could plot a course where we could still see if there's anything of, I don't know, if we make a westward kind of loop back and still make it back in time.
You wouldn't be able to go very far out of your way, but because you are doing some tack, you can feed it more west if you wanted to. What were you looking for as you were west?
Well, I just got that. I did that ritual. I got a feeling of west winds. And
oh, that's right. You wanted to, he was trying to get you to turn more. So you're heading east now. If you
we're going back.
If you turned west now, you'd be facing north.
Oh, I see. Wait.
If you're heading east...
Hold on, that's not how that works.
Heading east, if you turn the boat in westward direction...
Sorry. You could get there from either direction.
That's right. We started turning to the west.
We are going east, so...
You're heading east.
Figuring a way to get us more west.
Yeah.
And you guys had wanted to go up and see if you could scout out the Sahagan base originally. That's another day's journey.
And we want to do this, but we have to get back, and then we're going to go out and do this.
Yes, and this told you guys think it was about 2 more days past where you were, so that's another
so if it's I figured I thought we were going south, so I was thinking like, I'll just take a nice little westward loop if we could still make that in time.
Straight out to sea.
You do remember too that has another word on there that he identified as a name that you guys don't recognize. Okay, so that might be something you want to investigate before you just head out into the ocean.
Let's see. But so then just
okay, we investigated.
Just simple chart.
Where on the boat do you chart from?
Oh, I like to do it either in the. This is the bow. That's the aft castle. I like to
It's fore and aft.
Fore and
Aft is that.
Before,
That's the
after.
The bow of the ship is this.
The bow
It's
is
also the fore.
bow is easy way to remember too. Bow before, fore castle. The bow and the before castle.
Fore.
After.
Yeah.
It's
And
I
after.
just learned that. Yeah.
After the aft. castle.
Gotcha.
Fore, aft, port, starboard.
Yeah, I like doing it at
And
the
then this is the before castle.
the before. Yeah, usually right there.
All right, yeah, and you're in the before castle. All right, you made me say aft castle.
Yeah.
You can go ahead and say aft all you want. All right, perception.
Oh. La 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 la. What do the stars tell me? Not much.
Mm-mm.
It's
You're too busy looking up there to see the things coming out of the ocean for you.
that is a 10, I think. Plus 7? Yeah, so 10.
All right.
Hey, average.
It's a clear night, and you guys are attacking in like you're supposed to. You've got them heading a little more northways, which isn't going to do a whole lot. But instead of attacking south, you guys are attacking north instead. It'll just bring you up, and when you get to where Saltmarsh is, you'll have to come back down around the isle and go back in. But that'll be fine. That'll give you a little bit of a glimpse of some of the northern waters. But right now on the deck, there should be, out of the 16 guys you have left, 8 of them. The others, 8 would be hot dogs downstairs, and there are 10 beds. So there's 2 hammocks that are free, sort of thing. But you hear one of the sailors start a little bit of commotion and yell to one of the other ones, and then they all kind of gather on one side of the boat and start talking. So a few seconds later, you hear shouts, and the crow nest yells down, "Nothing!"
Nothing.
Alright, I'll get my shit packed and just wrapped up.
Plot lines. Me
Yeah,
just randomly saying I want to go
I'll go
east
with
west.
this crowd.
Yeah,
Go this crowd. What's nothing over here?
Simon's missing. He should be up on deck.
Simon. What?
Egan's head down to look. The crow says no, and in the water.
Shit. Alright, well, it's fucking dolphin time then.
Well, let's
Also-
save him first.
So
Yikes.
Oh my god. Why do people ruin dolphins for me?
I'm sorry. What are you doing?
Trying to do a reef shark?
You're gonna do a reef shark and jump into the water.
Yeah. Here's it.
Okay, do you turn into a reef shark and have the men throw you in, or do you want to jump in the water?
I'm jumping
I'm
in.
just
I'm
kidding.
just, yeah.
Right on the deck.
Yeah, yeah.
All the people are sitting around like, should we throw him in?
Yeah.
So you walk over to the edge of the boat, and you're getting ready to cast your spell, and then right when you look over, you see seafaring type aquatic men climbing the side of the boat.
Boarding actions!
Boarding action.
I just shot that out and
Ready
shit.
for him?
I guess I just bonus action explode a star form and I'll just
Initiative.
send a little blast down. Shit.
Hey, that's way better. All right.
Do we have a bell in the crow's nest?
We do, but this is all 6 seconds.
Yeah, sure is. Initiative?
Yeah.
A 10.
All right, you have a 10. You beat everybody. So believe it or not, you got a 10. Crew got a 6, and the people climbing over the edge of the boat got a 2. So you're first. You have a couple of seconds.
You
to
beat
do something.
everybody.
You've already called
How's
the
it feel?
alarm, so you know that the bell will be happening right away. You're loud. Everyone's waiting. They're already missing somebody. They're already looking for stuff. But on deck right now, you've got. You should have had 8 sailors. One's gone over. One went down. So you've got 6. One's in the crow nest. So you have 5 on the deck with you, and men are climbing up the edge of the deck. You have something you can do right now. You have the jump.
Yeah. I'm going to bonus action just blast in the star form because I mean it's a big bright hello.
We've played this so much that every time you say bonus action, I'm like, what, hide? Like, it's
Oh
bonus action,
yeah.
hide.
No, I turn into a fucking god and I start throwing celestial heavens
All right,
around.
so bonus action, you were able to change in your form, right?
Yeah, and in the change it gives me a
You get
throw.
those
You're a
first
big
shots.
cup, right?
I'm a starry silhouette of a man with a
I'm just kidding.
cup
All right.
constellation in me.
And you're casting Starry Bolt or whatever?
Yeah, throwing a... No, I'm an archer form, not chalice. Archer. So, yeah, I look like a Ryan, thank you.
Just kidding.
I know you're kidding, but they don't know you're kidding. And
sorry, advantage.
can I roll higher than a 3, please?
Roll with advantage because they're climbing and you're looking down over them.
I have the high ground. 10 plus something is good. That's higher than a 3. What do we got here? Where's my...
It's gonna be...
Have we had a rest, by the way?
Yes.
Yes, you got
Okay.
a full rest last night, so you're full rested.
Alright, let me do that real quick.
We're in the middle of a fight, man.
Yeah.
Let me just get 8 hours sleep real quick.
Okay. That would have been... It's a lot quicker this way. Okay. So 17?
17, yep, that will definitely.
Cool.
Enough, yeah.
And that's my bonus action. So I'm going to throw one of those down for a 5 plus 4 for a 9. A quick 9. A little opening 9.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to shout like, raise the captain! Raise the captain!
So the one that you hit with that starry light just,
To arms!
like you can see it just kind of strikes it right and it slides off and falls in. The crew at your warning, start taking battle stations, so they're running around 2 edges of the boat. So there's 2 on this side, 2 on that side. There's a guy in the crow, but since you're on this side, you kind of know where the attackers are coming from. These guys are basically running back to check, and then they'll come back to make sure they're attack from both sides. So right now you have 2 guys with you as things crawled up. So those guys have used up their movement getting ready and everything like that. So
Star Shield at the ready.
on the next turn, I don't know how to describe these guys, I guess. These large, gross, slimy men with these dangling beard thingy things, tendrils come up, big claws, catfish
thing.
wings, stuff like that. You would know, because you were down there with him, these are what Godhouse identified as actual Sahagin. 6 of them have made it onto the deck.
Okay.
They've used up their movement. 2 of them were already up on top and will begin the attack.
Okay. I'll try to position, with my movement, I would try to position myself to try to cover for the 2 people with me.
Sure. So you're going to take the first guy's attacks. First one, 16.
16 just gets my new AC.
Woo! Alright. So he bites you for 1 damage. Plus 1, that's 2 damage.
Okay.
Yar. And then he pulls out of his little backpack, or his little back satchel, a spear and just comes down at you with it. 14?
14 does not hit. It catches my shield.
Just hits you in the shield. Next guy comes up and you're doing the same thing. You're trying to so he comes after you. Nat 1. Bumps into the guy behind him and is useless for his second attack as they try to untangle themselves. So back to the top order. You're first. It's you, 2 crewmen, and 6 Sahagin.
Oh boy, that's a lot of Sahagins.
So that first round has gone by. You guys all hear the bell go off and the call to hands. So there would be a specific bell sound. Crow or aft castle would both be hitting it. In this case, it would be crow because everyone's on the deck, which would also let you know, the bells would sound differently. So there's a crow all hands bell, which means probably battle right now. So this round you'll sit out, and then you can come back next round when Oliver's half dead.
Yeah.
Can we hold our action?
Sure. You can see what's happening on deck and let all of these
I want to
guys
see him.
die.
Can we get to 3/4 dead, Oliver?
I'm going to cast Fairy Fire on these 6 Sahagin.
All right.
They
Dex
saves DC 15, or we all have advantage on attacking them.
To roll 6 times.
They're glowing.
This is a dex save.
I would just roll for the group or in 2 groups.
Okay. Let's do that. Let's do 2.
Yeah, because that would really suck putting that on to hit.
It was a 20 and it rolled over to an 8.
Oh,
So it's a dex save. what is the DC? Sorry?
15.
15. So half of them succeed, half of them do not. So
Cool.
the 3 that are, we'll say there's the front 3 and a back 3. The front 3 are glowing and fairy fire. The back 3
Okay. One of those front 3 will take a
so
star
let's
blast.
say, I'm just going to point at it. So we'll say front 3 and back 3. So you guys are 1, 2, 3 guys here. Your other 2 guys are there. You've got 1, 2, 3 guys in a line. 1, 2, 3 guys in a line.
Okay.
So they're facing you. There's the aft castle, the forecastle, and everybody's kind of facing that door, except for you guys facing the side.
Yeah, I'll put my archer star power in my shield and just do like a bash with that on one of the glowy guys up front.
And these guys don't get disadvantage. You guys just get advantage.
We have
Okay,
advantage.
right,
Anyone
okay.
has advantage to hit them.
We did the
All right.
monster bash. The monster bash.
They're not monsters. They're people.
Sahagin.
That's going to be 17.
To hit?
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
Are they humanoids?
They are medium humanoids.
Lord.
Ooh, that's what is it? Plus 4. That's 11 damage. Just a star crash with a shield bash.
Yeah, you getting good. It goes in deep. You see it.
All
It's
right.
not happening. All right. Crew's turn. So you have these 2 guys. The other 2, they don't see anything right immediately, and they immediately return. The deck of the Erasmus. The deck of the Heart of the
Now
Sea
all boats are
can
Erasmus.
be traversed from side to side and across main deck in a single turn.
Okay.
30 feet's not very long. This boat's about 90. It's not quite. So think 30 deck, 25 aft, 25 forward.
Okay.
So you can make an entire movement. You can span the Erasmus.
You can move to a
All
new
boats are
section.
Erasmus.
All my boats are Erasmus. And it's not even in the book.
It's not even my favorite wizard.
Yeah, Erasmus. So anyway, those guys make it back for their movement. They will take their own Sahagin.
Okay.
That leaves 2 Sahagin for you that you've already started. So these guys will fight the Sahagin off, or they'll do their Sahagin.
Beat him off.
They'll beat them off, like I said earlier. Yeah. So they're struggling. They don't seem to be doing too much damage. They've never seen Sahagin, but they're not afraid. This boat pays well, and there's a lizard man that should be coming up on deck.
Yeah.
So really, they're holding the line. And now it's.
Do they look like the Sahagin that we saw in the cooking pit in the lizard man
You
dwelling?
recognize it because of the arm and like side part, and they would have had a couple of the heads hanging up. Yeah, this is Vathouse told you, or not Vathouse. Sorry, the other lizard folk told you. This is not just like Sahagin, the enemy. This is a Sahagin.
Right.
Sarid was able to get that translation across for you guys.
Excellent.
Because I don't remember if you did that on purpose, but you guys did want to know, like, some of the stuff was. Oh, sorry, it was written in the book. Somebody was able to identify that Sahagin was on the pit, and it was you because you had nature or something.
Yeah.
Right.
Druids.
So these are definitely Sahagin. All right, so their turn.
Bring it, Brittany.
Let's do it. And then that, damn it. All right.
I haven't bled yet.
He's bit you,
Oh, he has bit me.
so one of them should have.
Oh, he gets advantage. Ha, ha, ha. He rolled the same thing twice, though. It's okay. A dirty 20 will definitely hit you.
Yes.
So here comes the first one. He's going to bite at you first. Rawr. Oh, sorry, that was his bite. Excuse me. So now it's his damage. Excuse me. I promise I played before.
You're good. You're good.
It's a lot of enemies.
What is going
I
on?
can't get this D4 out of
Oh
here.
yeah, of course. The D4 is you can't get off that
Yeah, right.
felt.
Oh yeah.
It's stuck. You take 3 damage from his bite, and then he spears you again for a 5. Probably doesn't hit. Boy, these guys have had really bad.
Makes me think of this one of those Dungeon or Dragons magazines that they used to have. It's like there was a big old thing about dragons. Like, what does dexterity mean for a dragon? Because dragons with like natural high stats. So does a high dexterity for dragon? Does that mean that like they can like pick up a single gold coin off of a
There it is.
like?
That's how good their
So-
manual dexterity is.
The other 4 Sahagin fighting your crew.
Did the
Nope.
crew get attacks?
Yeah, I'm just kind of half-assing it, but I did roll their attack. They missed, but I rolled the Sahagin individually for each of those guys, and none of the Sahagin rolled higher than a 9 until the last one. He got 1 hit off. So we're gonna
All right.
this damage on one of your buddies here. 6. Okay, so one of the crew members has been bitten. So
Yeah.
he got bitten pretty good.
How much
Yeah.
damage you
He's
take this
standing
turn?
though. He's all right.
How much? What?
How much damage you take this turn?
I've taken None? You said I got bit, but then I don't. Then you went.
Oh, you didn't give us damage.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Damage, it was 1 plus it was 2. Remember?
Oh, okay.
Or 3. Excuse me. It was 2 plus the 1 was 3. Excuse me.
So another 3
It
damage.
was 3 damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it was 2.
From this round?
It was 2. Sorry, it was 2.
It was 2 last time.
It was 2. Oh, 2 last time. This time I didn't roll damage. Excuse me. 4.
4 damage.
Sorry, I
Okay.
did not roll damage that time.
That's all right. All right, 4
We talked
damage.
about me getting that D4
Okay.
and everything, and
Feeling good about taking that
All right, so
Constitution
that
bump?
crew member that
Yeah.
got hit though, he looks like he could probably take 1 more of those. Like
The crewmen?
yeah, these
Shit.
Sahagin are pretty. These guys they're sailors. They're not fighters. All of them.
Yeah.
Some of them are pirates. Who knows who these guys are? You know. So.
All
Right.
And he's with the other group though, or he's with me, the one that got bit right now.
None of the pirates. Sorry, none of your crew are really fighting with you. They've
Oh, yeah.
they've all
But
taken
they're all
a
around.
Sahagin.
Okay.
Yeah, they've all
Alright.
taken 1 Sahagin.
Have
So
you
they're
taken
kind of
Sahagin?
fighting off. You have
Now
2
it looks like
Sahagin
an
on
Errol
you.
Flynn
All right.
movie where like the camera's all pointing at you and everyone else is in the background is going.
Oh yeah.
So
One
relative
guy with the broom that's not touching the ground.
relative size of the boat, and it's, everyone's asleep, but it's a crow alarm. Everyone's kind of trained for this. You've had 2 full rounds,
Yeah.
technically 3 full rounds, because there was that bonus round that we've had 2 rounds of combat. It's been 30 seconds, so you guys are up, you're out, like people are running for the deck. You guys can come in. Should I roll initiative for this? Or should you? Okay, so roll initiatives.
And we come in.
Yeah, and then you guys will come in where you fall.
Well, you might be a heavy sleeper, gambler.
All right. What'd you get?
12.
12?
Go faster than you.
10.
10?
Good. Someone should.
Vatos
You got 10?
Yeah, Vatos natural 20.
Ah,
It's the second time you've done that.
I smelled fish, bitches. You don't like those Sahagins.
Yeah.
What did you roll again? Sorry.
10.
10. So you're tied with him, so I'm going to put you at the same time.
I have a plus damn 7 to initiative, and I'm normally under 12.
Ain't that something?
I mean, it's a good thing I have that plus 7, otherwise I'd be going on 3s and 4s.
So you guys kind of spill out of the aft castle as you're coming up. You all kind of come up through crew quarters.
All
And,
just pushing each other until we fall out.
I'm sure Vatos will probably do that too, because he doesn't really have a position, but he has learned that you're in charge, so that's kind of who he's beholden to. So he comes running up.
He's coming up there.
Yeah, so as soon as he comes up, though,
Forecast.
he's first, he's mad, he sees it. Bucking Sahagin.
Mm-hmm.
Rage on, and he goes for the first one that he sees, which would be, he's coming out of the aft castle, is that what he said?
Forecastle.
Forecastle.
That's
Forecastle,
his
yeah.
one is in
That's
the
what he's
That's
the forecastle.
what they were seeing before. Yeah.
He's coming out of the forecastle, which puts him closest to the Sahagin attacking your crew member. He's going after him right now. Just Sahagin. He's pissed, he's raged. I get a +1 to my damages, right? So
Plus, no plus to hit, besides his normal ones. You get the plus to damage.
That's right.
For being enraged.
All right. So he hits for sure. Trident.
Does it say what the bonus is next to your trident?
It says 1d6 +3.
And then, like, read the little stuff. Does it
Martial
have his
thrown,
range?
versatile range, 2060.
Okay.
Underneath it says 1d8 +3 if it's thrown, I think.
Yeah.
So this is just martial.
I don't know what the rage bonus is anymore.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if it's a +2 still or +3 at fifth level.
Rage.
The
Plus
barbarian
two,
rage.
it's plus
Oh.
two. Yeah, +2 for strength weapons. So
Okay.
this is, so +2. So I get a +5 then.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so 9 damage on that Sahagin.
What's your health?
All right. Get up here and you find out.
Alright,
I got a few teeth marks in me.
that's Vathaus Rapid. There are 6 Sahagin up here. Every Sahagin is engaged. He's taking 2 on at the moment and 1 crew member to each one. Egan is coming up behind you guys. He'll take his place when he gets a crew member turn. He'll probably join the injured crew member with Vathaus or the one of the Sahagin near him at the end of the line. So that's what Egan's probably going to do. Unless you want him to do something else.
Who?
Egan was the guy that went after Simon fell in the water. Egan was the one that ran down below to see if Simon was down there, but then you found out Sahagin were climbing the side, and Egan's coming up now too. So there was an 8th member, remember, or 7th person. Sorry, it was a 7th crew member.
Oh shit.
If I see him, who's the guy who's badly hurt right now?
I didn't name that guy. One of your crew members is her.
Oh, I thought you did. Okay. Yeah. If I see Egan, it's like help.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Egan's
yeah.
gonna do that.
Yeah.
That's what we would do. That's what I'm gonna say he does, unless you guys want him to do something else. Yeah. Okay.
Go assist that wounded one.
All right. So rapid.
Terrorism's touch.
You guys are like shoulder to shoulder spilling out of that door right now.
Oh, I need to roll concentration for that hit I took. Which I have a +1 now too because of my cloak. Saves. Constitution save. Normally +3, but I have a +4 now. Yeah, I'm fine. 18.
He's doing his Constitution save to maintain.
The spell.
Fairy
Fire, yeah.
Sorry. Shit, that sucks.
I was buying you time to think about what you wanted to do on your turn.
Well, I was going to give you all heroism, but I have to touch all three of you.
Same time?
And Vitalis is on the opposite side.
I guess I could do a move that sprint action for Tabaxi and get everybody, right?
Does that deny attacks of opportunity?
Yeah, good point.
You know, probably passing at least one Sahag and going down the side.
Shit.
Aren't you glad you didn't jump in the water and turn into a reed shark?
Yeah.
That'd have been funny. You see him on the way down, and then
Yeah.
keep going.
You failed your perception, and then you walked over and listened to the crew, and you found out Simon was missing. But like, if you had just been like,
Yeah.
because you were kind of not really like it was a weird.
how the-
yeah, it was
how
like,
the-
it was
I'll
like-
probably get it on both of you, right?
Yep.
yeah,
And
you can touch
yourself.
them, yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
Touch them on
Or can
I like
can
being a
you
little
yourself?
messy.
I kind of like, you know, everyone wants to win, but it is kind
I
of
think
fun
it's
to
just
just
I can't
barely
do these
fail.
for
Where it's like,
myself.
now what? Like
Yeah.
that's almost more fun.
You ever heard the term failing forward?
Yeah. That was one of the reasons Mark and I didn't really. Mark didn't fit in the group so much.
Right,
It's like,
yeah.
you know, I feel like I'm high enough skill. I shouldn't have to roll for that. I'm like, oh my god. Mark.
Boom!
10.
5.
Five.
I don't think it ever goes up from that.
And we can't be framed, so.
That's right.
What is that actually?
Advantage on frightened.
Fright can't be frightened.
Yeah.
Okay, frightened. It's framed in my brain now. I can't get it right.
I don't know. Go back in
I just accidentally took off.
and put it back, but your temporary hit points are at the bottom.
Oh, what's that?
That's where it'll show up.
Oh,
So type it in there.
Oh, weird.
I've never done this to myself.
I just
Yeah.
type it in the box up there. Citrusy. Type it up in that box. That's what I do. And then just click outside of it. And then it'll show up your health's green now.
right.
Mine actually has
Yeah,
33/33 in parentheses, my 5.
Mine does that too. You might need to update because mine will show my actual hit points and then next to it my temporary hit points on my page.
And then
Still showing at least.
bonus action inspiration.
Oh, baby.
Oil baby.
Oil, baby.
Rapid. What did you do anyway? You just heroism.
Heroism and
All right.
it is.
I heroism all over everybody.
So you guys,
Fish oil
you
bird.
guys tied for inspiration for initiative. So
Yeah,
who would like to continue going? First?
Where are you?
You're already
I'm coming
engaged.
out
Yeah,
the
he's behind
door.
you now. But
Oh, okay.
remember his
You go
movement-
ahead, because I'm looking for an opportunity right now.
Yeah, and remember your movement can cover the entire deck. You may pick a Sahag to pick on.
I'm going to go up to the one that looks like it has his blood in its mouth. And
Who's blood in his mouth?
His
His
blood in-
one in front of him. Cool.
and
That one's hurt.
stab the hell out of it.
Oh no, sorry, he hasn't heard that one at all.
Perfect.
Wait, didn't you? No, you did. You did 11 damage to one.
To one.
Yeah, and 9 to a different one, right?
Well, I shot
Vat-
one that was
Vat-
climbing up the
Sorry, Vat-
bit. I shot one that was coming up the boat, but I don't know who that one is.
Oh no, he fell in the water.
Oh, okay, great.
You did 11 damage to one though, so there's.
Yeah,
Another one has 9 damage too. So.
yeah.
Poke!
Get the healthier one,
Like that?
because you'll kill it.
That is a cock.
Wow, I didn't know
That's
that
like-
was
You get in the
possible.
corner?
I've never seen a cock in that box.
Roll it again.
It's weird.
Not that box.
Yeah.
So 17.
You dirty dog.
We're still under like The
Funny.
Dolly channel, right?
Yeah, yes, we
It's
are.
not the same.
The pinnacle of humor.
17. That's it. You peaked, man. That's it.
17.
Let's wrap this up. Wileyverse is shuddering.
You gotta do a fucking tour of this shit, man.
We hit our penultimate comment. We're done. All right, 17 hits, yes.
All right.
How do you think you spell Sahagin?
I just do Sahagin, and I know it's wrong, and I don't give a fuck.
SAU.
It's S-A-H.
That's how I am with
Yeah.
most of the characters.
Yeah.
I'm all like, this is what it sounds like.
Yeah. That's what you gotta do. Just like, I need a phonetic writing, otherwise I'll never know what this is referencing.
Yeah, yeah.
These names,
Because it's going to be like,
Yeah.
Sahan.
Yeah.
What are you fighting? Sawin? Sawin?
Wiley rolling the most inconvenient dice.
Oh, yeah. Are you rolling? You're rolling attack? Yeah, sure. You're rolling
I mean,
attack, right?
Yeah.
Okay, because they're all engaged, yeah.
They're also, he's glowing. I rolled with advantage.
That's right.
So,
That's right.
17.
17 damage?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one falls.
Okay.
Easily, yeah,
And then I
it's great.
shoot the other one.
fantastic. That's why I wanted you to go first. 'Cause I need to heal that guy.
18 to hit. So I'm assuming that hits. Actually, it's even higher. 20 to hit.
20 to hit.
And dirty hit. And dirty.
There was a D&D thing on Reddit today where the guy was like, one of my players keeps saying nat, and then whatever number he gets, then he adds his modifiers. So he'll roll a 9.
Oh.
What'd you get? He goes, I got a nat 9 plus 3, so 12. He was like, it drives me nuts. Every comment was like showing that he wrote, I haven't said anything. It's like, fucking say something. Like, don't let him bug you the whole time. Maybe he doesn't even know.
7 damage.
Same damage on the next one?
Yeah.
Alright. Bam, bam, bam. Alright. Oliver.
Alright.
So the other one that's fighting you, Constance has put a bolt into and killed the first one that you were attacking.
Perfectly.
4 other crew member are engaged with Sahagin, the last one being approached by, Aegon, and Badhouse is already eating part of it. So
Yeah. Alright. What I want to do is use my bonus action just to steamroll this guy with some star power. Just shield bash. I know it's supposed to be a throwing thing, but I like the idea of just using my shield like this for a melee thing.
Badhouse is carrying a fucking shield.
And so
It's cursed on purpose.
So I'll just do that real quick. 18 plus 7.
To hit, yeah.
Yeah. 25.
And nat 18 plus
Nat
7
18
is
plus
25.
Please don't start this. All right. That's going to be 7 plus 4 for 11 damage.
6 with a hat, 11 damage.
Yeah.
Alright.
And I don't care if he's dead or not. I'm plowing through him. If he gets an attack of opportunity or not, whatever. I'm rushing over to that guy who's that injured sailor, and I'm going to cast.
That one falls. The 2 are down, 4 of them are still up, and you're going to the injured sailor.
To cure wounds him.
Alright. You can do that too.
That's an action, and
the bolt was a bonus action.
Oh, that's
Bonus
right. So
action,
you're
yeah.
already Starform. Excuse me.
Yeah,
Yes, excuse me. I'm sorry. That's my fault.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
Healing hands.
It's been a while since I cast this spell. Let's see. Cure wounds.
D8 plus...
Cure wounds. There we go. Yeah, D8 plus 4.
Hang on, so I need I don't have a stat sheet up for this guys real quick.
Can I use this on healing dice too?
What did we just?
You can use the magic. Or maybe.
Sorry.
it's
I
on
think
also
so.
damage.
Actually, I think it might be both.
With his specific kind of.
I think it might be for...
I thought you went Lore Master. I thought that was like a School of Valor thing that you got to do. I didn't know that the Lore Masters got that shit too.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
that's
cool.
good.
All right, yeah.
All my skills are
All right, I
improved.
was right. Sorry, I just wanted to make sure that I had an idea in my head of what your crew's stats as far as hit points and stuff is concerned, but I was correct. So
he's looking bad.
He's about halfway through. Yeah, that's what he said. He could do that one more time. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That Sahagin got a good chunk out.
All right.
So yeah, you're healing him. What did you roll for healing?
I haven't.
So Valor is just for weapon damage. His does spells.
Yeah, the spell that restores hit points or deals damage.
Okay.
You can add that
So you
to
can add that to
And I
it.
can roll it after I roll dice.
Correct.
Alright. But I'm probably not going to because I just rolled an 8 plus 4 for 12 healing on that guy. And if I have any movement left, I'll just try to wedge myself into the fray.
Cool. So you got it. You gave him 8 hit points back.
I gave him 12
12
hit points.
Okay, yeah. So
Yeah.
he's right back up.
Yeah.
The only indication that he was damaged is the blood on his shirt. He's fine, man. He looks great.
Fantastic.
The Sahagin did 11 damage to him, and you gave him 12 back.
Yay!
So his sparkle in his teeth. You got some food stuff.
He also got over his
teeth.
hangover.
Right?
Yeah.
He's feeling a little better than he was this morning. All right. That's Oliver. So your crew goes. Let's give them a generic. Ho! They are way more successful now. Their captain, their bosun, their first mate, everyone's in the fray now. They're feeling good. Nat 20. Oh, so they already rolled their hit. Let's get their damage. Give them the generic damage real quick. We've got hooks and hammers and stuff.
We should give them weapons, huh?
So let's give them the generic.
I mean, that's going to cost.
But we're going to war. We should.
Alright, so they all took a good chunk out of their guys, nothing crazy. Alright, so now, a whole nother 2 turns has gone by, the alarm bells are still going off, your sleeping guys have awoken. The other 8 crew members that were not on deck are coming out through the aft and the fore. They've split, so they can make upstairs at the same time, that kind of thing. Oh, actually, no, sorry, they wouldn't do that. They sleep below the forecastle, so they would all come out of the forecastle, excuse me. So everyone is pouring out onto the deck at the front. At the same time, Sahagin rear their head from the other side of the boat. And now you're seeing a large number. Another 10 Sahagin make it out onto the boat, followed by a much larger Sahagin who looks a little bit more beefy and has some adornment around him, along with a female Sahagin who's come up with quite a bit of adornment, things that are dangling from her skin and things like that. They're not on the deck, but they are climbing up.
Yeah, they're getting over.
They're climbing up the aft castle, the 2 other ones. But the other 10 Sahagin are on deck. The crew take on immediately. So now the crew are in the melee with the Sahagin and stuff, which leaves, I would say, probably 4 Sahagin left for 2 guys, and those 2 guys that are off on top of the aft castle. They are cresting the aft castle as we speak, so they climbed up the other side. All right, so it is the sailors went, so now it is Sahagin turn. So you have 4 Sahagin on you now as the tide is turning and some of them are branching off. So you have 4 Sahagin on you, and there are 2 large Sahagin up on the top. First Sahagin, they're going to focus on you initially because they got into the fight, and then the next one will be on Bathouse. The first one got a 8+.
I don't think that's going to make it.
I don't think it is either. 11? No? All right.
Does not hit.
Second Sahagin on Bathouse. 14 will not hit him. Let's do a third one on you. What? You just got here. You'll know this one. Dirty 20.
Oh.
This first attack. Oh, sorry, these are multi-attacks. Second attack on you, excuse me. 13.
13 does not hit.
No. Second attack on Bathouse. No, not even close. Did your first one hit? 17?
17.
Yeah.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, sorry. It was 17 plus 3, 20.
Nat 17 plus 30.
God damn it. I shouldn't have brought it up.
It does have a place. It does have a place. It's like I'm indicating I haven't added modifiers yet. Yeah.
So people know what you rolled and what you got.
I get it. Yeah. Just say
But
6
how
plus 3.
you say it, right? Like, rolled a 6, got a 12.
That does hit you, right? Dirty 20?
Yes.
He's
thinking of
about
silvery barbs.
silvery
exactly.
barbing this thing.
Oh, are you doing it?
Yeah.
Right.
You don't want to get hit. You only have so many first levels.
He's got another attack coming up.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Alright, cool. So you silver barbed it. So I have to
So
reroll.
roll again and take the lower.
This is 7.
Ah!
Alright, so having gnashed at you and your barb catches him in the mouth, he throws another spear at you. He rolls the same thing, dirty 20. 17. It's nothing to
One
take it.
reaction.
Well, that's
Spear.
it's better than
He
getting
can't
hit
hit-
twice.
he
Oh, that's your reaction. That's right. Okay, so 7. The spear just makes contact. It goes right in.
Who'd you give your advantage to?
Oh, sorry.
nice,
sorry.
nice. Yeah.
I'm gonna give you that damage this time, just so you know. I rolled the wrong damage because he's not throwing it. So the damage will go up next round, but I've already rolled it and said it, so I'm gonna give it to you. So that's my bad. GM mistake. All right, that's 2 Sahagin down, and then next. Sorry, that was 3 Sahagin. 1 on Bathouse, 1 here. So you get a Sahagin as well. Everybody gets a Sahagin. Sahagin number 4. Constance, Nat 20.
Oh no!
Finally,
Evasion.
first one. So here comes the bite. Rawr. So what is that? Max plus?
It's double dice damage.
Wait, is that how we've been doing it this time?
What, double dice?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
We've been doing the normal version for.
Okay.
That's a 7 for the bite.
I'm going to uncanny dodge and only take 4.
All right, and then since he's got you in the bite, even though you're pulling away, he's got enough time to swipe at you with his claws for a second attack, and rolls a goddamn 10.
Nope.
So Hagen are through.
If he gets a thing for wounding me or anything like that, he doesn't. He didn't make it through my temporary hit points.
Nice,
So,
nice. No
now-
blood.
No blood.
What's going to happen next, the way that I've got this thought out, is that the other 2 Sahagin will join your fray. And now the Sahagin fighting your crew, full crew, all hands on deck. I'm just going to make an opposed roll for them. It'll be a Sahagin roll, a crew roll. So you guys will only deal with the 6 Sahagin that you're dealing with, the 4 and those 2 others that are dressed differently.
Sure.
So
They're
Constitution.
mass combat rules.
They are 100% up on the aft castle. They will get a turn this turn. Remember that 30 feet on the deck,
Yeah.
and then it's another 5 feet of movement to get up those stairs. So you guys are close enough to make it all the way up onto the aft castle and to almost to the back.
Dibs on the big one.
Yeah. So you
Take
guys
out
do
that
Is it
gaudy one.
Mm-hmm.
What's the save for holding concentration after you?
8 plus the damage or 5 plus the damage?
It's what is? I'm sorry.
Concentration.
It's 10 or
Half the damage.
half the damage, whichever's higher.
So you took
7. Right?
7, so it's a 10.
You have to beat a 10.
And what am I rolling Constitution?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And if you fail, you
Constitution
You lose
saving throw.
concentration.
Gotcha.
Please don't.
Nope.
Good.
Cool.
Because then I would have been bleeding.
All right, back to the top. So,
that's touch.
Mm.
Look back at that other one I was thinking of.
so Vathouse, you guys have not seen Vathouse like this. He's raged. He's fighting and stuff, but this is it. For him, these are the guys. This is the reason they moved in. It's the reason he's here. He's not listening. He's not looking. He is shredding.
The shamans are here. This is an
3
attack.
attacks. The first one hits. I'm just going to roll 3 attacks real quick.
Mhm.
The second one does not. Third one sure as hell does. So,
Get him,
the
Batty.
one that's the one that's on him right now. Let's do some damages here. Oh, so he's trying to treat it the same way too. 1d6 plus 3 is when he throws it. 1d8 plus 3 is when he's two-handed in front. I've been rolling his wrong damage this whole goddamn time.
D8.
D8, so he's going to get his 2 trident shots in. Boom. 8, 5 plus 3 is 8.
Remember the other plus
11. Yep. Oh, plus 2, so 10 and then 13. So
23.
the one that he was on is dead, and the next one that he takes a bite out of that was hurt by the crew before they broke off is dead. You have 2 Sahagin in front of you, and the 2 on the aft castle. Vathouse has taken down the 2 of the 4 that you were already fighting. He's got blood on his mouth. It looks like he almost acts like a Sahagin when he smells Sahagin blood, so yeah, you're good. You are hurt, right? And you're hurt too. So all of the Sahagin are going to start getting advantage rolls on you guys while you're bleeding, so just so you know that.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so it is Rapid's turn.
First of all, refresh all the
Temporary hit points.
Uh-oh. Sorry, this is broken. We went about this differently than I thought we were going to. I need to make it quick and real fast. Just so I can look at cards easier.
It's going to take him a while to
It's fine.
figure out what he wants to do.
I'm just going to do it real fast anyway. It's no big deal. It's just going to take me a second.
If they're going to be hitting me, then you're in.
Nice.
We're getting the band back together.
I love that your role in combat is just to be like, not involved as much as you can while like giving like crazy support. I'm not even like saying that like you're not in it. You know what I mean? It's just bards.
Crazy support.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. What are you doing?
It's such a interesting.
Mirror
image.
Mirror image. Okay, so there's 4 of you, 5 of you, 6 of you.
Yeah. How much are you hurt by?
How's our philosophy? Should you be able to tell that? I'm at 42 out of 48, but that's 5 temporary hit points as well, included in that factor.
I'll go ahead so that they don't get advantage on you.
I'm at 37.
Yes, that.
Including that?
What are you doing?
Healing you.
Oh shit.
Healing word.
+6. Is that enough?
7? What?
You got.
You said plus 6.
Yeah.
Oh, so 6 healed altogether. Okay.
Are you at full life?
Let's see. 43. I'm pretty sure. What's my actual hit points? Yeah, I'm at full.
All right. So if you can get your hit points all the way up, they'll lose advantage, obviously.
Well, his are all the way up.
Yeah.
Because
Well,
he's
that's why I'm
supposed to be
pointing.
the one in the fray. I'm trying to stay.
Yeah. No, it makes sense.
Yeah.
It makes sense. Yeah.
And there's 4 of me.
Whoa,
Right.
that's so much healing.
So much yes.
In the reputo, and then I've got this written backwards, but it is your turn, Constance. Yes, let me fix this because he shows that out of order. Constance. There are 2 Sahagin in combat with you guys still in your immediate fray, but you have those 2 guys up on the aft to worry about.
We
So
got
there's
these,
one
Captain.
only. Yeah, I'm gonna. So one is on me, right? So if I just run, he gets an attack of opportunity.
So true.
I don't know what the Sahagin are, but there are ways around. So, a creature is unaffected by the spell if it can't see, if it relies on senses other than sight, such as blind sight, or if it can perceive illusions as false.
No, none of them.
So, would it smell? Well, I was just wondering, like, could somebody tell?
I was gonna say they have it. They might be actually. They have a +6 on their natural perception. Blood frenzy is, I would assume, is a scent-based thing.
But the
they
scent,
breathe-
you can make an
But-
illusion of a
No, but I'm
scent.
saying that they're breathing air and water. I mean, it's
But this whole situation just smells like him.
yeah. No,
Like-
the whole and this is a human run deck. Like yeah, these are non-aquatic creatures. I don't see any reason that what you're doing would really give them a reason. They're not really.
Oh, no,
He's wondering if they can see through it.
That's what I hear too.
Yeah.
I'm hearing they'll smell a difference, but they're not investigating. They're fighting. So
Yeah.
What you're saying, yes, like if you were trying to sneak past a Hagen with one of those things, they would be able to smell the difference probably. But no, you're fighting them on the deck. No.
Hey, let's sneak. I'm going to split into 4 people.
Well, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
If you weren't,
If they had time to be like,
if they were like,
oh,
like
it's
that's
this
wrong. Yeah, but they're
Yeah.
fighting. Yeah, there's
How separated are the 2 up top? Are they standing next to each
they're
other?
standing pretty close to each other. Yeah, you would consider them a combat group.
just wanted to make sure.
Sure.
Because I already looked at one spell and I'm like, oh, wait, that's not as good as
Unless you're about to do something group effect, they're separate.
I want him to be, or her to be 5 feet away from the big guy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna hit the one I'm on with my rapier.
And remember, we're going at the same time, so if you need me to go before you.
We've killed all the original, right? So there's no more fairy fire ones.
Right.
But you have that. Which you
But I do have this, which I have to use. So, advantage.
And you're-
Oh, if that's the case, then I'm just turning and running up the deck.
Yeah.
Okay, you're spending your movement.
Yep.
Okay, so you can make it, but you turn. So
Mhm.
attack of opportunity from Sahagin.
Yep.
That's an advantage roll.
No.
No,
Just
okay.
regular
it's a
attack.
free attack.
You fucktards. I fucking
Ah!
hate it. Like I want to win too. No, I'm kidding. No. 13 doesn't hit you, right?
Nope.
Okay, cool.
So
I'm sorry.
remember
I'm
the time
really
when I
sorry
got
that I called you a
killed?
fucktard. I got mad at the
I'm so
dice.
good at this
Ah.
game. You guys didn't even make it past level 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mitch versus the world. Yeah.
What's that? Sorry. What did I do?
We were joking about how, like, I'm so good at this game. You guys can't even make it past level 1.
Yeah.
I want you to. If I want my Sahagin to do something too. I wrote parts of this battle. Yeah, I want stuff to go right.
I mean, it's when it looks bad for us, and then we, like, just fucking somehow pull
Steamroll
it
it.
out.
really, I'm just yelling at the Sahagin every time they roll. I'm like, go suck! You guys like you get some +3 to your attack.
And I'm getting up there and
Yeah.
I'm stabbing the big guy.
Big guy
With
first,
my-
then. All right,
with my
so
silvery barbs.
Right. Give me 1 second. We just check that. All right, cool.
Gets both the same roll. 15 and a 15.
Yeah.
So 22.
22 hits.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. 15's a good roll, but there's plenty of things.
My favorite part is the rogue gets separated from himself.
Yeah.
Yes.
I know. It's what you're supposed to do.
6, 12, 18.
18 damage?
Uh-huh. And then I'm going to shoot him.
You might be dead now.
And then...
Go for it. Shoot. No.
Oh, the big one? You're
Yeah.
attacking the big one?
Yeah.
10. I don't think it's going to hit.
All right, so 10 will not hit.
Yeah.
All right, so now that you're closer, you can see that some of the adornment that you were seeing, like what was something weird about it, he has a crude breastplate on.
Mm.
So this guy is definitely, he's in charge of something. So when you got closer, you realize, like, it's dark, it's wet, you know what I mean? You got closer, like, oh fuck, that's armored. He's armored. So it's not just that he's clad in, like, jewelry and there's not stuff around his neck. That shine was, a breastplate, so he's armored.
Does any of this stuff look valuable, like gold or anything like that? Or
it's-
is it all coral?
I was gonna say it's a breastplate. It's holding together. It's
adornment.
No, I mean it's Sahagin. They're just they are humanoid and things like that. But like what I'm getting from is slightly wilder than lizard folk. So this is probably hobbled together or stolen from lizard folk. That
And
kind
I
of
say, you are not welcome on my boat except for in my lizard men's larder.
Nice.
Probably not. Languages. I should have a section for languages.
Oh, it might be that's page.
Yeah, we're going from there.
Oh, this one is This one is large. He's big. Yeah, this one. Yeah, he has 4 arms.
Yep.
Sorry,
Sahagin mutant.
No, he's not a mutant, but yeah, he's it's a Sahagin Baron. Sorry, his card picture does not look like this.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Does it
Okay,
have
cool.
languages?
I'm looking real quick. No, it doesn't. Monster name, location,
Oh, yeah, it would be on his stat block thing.
Yeah, it doesn't say. Oh, he does not speak. Okay, so, but he's much bigger than I thought he was. So he's large. His 4 arms. He's got a breastplate on. He does look like coral. The picture shows me that it is a coral breastplate. Yeah. So, cool.
Coral.
Coral. That makes me wonder about this one then. Let me look at this other one then. Oh, and then there's no picture for the other one.
Oh,
so.
yeah. There's one for her. Somewhere.
It's all right. It doesn't matter. But
Yeah.
we're gonna call her the way that I said her then.
That's funny how those.
She's more
Such a
fancily
joke. That
adorned.
was like
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
really.
cool.
such a.
That was that was your turn, right?
Yes.
Oliver, you're up.
All right. How's the weather, by the way? Is it stormy?
It's nighttime.
I
Remember
got
the
a
wind was still heading west slightly, and you guys were tacking in it, heading north slightly.
How's the precipitation?
There is no chance.
Okay.
It is humid outside. You are of the ocean, but that humidity is coming off the ocean, not from.
It's not storming, is what you're
No,
saying.
it's clear outside.
All right, that's okay.
Remember, the only reason you're out here is because you were taking your bell measurements.
Yeah, that's
Nobody-
true. Yeah, I can
Nobody
see the
was even on
stars.
deck for
Yeah.
this.
All right. There's still 2 guys, two Sahagin
There
in
are
front of
2
me.
Sahagin in front of you, and there's 2 on the deck. One's in front of him. He's up
Yeah. Whichever one looks in worse shape, I'm gonna try to knock with my
there.
shield.
The guys in front of you.
Yeah.
They're evenly. They both got nicks from their crew.
Sure.
encounters.
All right. I'll go with the one that's further away from Van House
Sure. Yeah.
and knock them.
That'll be the one closest to you. Then that's fine.
Yep.
They're both like kind of in between you.
Oh,
The
yeah,
Bathouse
yeah,
is
yeah.
on this side where the crew were, so he's kind of got his back to the crew while they fight Sahagin. He's joining your group. So you got we
Okay.
have 2 here and 2 up there.
Well, you know,
Are you laughing at something I said? Like
That
am I
house-
misdescribing something?
No.
Okay.
I was just thinking of-
Van House, you got this,
I'm
huh?
saying if at any time if I say something wrong, please say something.
So I'm not engaged with any of them. I have to move the other one.
No, you are. You are considered engaged with these 2.
Oh,
just,
okay.
They just happen to be like I'll point out. You got basically 2 Sahagin here. You Bathouse.
Okay.
2 up there. Rapids right about here, kind of away, and then the crew and the Sahagin are fighting right here, all over.
Yeah.
And then there's 2 up there with Constance.
Right. Okay. Then no, I will attack the one that's closest to me. Van House is going to make
Yeah,
short
yeah.
work of that other
Usually
one.
do one of the ones that's farthest away from Bathouse. The one that's front.
Yeah.
Which one's the beastest?
Well, the first one.
Oh, really? Okay, so okay, cool. So
Now
then-
this is someone's fan art. There,
it's
there
fan
is
art?
no
No,
official.
I'm not describing it.
but,
Okay.
like,
She's not 4-armed. She looks like a general Sahagin. She just is, thinner and.
I'm not forearm.
Does she have 4 arms? Do Sahagins have 4 arms?
No, they don't. But she does not have forearms.
Okay, let me just look at this other Sahagin real quick.
This one, and like
No
there's
forearms.
the mutant ones,
Just-
the
So
Baron.
this is a better picture. This is
Just
what
upper
you guys
arms?
are.
Just
Yeah.
after.
Yeah.
This is what you guys are.
Afterwards,
This
yeah.
is what you're fighting. This is what Bathouse is thinking.
Yeah,
is fighting.
Sahagin.
So the one that's up there though.
And this is the
Yeah,
Baron.
that's the Baron.
Yeah.
So show that. That's the one that Constance is fighting.
The mutants that lead the.
Yeah.
And then there's another one, a female up there that's heavily adorned in like.
Yeah, these are gifted. These are
These
supplicants
guys
of
are bigger
Sequoia.
This is
and different.
the
Yeah, and
third
this one's
edition? I think these are the 3rd edition ones.
yeah. Oh, that's way better. I think these are an attempt to make
The
them
old
look a little
third
more
edition
humanoid.
Yeah.
These Sahagin have more humanoid appearance.
I also like how I do like how the 5th edition ones that they also seem a little more shark-like, which is because they worship
That's what they're supposed
Sekula,
to be, yeah.
which is the shark goddess.
Yeah.
When riding a hammerhead.
Mm.
That's why I really liked Samawanya. Yeah, well, they all. I can't tell you about them.
Yeah.
You seem to know everything about Sahagin.
I
Your head.
love
Yeah.
Sahagin.
I
They
really
attacked
like
your
that.
boat when you got out of.
That was like our first time that Zernax got to like lead the deck for a few minutes. Mine are the Kuotoa.
Yeah,
Because they have that weird like shaman-led culture that makes them kind of oddities, and there's a lot of like RP suggestions in the players' handbooks and the DM handbooks on how to run Kuotoa, and I was like, this is interesting. I really like that.
Yeah, they're the ones that like
Make
the
their own gods.
boop. Yeah.
Mhm.
How they're kind of like 40k orcs. How they just kind of like will things to exist. Like that's pretty cool.
It's nuts.
Well, anyway, I get a 21 to hit and 3 + 7 for 10 damage. Or no, I'm sorry, +4. So 3 + 4 for 7 damage.
7
Sorry.
This is kind
Yeah, that's my bonus action star thing.
All right.
And I'm engaged. I'm expecting the day. I'm going to I look up and I'm going to cast. I'm going to create a storm. I'm going to cast Call Lightning.
Okay.
We got some. Look like we got some.
Hit the
I'll try not
Sahagin,
to.
Not the mast.
They have a range of 120 feet. I'm gonna I'm gonna generate the storm cloud. This area.
Right above.
Mm-hmm.
Multi-action, as long as it's not the same type of action. Like I can't attack. But at the same
So
time.
my archer form is just a bonus action.
No, I'm thinking of like say with like
It will generally say what the multi-action is.
No, get that like with Dermot, he could cast a bonus action spell and then attack. Is that doable?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. If I have 2 actions, but it's like bite and trident, but I can cast a spell, is one of those actions a spell, or does that take up the entire turn if she casts?
It would take the entire turn.
Okay, that's what I want.
She either gets her
Unless it's a
multi-attack,
bonus action
Yeah.
spell.
Unless it's a bonus
or
action spell.
it says under her spellcasting that one of her attacks can be a spellcast
Mm-hmm.
type thing, and they do say that sometimes.
Yeah.
It
But
doesn't say that.
If it doesn't say that, then
have seen that. This
spellcasting
her whole
is
turn.
separate than
That's what I
multi-attack.
thought. Okay, cool. Then I did interpret this correctly. Then all right, all directions. I got it. Okay, cool. Just double checking.
Is she counter spelling me
Who
with
knows
some
what
shit?
I'm talking? No. I
Okay.
just want. But I was looking to see if she had it. Yes.
All right.
it calls down
of
lightning on the same
calls-
turn, right?
Yep, sure does.
Yep.
There's going to be a bolt of lightning that comes with the storm right at the. You said they were close together.
Them two.
Yeah,
All
those two both. So they both do a DC 15 dexterity save.
Dexterity.
Yeah,
To jump out of the way.
yeah, they're getting bolted, baby.
What was the
I'm hoping
DC?
you can put it
The
so that it
DC's
doesn't
15.
hit me.
And Nat 16 and Nat 17, and they both get pluses. So yeah, they're out of the way.
All right, so they take
Hold
half
on.
Half
damage.
damage, and the damage.
Oh.
So we're no, can't do that.
You have a reaction?
I don't know if it works on their reactions.
You can react to a reaction. It's like if X happens, you can spend your reaction to do this.
So it says, as a reaction, when a creature that is not immune to being charmed, you can see within 60 feet makes an attack roll, ability check, or damage roll.
A saving throw is an ability check.
Yeah, is it?
Yeah, because it's based off dexterity. There's
it would say saving throw.
There's a reason it's called saving throw, not ability check. There's a whole other word for it. It's a different term. Ability checks.
If you looked it up, you'd see the definition of saving throw is an ability check with not to. We don't have to get rules lawyer here. We could just say you
I'm
can't.
just curious.
Yeah.
It also says you can do so after the roll, but not before knowing the result.
You know the result. I yelled it out.
Just like how initiative is an ability check. You can your
Ability
bardic.
checks. Ability checks are for when you check an attempt to challenge. Saving throws are for when you resist external forces. They are separate.
Ooh, okay. That's fine.
So, like, an ability check is, can I push this stone up a hill? And then saving throw is, can I jump out of the way of this stone rolling down the hill?
I guess that would make sense because they'd have to hear me.
And
if they're like, no, I'm just dodging this, then no matter what I say to them.
Because you can use your jack of all trades, because initiative is in the book listed as you make an ability check. Because you
don't get jack of all trades added to initiative.
You don't?
No.
It's a separate.
So
it would do it in D&D Beyond. Like, if you had jack of all trades and that was a skill, it would just...
Maybe they didn't think of it. Maybe they're not rules.
Maybe they know the rules.
Nah, they don't know shit.
So what's double the damage I'm taking?
The half damage you're taking?
I'm taking half of what you're saying out loud.
Yeah.
I just want to show why I think you're wrong. Because Bardic Inspiration, his little D8s, say they can roll on the die and add the number rolled to one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
See.
All three are separate things.
Okay, that's evidence. That's evidence. I accept that.
What did you roll?
I rolled a 16
plus anything.
Just plus. No, I'll save this for when they fail their save.
Right, so 16.
16. Yeah. But eat shit. And I'm going to stay with these Sahagins. And, well, yeah, I'll catch up.
Okay. Alright, so it moves on to the crew's turn.
But it looks really cool.
You guys, they've just watched Constance run up the aft castle like fucking nothing and take on both these guys, and then you call it goddamn storm. So I'm going to give them initial advantage on their first roll just because... this is the first time they've gotten to see... Get it. This is the first time they've gotten to see their command crew in action, and you guys are right up there. You came up with warning. You came up with all hands. You got right in the fray, and your captain is taking on their captain. This is fun.
And everyone knows that I was me to cast that because that is a verbal command.
That's what I'm saying.
And it's I'm just like
thunder is
roaring to the sky. Yeah.
Like, even if they probably thought it might have been Sahagin at first until the Sahagin got struck by it. So the crew rolled a 5 on their first roll, but they had advantage. They rolled an 18 for their attack.
Hey,
give them some damage on the remaining Sahagin here. A generic roll, and we'll do it to them. This is what I'm using. Hell yeah. Woo! Sahagin damage,
that's a hard one.
9 for them. Alright. The perfect part is that Sahagin and crew members have almost the same hit points, so I get to roll this pretty back and forth. Their armor classes are very similar, and this is really nice. The only problem is the Sahagin get to go twice. Right? Here we go. Miss. So they get one single attack off. Let's see their damage, which is a little less.
Nice.
Yeah, there they are. Boy, this... How do you do this before D&D Beyond? Like, just pages and notes and stuff? God damn, man.
I found it easy.
I think you had a little index card.
You thought it was easy?
Just because I could make up shit.
Yeah, that's right. That's what I ended up doing, but
Alright,
if you were really preparing, you'd make index cards of all your monks.
Yeah.
That makes sense. I get that.
Yeah.
Like, this is cool. Okay. So, the Sahagin forces have pushed... It looks like they're... Right now, it's neck and neck. They're biting each other and fighting back. Your crew are forcing them back. No ground is being made one way or the other. In fact, it almost looks like your guys are pushing them back a touch. Right. Up on the deck, though. Up on the aft castle. You're up there by yourself. So the big one, the Baron, starts talking, but you have no idea. It just sounds like burbles and stuff like that. And he definitely turns his attention to you, gives you a nice shout, and just leans in for the bite. Roar. It's cocked, believe it or not, all the way up in the corner. 19?
Yeah, that'll hit.
What do you have?
I have a 16. You wanna silvery barbs him, or did you already use? You didn't use the reaction yet.
You've used a reaction for the... No, you didn't silvery barb me earlier, okay.
Or you can use your inspiration to knock him down.
Remember, that he rolled a 19, so you're going to have to knock that down pretty good.
5.
You were the
Like 2
weaver
or
of the
3,
story.
right? 4?
4
15
more.
is your AC?
15 would miss. 16 is my AC.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. I thought it was 17.
Also regard.
Mm-hmm.
So, roll again.
Well, again. All right. 14. Rolled a set. I can't say that. Rolled 14. All right, so he misses with the first attack. But now in that closing the gap, he's got a free hand that he swipes at you with.
Who's getting
26 to hit.
And you still got the inspiration.
Yeah, I'm right.
26 to hit.
Yeah.
Borrow a d6. That's 9 damage with the
I
claw.
motion these in this
I'm gonna
one just
half it,
because I get
so
it
I'm gonna
back
take
down.
5,
to
which
short
is just my
Yeah.
temporary hit points.
Yep. And then right when he swipes at you with the claw, the trident comes right behind it. This guy is fucking skilled.
Mm-hmm.
He's a fast fighter. Oof, 17. Jeez. Alright, Constance is fighting for her life up there.
Well, I'm not even wounded yet.
I know.
But you are fighting for your life.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Alright, 10 plus 14 damage.
Damn.
Not 10 plus 14, sorry. 10 plus 4, 14. 14 is the damage.
Should have waited to half that one.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you kind of have to. Well, not have to.
And that's the funny thing when you start getting the multi attacks and stuff like that with the rogue. It's like, do I have this one?
And once he's got you close and that trident makes contact, he just gives you a gross.
What's your health? Did you
A gross what?
reapply the temporary hit points?
He's not listening.
You tell me.
So he came at you and bit, then he slashed and he's tried, and he's up close and gave you just a nasty. He's smelling your blood. The jeweled Sahagin begins to clap and make weird, Naruto things and starts to speak in her nasty language. That's right, I said that was enough. Ugh. Alright, get ready. What does it show that?
The captain's totally gonna die right now. You're gonna held person and
Where does this spell show the success rate? I can make a wisdom saving throw. It says a success.
well, I can tell you right
We
now.
make the saving.
I know, but where does it say your wisdom?
The
saving
DC or
throw? Yeah, it's the DC. Yeah.
Does it not say it?
what is it?
Yeah, why do I not see it? Let me look at the spell itself. Hang on real quick.
The spell itself won't have.
So I got the level, I got casting time, range, components, damage, attack save, wisdom save.
It'll be in the
her little stat block where it shows her
Mhm.
spells. It should have her spell attack and her spell save DC.
Oh, I see. Okay, so wisdom saving throw and Bathouse saving throw.
Whoa, what's going on?
You gave me inspiration.
Bathouse is
right?
up there with you now?
No,
Oh.
he's not.
Oh, interesting.
Bathouse. Oh no.
When you got that?
It's a good thing I have that. Oh,
Oh no.
womp womp. 9.
9. Bathouse rolls 4. So right in the middle of what you're doing, just you freeze. You're completely frozen. No movement.
You want to prepare spells for people that have to breathe air, and you're an aquatic creature.
Yeah.
Cold person.
Um,
Alright. Hang on real quick. I've never gotten to play like big NPCs before. This is my first like boss fight. You guys have fought some big stuff like that. That's them. Sorry, Bathouse.
Yep.
So he's got Bathouse also falls. He just stops moving and falls to the floor mid-movement. But he shakes it off and uses most of his movement to get up. So Bathouse seems to have broken free of his spell.
So you do the beginning.
Presses the attack on one of the Sahagin. Misses on his first attack, takes his second. Definitely gets a hold. Feels weird to roll my PCs. I'm like, hang on, I'll be done with them just a second.
does the hold person's. Do you make the new save at the beginning or the end?
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah, you might wanna
maybe
check
you're
that.
Right. Yeah, hang on.
That's what I was like. I remember from Needle, it's like.
I think it's at the end.
You're right, and so Bathouse gets back up. Excuse me, sorry, no attacks. Thank you guys. That's what I mean by speak up. That's what I mean. Thank you. All right, that's Bathouse. Rapid.
So So everybody's locked in ice but me?
No. Nobody
Just
is
me
except
now.
Constance. Constance just stopped moving. Everyone else is okay.
Yeah, I'm still with the other Sahagin.
I do have Dispel Magic, but it's only one of you.
I just don't want to save it till it's more of an emergency.
I mean, spell slots are a precious commodity.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
I gotcha. It's just funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did it.
You're hurt though.
I am very good.
Are you very hurt? Uh-oh.
Can I use 2 bonus actions and forego just an action?
No, I've asked that before because Shillelagh and Starform are both bonus actions.
You're talking somebody.
There are-
I learned to play D&D with a rogue. That's like my first question every time. Can I do both of these? Why? He's like, what do they say? I'm like, they don't say bonus.
There's a couple of people that are on the YouTube D&D like Game Master YouTubes that say that they house rule. You can spin full actions as bonus actions.
I house rule that
and
too.
that it's never broken a game or caused any problems, but we just never have. So.
Yeah, because it's like bonus action usually quick things, and like if you want to do a quick thing with your regular solid action, I house rule that. That's fine.
I'm not a huge like rules guy, but kind of what we said earlier with like the bonus action or a saving throw, a saving throw versus an ability roll.
Mm.
They've separated them.
Yeah.
And that's how I feel at this. Like the bonus action is labeled as a bonus action. This is labeled as an action. So I don't think you should be able to use them interchangeably.
That's fine. Yeah, that's raw. That's raw, baby.
Well,
raw
I'm
dog.
going to
raw dog.
Yeah.
Call that.
Raw a little bit, I guess. I'm listening. Sorry, I am listening.
I'm gonna call the big jerk guy a jerk.
Right.
A jerky jerk face.
Sahagin Baron.
Yeah.
Are we getting some vicious mockery?
He is.
It's 2d4 now.
Wisdom.
Ooh.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, 4.
Another one.
What is the DC for the save?
16.
And if he fails or passes, what happens?
He has disadvantage on his next attack.
If he fails, he has disadvantage.
Does he take any damage if he fails? Or
He took 4 damage.
4 damage? Okay, so
2 damage if he succeeded.
So it seems to have gone in, and he's looking around and kind of backing up a little bit for a second. He's kind of looking at you like what?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You are stuck perfectly like aha. You just finished your attack. You're like fuck. One eye closed.
Once I hear his insults coming, I'm just like.
Well, I always imagined paralyzation going down like when you pause a TV show and someone's talking, where you're like, your eyes have.
Yeah. No one makes a good face when they're paused mid-action.
No. As our
uncanny
thumbnails.
ability to focus
All
on
our-
everything that they have on their features.
Well, I mean, that's Vicious
That's a
Mockery.
nice mole you got there right behind you.
Vicious Mockery does that for you, doesn't it? It finds.
No, he actually. I mean, he says the thing, and the spell.
Is there something? Yeah. Okay. Cool.
But-
So what is it that you wanted to
But
say?
it doesn't
about
even
the
matter.
zombie?
This guy can't even speak the language, so it's not
Right,
like he
yeah.
understands. He's
Yeah.
just getting assaulted.
All right, cool.
How much sea cells could
That's
it?
a bonus
He's
action.
Second
Healing you.
level.
Okay.
healing.
No, he was a full action to Vicious Mock.
And bonus action heal.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool. Thank you.
That's 6 plus 5, so 11.
Hell yeah.
So 11.
Yep.
Okay.
Wow.
And also heroism comes back around, right?
Yep, heroism
So
comes
we
back
get our
around
5
if you need it.
hit points
Jesus Christ, that's like that's a hardcore level 5 healing spell, Mr. Bard. There,
Yeah.
way to
Fucking
roll.
love bards, man.
back. All right.
I was
I'm
gonna,
not fully healed.
for half a
but I'm
second, I was
3
like,
away.
yeah, but no, you just healed the shit out of your team member. That's inspiration enough.
Well, you could feel inspired, but
I feel inspired to not give you inspiration because you healed him so well. All right,
Oh, I see. Why does it look weird?
That's
like,
rapid,
the
right?
way it's displayed for the
Constance.
temporary hit points.
Because you might need to update the app. I don't know.
That's what I was saying.
It's the
This,
But also, it's the browser. Yeah.
this
no
iPad
idea.
is old as shit, and it shows up like that on mine. So I
Alright.
just need to update. I think.
So I do nothing and make another wisdom saving
Yeah.
throw.
Come on. That house shouts your praise. Oh, good.
No.
No.
Oh, 7. Worse
He
than that
needs that inspiration because you
I
don't.
All right, you remain frozen,
Mhm.
Oliver.
all right. See, I'm watching what's going on because I'm concentrating on throwing lightning.
Yeah.
I'm going to use my bonus action So I'm fine. I have the Sahagin here.
That house will free action. Like go. Like tell you to go. He'll take care of the Sahagin.
Yeah, I know. But I don't want to attack of opportunities on me. So I'm engaged, but my bonus action, I have 90 feet range on this. So I'm going to, for my bonus action, I'm going to like a little twinkly star. There's going to be a little star that whips down from the sky above us to hit the jeweled one, concentrating on the spell holding the captain.
Is it still a ranged one, or is it only one after the first turn?
I'm sorry?
Is it an area effect, or is it what the single target?
The star form.
Your star form.
Yeah, star form, yeah. I just have, I can say anyone at 90 feet.
Right.
That's after. I'm still helping you, but I'm going to be over here.
Yeah. No, I get it.
Alright.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. That's going to be an 18 plus 7 for a 25.
To hit.
Yeah.
We're just gonna add a D8 to that.
Yeah.
To the hit or the damage?
To the
damage.
Oh, okay. I was like, you did her.
That's another reason why I should have.
No! 7 and a 1. 8 plus 4 for 12 damage.
So to keep my concentration, I have to beat a 12?
12.
10.
Or, no, it's half damage or 10, whichever is lower.
Oh, so, okay, so I have to beat a 10.
Constitution saving throw, beat a 10.
Okay, yeah, she seems unfazed concentration-wise, but
And-
she takes the damage.
And then I'm gonna put
damage.
lightning bolt, my action, lightning bolt.
Sure. Sorry, your first damage was?
My first damage was,
12, sorry, thank you.
yeah, thank you.
Yeah,
Concentration.
okay.
Alright, go.
And then my action I am using to call the storm to throw another lightning bolt to hit to catch
That's
the
another concentration again, right? Second attack, second concentration.
yeah
Gotcha.
to hit the it's a 5-foot radius. So I'm going to try to just pinpoint it to hit the two. If they're still close together, I'm going to try to just hit the two and keep Constance out of it in the area. Just
Gotcha. Okay.
and that's going to be a dexterity saving throw 15 for both of them, or take full damage.
Oh, yeah, they're way out of the way. No problem for them. What was?
Let me check that disadvantage on him. Because it might be for his next save that he has.
Oh, not just like an attack on him. Yeah.
Oh, a vicious mockery. Yeah.
The disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes.
Attack roll.
So just attack rolls. Okay.
There's so many like
Which is probably still
things that
good.
it's hard to
it's
remember
worth looking at.
exactly
Yeah,
where.
it's worth looking at.
All right. So that is pathetic. That's 7 half rounded up, right?
Yep.
All right. So 4 damage to both of them. If they both pass.
And now she needs to make another one at 10.
Who, me?
Yep.
Oh, it's her concentration, sorry.
Yeah.
She makes it.
Yeah. Who knows? She might roll a 1. Anyway, and then I use my move in action to just bully around the Sahagin with me about
Alright,
it.
so you use your thing up. Alright. Pirates versus, or crew versus Sahagin. Crew first, that'll hit. Their damages were 8, I believe.
Oh yeah, that other like
3.
large buff spell.
Ooh.
I have to talk for like a minute.
Now you give the roar, the
Which
speech.
yeah, I wouldn't be
rousing
able to
speech.
do.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
No, everybody stay here for a little bit, okay?
Yeah.
We're gonna go out there. We're gonna crush and run out. Just right.
It's super cool when you're preparing for a fight, though.
Yeah.
Like, oh. That's especially if you know the next session is going to start. That whatever you're planning for the battle, you prepare it ahead of time and give a.
Alright.
Yeah.
Okay. So the Sahagin and the crew are still fighting it out neck and neck. It seems exactly like where it was before.
Okay.
Couple here and there are starting to be damaged.
Yeah.
They're not pushing towards you. They're not pushing back over the edge. This is a neck and neck battle on the deck. You can hear your crew crying. You can hear the Sahagin yelling and stuff, but it's not like a rout or a retreat or anything right now. It's just still a fray. 5 rounds in, they're still fighting off Sahagin at a normal pace. I don't know what a normal pace is.
A medium pace?
Yeah, medium pace. So big Sahagin Baron.
This is normal for us.
You're paralyzed, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I tried, man. I tried.
No, it's
All right.
His first attack is normal.
Yep.
Because he has disadvantage and advantage.
So he misses completely somehow, much to his consternation, while something yells in his ear.
He missed?
Yeah.
Oh,
it was just
sick.
normal. It was a
It's
normal
a
attack.
attack.
Now
it's a really nice plus to it, but he rolled a 2.
Yeah.
Now he has advantage.
Now he has advantage. That's not good.
We might have to bring the captain back up.
17 does hit?
Yep.
Okay. This is the claw one.
Mm-hmm.
I should have told Vat House, no, you go.
10 damage for the claws.
Can't do anything. I can't.
Yeah, can't do
Since I've been incapacitated, I can't uncanny dodge.
Yeah.
Nat 20.
Ooh.
Tried it.
Oh, no.
It's hard to fudge that. So this is what, max plus?
Double dice damage.
Yeah.
So roll 2 of the damage dice and add the bonus ones.
It is, yeah. You're. I feel like it sounded that my last compliment sounded like it was making fun of you, but no, it's good. It's good. We got this. We got this.
All right, we're okay. Right?
I was just looking at this thing that I never actually use. Spell attack plus.
Could have been worse.
Yeah.
Could have been worse.
And you only add the
Yeah.
bonus ones.
16. How you feeling?
I am feeling 9 out of 33.
You're still up?
Still up.
Okay.
Woo,
I had
let's
5
go.
tips.
Yeah, that's
All
true.
right. A different plan for this girl, but things the Sahagin are doing well. So, you shocked her though, right?
And shot her with a bolt.
She can't do this.
And I'm like 90 feet away from her.
Yeah. 90 feet away would be up here, I think.
I
Our
love-
entire boat is 90
Yeah.
feet.
I can't,
Oh, yeah.
Obviously, I can't concentrate and then cast another spell, right?
No,
You
you
can,
totally
as
can.
long as that
You
other
can only
spell is
hold
not
a single
concentration.
concentration.
Yeah. You can only have one concentration spell up.
Yeah.
So if you cast another concentration spell, it
No,
replaces.
cool. All right, cool.
But otherwise, yeah, you can
Yeah.
cast normal spells.
I love how they do it in Shadowrun. It's like, you can have multiple concentrations, but it's going to be harder.
-2 every time.
All right.
Get that sustaining focus.
So good. I love what we came up with Katie.
I have to
With
mark.
her.
What was that?
She was like an adept,
Yeah.
which is laden with
all of the.
yeah.
Okay. So,
What'd you do?
So she's holding you in place, and with her other hand kind of makes a motion and a sound, and just this weird purpley thing emerges, spins for a second, and then it starts to arc out and becomes a purple trident and aims at you.
Me?
Yep.
Bring it.
And so now a
spiritual weapon.
Spiritual weapon.
Yep.
Rawr.
Uh-huh. Good. I'm still tanking. I love the idea that I'm tanking the boss. I'm taking bosses while being far away from them.
So how do I do
40 feet
this?
away.
Sorry, it's like spiritual weapon. How do I see the rest of this page?
Oh. Just open a new tab, type D&D spiritual weapon, it'll tell you. But that's interesting. What is that, the D&D Beyond site?
It's the website on the browser for this.
Yeah, it does a couple of funky things, and this is a very old.
Are you gonna survive this?
Well, somebody look up spiritual weapon.
I'm fine. I'm at max health.
Yeah.
Or I'll do it. It's my job, right?
I have max health
You
and
can-
I have
your
temporary
job
hit
can
points
also
and I have
delegate
16
it to any
AC.
of your players.
All right.
and use that.
Hey, look up spiritual weapon. Previous DM.
Ooh, sweetie girl. So range. I think it's a range of 60 feet, though. You can only move. You can move at 30 feet.
So casting time
60
bonus
feet.
action. It's
Yeah.
first minute.
She'd definitely be in range. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it
Lasts
is.
for a minute.
Wait, this isn't like Dermot's like.
Yes,
hammer
it is.
It is. It is. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
1d8.
Yep. I got it. I have it right here. Fine.
It's not even concentration.
Nope.
No.
All right.
No, it's not?
No, that's the coolest thing. We went over this. And the spinal road is like
everything Dermok always did was Jewel Maul was a bonus action, and then he would attack, or he would move, and then his second action was always like the tax collectors, or Shield of Faith. He would do one of those two things. He would either bring the tax collectors.
Spiritual weapons are good. Whatever, bring it on. I'm not afraid of no spiritual weapon.
I want to get rid of this. What counterspell is?
Oh, it uses their spell attack bonus though, huh?
Mm-hmm. I thought they were the same, and you just use it when you needed to.
Thanks for the random licks, Bandy.
22 hit?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, give me a D8.
And then if she doesn't get her plus...
D8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
9. Just a fuck. You just get a straight purple trident right in there. She makes a sound that gurgles slightly. Alright.
That took 9 damage.
Yep, that's everybody, including the trident. Vathaus' turn. Vathaus is...
I need to do a concentration check for Call Lightning. At 10, because 9.5 is...
It goes, because you got attacked, yeah.
Yeah, you got damaged.
No! Whoa! 6, I have a +3 to Constitution. I rolled a 6.
9.
That's 9, but I have Cloak of Protection for +1.
All saving throws.
There you go.
Just made it. Whoa!
Lightning occurs. Alright. So
Your comments still only a +3? I thought you would up that.
It was a +2, and I upped it. I was like, I need more HP. Yeah.
Insight.
I have a natural 20. How about that?
You can tell that the Sahagin priestess has identified the human priestess. You've got her attention.
Yeah,
it's probably
good.
only going to focus on
good.
you.
Yeah.
Probably.
I'm feeling the same energies when I wrote that letter. Say like, I'm taking. This is my region now. You'll have to fight me in a fucking moot duel to take it from me. And I'm looking at her like that too.
I like this NPC.
She's cool.
She's got some
it's a shame she's about to be blown up into fish guts.
Yep.
Well, she's got blood frenzy, and you're right here, and you're paralyzed, and she's got you. But I'm like, she's fighting a spellcaster, and I was like, fuck that insight. Let's see if that works. So I used your insight. If it was success, then she would yes. And if it was a failure, then I'm like, you don't get it.
Yeah. I didn't think the trident appearing right next to me and stabbing me was an accident.
Well, no, she's attacking out in a group and stuff like that. But blood frenzy would have given.
But the natural 20, can I get a beat on her if I'm reading this from her? Like, does she look like I know what Sahagin are? I'm a druid, and it was like, oh, the Sahagin are an imbalance to aquatic regions. Like, does she seem to me like? Is this just like a novice, or is she like does she look adorned like someone important? Like, what is the air around her?
She's important.
Yeah.
You probably get the idea that big dude is protecting her, not the other way around.
Okay.
Because of Vathaus?
No, it's Vathaus. Oh, yeah, it's Vathaus. Arr. Good way to distract the GM when it's his turn. Whose turn is it now?
Yeah,
but it's technically our turn.
I know, it's right.
So we don't want to distract you too much.
All right, Vathaus goes into his... What happened? What's going on? Why did you reload? Sorry, Vathaus' sheet reloaded. All right, Vathaus goes in for his first attack.
Shut up,
He just lost control of his character. What? He's reloading with something.
Yes. So this one that he's on is, I'm going to call it dead if you guys are cool with that. He's going to waste his first attack. This thing's dead. So the Sahagin that you were on, that's in between us, that you would put some time into, it's in its next half.
He does so much damage.
He already rolled, he already rolled a success, and it's way above. He's going to do it. So we're going to just call that one so I don't have to roll.
It's fine, man. You can call whatever shots you want.
So he's going to move on to the second Sahagin, because he's already told you to move on. So he's trying to get this taken care of. Second attack is definitely a failure, but he has.
You're welcome.
And third attack, 18.
I love it when the inspiration I give you doesn't work.
Plus is 3, 7.
Oh, did you?
Did you use it for something?
I use it for,
So, Vathaus has gotten it down to one Sahagin, and he's engaged with it.
Okay.
So if you break away now, there is no group mentality with these Sahagin now.
Sure.
You can break away, well, you're not even engaged, but you can break away, there's no attack of opportunity. Vathaus has made his stance.
Okay.
But if you just remember that if you guys leave the deck, you will be leaving Vathaus down there.
And the fray.
With the fray, yeah. So if the pirates, I keep calling pirates. We know what I'm talking about when I say pirates.
Yeah,
if the pirates start to lose and Sahagin break free, That house will be down there right now. That seems like that's okay.
I was about to say, like you take care of the deck. Yeah.
Okay, so you're going to tell him that then. She can't talk. Are you telling him?
Yeah, it's like,
Rapid.
I'm actually trying to say a lot of things.
Right?
Yeah, that's
the worst timing, worst person. You know what, though? You got up there. Like, you charged the deck, found the captain, shot a captain.
Took all 3 of his attacks against me.
Right? You stood up to a Sahagin Baron who's, while you're being held by a Sahagin priest.
Please dispel this.
Yeah.
I'm going to always tell it's more dangerous. It's dangerous.
It's a tough. Imagine being that Baron and like, the paralyzed tiger, time for a coup de grace, easy kill, and then stabs you, and you're like, fine fish. Is that all you got?
So yeah, the weapon's dispelled.
What's the spell?
Weapon?
The spell is this.
Fuck me.
You're dispelling this.
Wait, did I miss something? Sorry.
I'm still held.
He's paralyzed. He's asking you to dispel his paralyzation. You said the weapon is dispelled.
Like, damn.
Whoa.
Save him, right?
Yeah.
Well, I figured you could do something if you could get out.
If I could get out. The thing is, I came. If you do it now, I get an action.
How is your wisdom?
No, well, it's all right. It's +2.
I was all like,
+2 or +3.
fuck you.
But yeah, I am screwed.
Alright, yeah.
It's +2.
Oh, I didn't.
Better than 0.
But now, like, I was hoping I could get out last round.
Yeah.
Miss 1 round would be fine.
Yeah.
But if you dispel it, then I'll actually get an action.
Does anybody remember did Batos ever take damage? Did I say he took damage? Okay.
He got hit once when he had. No, he didn't get hit once.
He didn't get hit.
No, he has not gotten hit yet.
Oh no, he got paralyzed. That's
He
right.
got paralyzed.
That's true.
That's right. Okay, that's what.
I don't
that's
recall
what
you saying that he got.
No, I was saying something happened because I rolled against him. I was like, he rolled a defense. What was it?
Wisdom
these,
there you go.
Or whatever these things are. This screen.
No, I had to use the action to dispel. This is a bonus action where I just rolled an 8 + 5 for you. So 13 health.
Healing word's not a cantrip.
It's a bonus action.
Yeah, you can't cast 2 leveled spells.
Yeah, if you cast
One of
2
them has to
spells,
be a
one has
cantrip.
to be a cantrip. Yep, that is true.
I swear I've done that before.
If you did it, you just got it past it.
Yeah.
Well, could you let me get it past you again?
The only reason I know that is because Durmok tried it every session. For over
what level
a
is
year.
Dispel Magic?
3.
What level is Hold Person?
2.
2? Good. So you cast it?
Yeah.
It automatically dispels magic off me.
Well,
Yeah, you only have to roll if same level or higher.
no, because I would have Vicious Mockery,
Mm-hmm.
which is the same roll,
Yeah.
which is double force.
Right.
So Wisdom saving throw for who, the big guy? Or her? Actually, you could start with her and see if you can break concentration with Vicious Mockery.
Well, I already broke it with Dispel Magic.
Yeah.
It's true. You did make that call.
No, it's still at the same time.
You can do 1 damage. Like, they just rolled.
Well,
Or-
it's who to give the disadvantage to.
Yeah.
It's
the
really
big
more
guy.
important.
The big guy gets more.
Big guy for sure.
Right,
Alright, well.
So,
7.
Wisdom saving throw.
Big guy?
Yep.
What is the DC to beat?
16?
Yep.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it hits him again. You can see him do the same thing. Yeah,
So
you've
then
identified
another
it.
7 damage.
Oh, 7 damage.
Yeah,
Not bad at all.
that's good. Now you freed the captain, did some damage. That's good. That's a good turn.
Okay. Yeah, so this Baron is up and he looks like he's doing all right.
Oh, wait.
He's,
That would also need to be an action, the attack would.
Oh, right. It's not a bonus action, so never mind.
So bonus action,
Take the 7 back.
there you go.
My God, he calls us professional D&D
Yeah.
players every session. I'm like, I always cringe. It'd be so
Vicious
cool if you
Mockery
learn
is
how
a
your
bonus
character works. Just your one character. He's got to play 100 characters.
That's how I cast Vicious
The
Mockery.
last time I played a character role,
I call you guys professionals.
That's true.
It's a form of
Yeah.
Vicious Mockery for me.
Good.
Alright, who is it now?
No, I'm just kidding. All right. Sorry. That Rapid, you're done?
Yeah.
So, again, Constance and I, we get the
refresh.
same sorry, you're unparalyzed. Yeah, Constance. Sorry.
Refresh your
temporary.
Oh, nice.
Constance, you feel your skin stiffen and your jaw release. You are free to go.
All right, I am attacking this guy.
The Baron?
Yep. 19.
Yes.
One of the things we keep forgetting about these is that you're supposed to decide whether you want to add it to the roll before
You know
the
the
outcome.
result.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We also don't play inspiration. Like,
Yeah.
so the correct way.
I thought the Bardic was specifically you can decide to roll after you.
After you roll, before you know if you succeeded or
Oh.
failed.
Like he's got to be
So
like,
you'd be like, oh, I rolled a 9. That
yeah,
gives me a
yeah,
16. I don't know if that's enough.
Mm.
Yeah.
which is the way we've been doing. You really don't have to use these dice just because I gave them to you.
No, I would never not use those dice. Are you kidding me?
So
I don't care how inconvenient they
So I
are.
found out by playing one of the Assassin's Creed versions, that these type of daggers are a real thing.
The rondels.
Yeah, so they have
Yeah.
canals. for
Yeah, yeah.
bleeding.
Mhm.
Holy shit.
It's
They
pretty
leave
sick.
star-shaped punctures.
Yeah.
I was like, this is garbage. Who
Yeah,
came up
yeah.
with this? You fucking
Yeah,
assholes.
yeah.
People are cruel.
Early
12
physicians
damage.
learning
12
what makes a man bleed.
Turns out a
And then I
lot of
shoot.
things.
Yeah.
And then I shoot it.
How would we make it bleed more good?
That's a 26
What's
to
that?
hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
Damn it. 5.
No. 5 to hit.
5 to damage. Take that damage. And then I am running off the back of the ship.
Like jumping off?
No, like coming back down.
Yeah,
The captain just fuck this.
I give you an approving nod. Mhm. You've done your fray, soldier.
All right. So you use your movement to flee the aft castle. Are you running into the fray? Or are you joining?
Yeah, I'm just running down and getting next to him.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, you're getting down next to Oliver. Okay, cool. You're down next to Oliver. All right, Oliver, it's your turn. Your captain has retreated from the aft castle and come on down. I'm not gonna. Wait, doesn't he get an attack?
Nope.
No. Oh,
Fancy
you're-
footwork.
Fancy footwork.
If I attack a person, they do not get.
I was like, I was just
Attack
reason I didn't
opportunity.
ask you, but I was like, wait a second, do you or do you not? Yeah, all right, cool.
Are they by themselves now?
They're up there alone.
They're up there.
They're out there alone? Alright. Good work, Captain. You look bad.
I look really bad.
Yeah. I gotta, as much as I like to throw another lightning bolt.
The lightning bolt is a full action to use.
Yeah. So it's either hit them both with a lightning bolt, because right now they're still standing next to each other or healing
I
you.
know, like I'm almost.
But he's healing you.
But he's not. They're going to go next.
Ew.
Your crew's gonna go next.
Well, I'm saying they're going before we go next.
Yeah, crew and Sahara.
I am all for lightning.
I tend the garden,
So,
healing you. This die. 5 plus 4 for 9. And my bonus action, I'm going to throw another star right at that priestess.
Sure. She's not concentrating on. Oh wait, spiritual weapon is not,
Not
concentration.
Not
Right, that's what we
concentration,
were
yeah.
just joking about. That, right?
Does it have a? I don't know if it even has a stat block. Can you attack a spiritual
No.
weapon?
Spiritual weapon? No,
Yeah.
no. Because
Yeah.
it's one of. Think about it like the face spider. It's not really here until I want it to be. You know,
6 plus 7 is 13.
to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. You get her.
Oh.
Yeah, that's.
5 plus 4 for 9 damage on her. Fuck off!
Right.
Off our
She's not
boat,
concentrating
you
on the
fishy
boat.
folks.
She makes a hissy sound. All right. Anything else?
I'm not gonna move away from the captain. I'm gonna get between them and the captain.
I think he's done that for you. All right.
Yeah, so
She's
true.
done that, right? That's what you've
Yeah,
done.
yeah,
There's, I mean, there's an engaged Sahagin with Bathouse, but Bathouse has been pretty,
Yeah.
like his shirt's not even.
He's fine. Yeah.
Somebody gave him a T-shirt. He's not ripped yet. I don't know why I put him in the shirt. All right, cool. So, crew first. Oof. Crew miss. Sahagin first miss. Sahagin second attack. Strike. I know what it is now because I'm using the trident. So.
I'm looking at that priestess, like, come at me. Do it. I dare you.
One of the crew member falls, and a Sahagin joins the fray. So the next turn, a Sahagin will be joining this group. The Sahagin Baron is going to close the gap, but you've put yourself between him and the captain, and you're standing in front of dead Sahagin, which is not a good thing. So Baron hops down. You see his movement will definitely close down. So he makes his way down, and he just says some ugly, burbly things at you while he reaches out to bite at you, which isn't a reach. Does a 13 hit you?
Does not.
Right.
Eats my shield.
Claws! 19 with the claws.
Claws get me.
Rawr.
What's your... Done this math before.
He's 16.
My AC is 16.
That's a little bit much. You need a 5 or higher.
Yeah.
You get clawed for 14, right, as the trident comes
14,
down.
huh?
The trident comes down for a 24. And...
Yeah, I mean, obviously hits. 14 damage with the claws.
Yeah. You can give me a D8.
Hey, I hear thunder. My call lightning should do more damage now.
Your reaction is more lightning.
If it's actually storming outside,
Yeah.
call lightning doesn't.
7 more. with the
So,
trident.
okay, so 14 plus 7 for 21 damage,
21 damage.
Thank you for that temp AC, or temp HP. Holy
Alright.
shit.
What are you at now?
Would you like to know? I'm at 20. I'm at 23 hardy stock.
You are hardy as hell. I'm only asking because you have really upset that priestess in its her turn.
Good.
Yeah. So first things
I wonder
first.
mad at me and
Yeah.
not at the captain right now.
The trident just comes back at you, and it's
Come on.
more of like a downward this time. But here it comes. 11. No, what is your
So
AC?
sad.
So I said
16.
Was it 16?
Yeah.
She's like pissed now. Alright, here we go.
I love the music tonight. It's so good.
It's perfect, right? Everything's
Thank you.
working out really nice.
Yeah. You're literally playing it this whole time, yeah.
Is he running away?
Mm.
This is so
Be mean.
mean. I know.
The monsters know what they're doing.
Yeah. This is a planned attack.
Yeah, so her hand is freed from saving him, from holding him.
Uh-huh. Do it. I'll yuck and do it again.
No, so she starts to chant again, and you see this kind of like bluish haze go out. And
Such a good girl.
now that he's down on the deck, this mist goes out across the Sahagin Baron and then across the crew Sahagin. The Sahagin that are being fought by the crew, the mist goes over them as well, earning them some hit points back.
Yeah. The Baron's a beast, but you gotta geek the mage, man.
Alright.
Gotta geek the mage.
Okay, so that's her, and the Trident already went, right?
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, that her spellcasting takes her turn. We already decided that. So now you have a Sahagin.
Well, hold on. What do you mean the spell takes her turn?
She has multi-attack. She's a Sahagin.
Oh, when it applies to multi-attack.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah. So she's because I was making sure I'm saying it in my head more often. Sorry. So now you have a Sahagin priestess up on the aft castle. You are engaged with a Sahagin Baron.
Yeah.
Your crew is losing their battle to the Sahagin forces right behind you, to the point where a Sahagin has broken free and will be joining your fight. And I will put that Sahagin into the group now, although he hasn't had a chance to go, meaning that you may have act. So. All right, that house. He will start. This is not good. Hang on, I'm gonna make him roll something.
Rolling for Desus Machina?
No, because I don't want to just tell that house what to do.
Yeah.
No, because he's.
What would he do? What would he do? He's an NPC. What would he do?
So he's an NPC. He hates Sahagin.
Yeah.
And a Sahagin Baron has just jumped on
So
the
true.
deck. So I want to see if he can continue what he was supposed to be doing and keeping the small Sahagin off of you. He's enraged.
I'm okay if he attacks the big one.
That's what I am
all
too,
I
but-
told him was like, take care of the deck. And then
And
we're
now
all
the
on the
big
deck.
You told him to take
deck.
care of the deck, that's true. Okay, so the big one's on the deck. You did tell him that, so I won't roll it.
Nice.
Glad I said it out loud. Alright. Good job. So now Vatos has to break from his and make his movement so the other Sahagin gets his opportunity attack on him.
I don't feel like there should be a storm that rolled in.
Alright, so there's a storm and music. Like this
Yeah.
is great. Those of you at home that can't hear this because you're not listening.
It's our monsoon season.
Yeah, it's monsoon season. This is fantastic. Alright, so that Sahagin makes his attack.
No, Vathouse makes his attacks.
Yeah, it's
Oh, the
Vatos' turn.
Sahagin attack of
Sahagin's attack of opportunity hits. Yes, I just have to go back and make sure that I know. I don't know why I keep forgetting what they roll. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's nothing.
I remember he has his temporary hit points.
Oh, that's right.
No, he doesn't.
Oh, he did.
Okay,
get
that's
around
okay.
him. Yeah.
He's fine, but he's not at full health, so now they're gonna get him. But he
Yeah.
breaks it. He gets his attack opportunity, breaks free. He is on this Baron like you've never seen him. He's
Yeah.
smiling, which you're realizing he doesn't know
Yeah,
smile.
I'd be afraid if I didn't have to hear it was over.
Yeah.
But I was like, fuck this guy.
All right, here he comes. Roar. Let's see how good Bathouse can do here. Let's try this. All right. First attack.
I still haven't drawn my club
Shillelagh,
this
yeah.
whole time. It's just
Yeah,
been
but
shielded.
when you do your star thing, like
Yeah,
God, we need some.
that's a
nerves
bonus
here.
action attack. Good action and then bonus.
I know it's the GM, but somebody want to give Bathouse inspiration.
I have none to give.
All right, second attack. All right, he hits that second attack for sure. Two-handed trident, just so he gets a nice chunk of 8 in there.
You've not given me any inspiration, and I feel it. I feel it. I am. I don't know what I'm doing wrong in your game.
third attack.
I don't know if you guys have noticed, but the inspiration usually comes outside of the game from my games. Third attack.
Which
Yeah,
is
I'm not a
like
good
flawed.
I know it's not how it works.
No,
I'm just not good
no,
at
no.
this. I'm trying.
It's
I got
fine,
too
it's fine.
specific about-
You give it an inspiration, dude.
All right. Damn, you only got one attack.
Hey,
1 plus 3.
it's a fucking Baron for a reason.
Oh wait, he's at +2 on all those.
Not to hit.
All the damage. All the
damn
damage. Yeah.
All right, so he did. He makes contact with the Baron. So now 2
He
people.
does have 2 + 2 to damage for his one hit.
Oh, that's right. One more, 2 more. Okay, so the Baron is now engaged with Vathouse and him. There is a completely free 2 Sahagin are completely free.
Mhm.
You are not engaged, and you are no longer what I would consider engaged.
All right.
You guys are all pretty close to each other, but not in one cohesive group at all anymore. You and I are shoulder to shoulder facing this Baron. You're kind of off to the side. You're right behind us. That Sahagin's closing the gap. So those 2 Sahagin that are free are coming at you
Weird kind of
when
off
it's
to
your
the
turn.
My turn. Me.
Yeah. So that's Vathouse.
side. I said weird kind of off the side.
Rabid.
Oh, buddy.
Alright.
Yeah. What does the support do here?
I'll viciously.
I'm trying to force him to attack. I want to see it, but he just won't do it.
He just has better things to do. Although those spell slots look pretty full.
Yeah. But Mr. Knocker is a cantrip.
On the
You're doing what? I'm sorry, say it.
Baron.
Yeah, I guess we're still trying to get this guy down first rather than geeking the mage.
Well, you can switch to the
You
mage.
can do whatever you want. You make your best attack.
I bet she has a better wisdom, and she doesn't roll attack.
I've been hitting the priestess.
This is on the Baron.
So wisdom second throw. Just vicious mockery.
Oh,
Nails again.
Well, he
He's
also takes
a lot of things, but
sick.
he's not one.
3 damage.
3 damage. Ooh, that's enough. Hey, damage is damage.
Then I can healing word the cat.
Me or him?
The cat. Me.
The cat.
6 plus 5. So 11.
Damn, you are a fucking healing beast. I love it.
And refresh.
Oh, yeah.
oh.
Okay. All right.
You still have that concentration. That's so nice.
Is it me?
Not 50.
Sorry,
5.
It is you now. Yes, constant.
If only there
So
was.
those 2 haven't got to me yet.
Something
I'm
they were
not
trying to
They're
engaged.
not
Right.
engaged with
Times.
you. They like I said, they're folk. They've seen you. Like they're gonna come at you. I'm telling you that as a GM.
Can I get around? So there's nothing on me I can move without getting attacked.
No, you're not. There's no opportunities coming at you if you move now. So I'm saying
Alright.
you 2 would be what I don't consider engaged.
and I'm gonna jump up there and kill that
You're up on the
priestess.
half
Yep.
Oh, nice. Good.
And as I go by the Baron, I'm like, I'll be back. Gotta take care of your friend. Inspiration.
Good experience this whole time.
Yep. 14.
To hit.
17.
17 to hit. Yes, that hits.
All right. Got it. Got it. All right. Got 4, 9, 14, 18, 22.
22. That's the
Damage.
Okay. So that was your sword, right?
Yep.
So you got up onto the deck, and she's used to having a bodyguard, so she's focused, she's fasting, and it's too late. By the time she's already turned her hand towards you, your sword has gone through her throat, out the other side, and she's only going to fall when you let her down off of it. So
And when I
as soon as that happens, oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I pull that out and pirouette around and shoot the Baron in the back.
The moment your sword goes through her throat, you'll notice that that purple trident it's just not there. There's no fanfare, no sound, just doesn't exist. It's just poofed. So it's not like the spell failed or something, it's fucking gone. So second attack on Baron.
Yep, 20.
You got back?
4.
Oh, you're shooting. Yeah.
24.
24, he's in. Did you do that with advantage? Not that it matters, but you might get a natural 20 because he's engaged.
I didn't do it.
He's
You don't get advantage for that.
he's facing away from you. No, it doesn't matter. Okay, I was like, he's on a different floor fighting two other people. You still get. Oh, it's your shooting weapon. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah. Okay. You get that with your sword though, right? With that piece engaged, you don't get.
She's gonna end this fight.
I get sneak attack,
That's what I'm saying.
but not advantage.
Oh, sorry, sneak attack.
Yeah.
You didn't do
I
it.
got sneak attack.
Sorry.
And I already used my sneak attack
Sneak
against
attack
her.
advantage. Okay.
Even though she was tanking everything.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right, that's you, Oliver. You're up.
No.
Oh, sorry.
I hit 23.
Jesus
right?
Christ. 23 hits. Yes. Sorry.
I haven't used my piercer
I've just
yet.
decided that it's raining. Like everything's going right. The game is going well.
9.
It's 9 to hit.
Net damage.
Damage. Yes. On him.
Yep.
The pierceable.
I want a
All right.
feature that gives me my sneak attack on every
So
attack.
that attack gets him in the back of the leg, and you see him. He's taken a knee. You're starting to lose track of what's drool and secretion and what's just blood coming out of this thing. He's not looking good, but he is pressing the attack. He gives out a sound, another kind of gurgly cheer, and the Sahagin return it.
Uh-huh.
Right.
That's the reaction.
Yeah, Oliver.
All right. So you didn't come back. So there's nobody behind the Baron.
Everything's dead except for the Baron and the crew's group. There are 2 Sahagin making their way towards him.
He looks pretty weak.
Yeah.
Don't let him get off this boat.
No. These have to die. You cut the head of the snake. This Druid 101. Action lightning bolt on this guy, just about 4 feet behind him, just to catch him in that.
So when you bring your storm clouds and stuff like that, does it bring rain too, or is it just hangs out and waits till there's lightning?
The storm clouds, like
or
aesthetically, we could put that in, but there's no.
Tell me.
There's actually a spell for like controlled weather and,
Okay,
and
cool.
that.
Then no.
Yeah. I could
So
put up
It's not
5.
going to give any effects.
No, I know that, but my
it could
question
be
was
there.
like,
There's also a dry line.
The original one I was just asking was like, you're about to shock lightning onto this guy that's engaged with you and me. Are there?
Yeah. Cool. It's time to turn my spell against me, but no.
I'm just curious. Is that something that would normally happen? Does it have a thing like that?
It's why he asked if there's anyone behind him.
Okay.
So he's putting the lightning bolt behind him so it doesn't.
I get that. I was just curious.
that's not
Does that say like does the lightning spell attack?
No. It's just
too?
stormy clouds, and then I direct lightning.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If
No, I'm not
area
sorry.
effect
I wasn't
spells-
trying to
No, I
rock
know.
on your
I'm giving
spell
you shit.
against you.
Yeah,
I see what you're saying.
Area effect spells that don't specifically say it will hit everyone, like the whole joke with Fireball. So if he didn't have enough room to maneuver the
There's
circle,
nothing to do with what he's talking about.
It does. Though.
It does.
Oh,
I wanted
does
to know
it?
if your lightning had an
yeah,
area effect.
we went on from the weather thing.
Oh,
I wanted
sorry,
to know
sorry,
if
sorry.
lightning had an area effect.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
And he said yes.
yeah.
Because
It's
you
5
and
foot.
I are engaged. If you shock this guy, we all get shocked, but you're doing it behind, like he's.
Yeah. 4 feet. It's got a 5 foot radius. I'm doing it 4 feet behind him.
Yep.
Yeah.
You have aim. You know what you're doing. Fire it up.
I don't know what I'm rolling for. He's got a
30-second throw.
Oh, okay.
assuming it's a he. I can't tell with fish sometimes.
You want to pick him up and look?
He misses.
You'd have to do surgery.
So he misses. What does he take?
Full damage.
Oh, all right. This is the first time I've done full damage. Watch, I just rolled ones now. Middling. This is below average, but 12 damage he takes.
12 damage. Okay. What was this? This is your second lightning bolt that you brought down, right?
Third or fourth, yeah.
Okay.
And then bonus action, I'm going to shield bash him.
Sorry,
with
what
my
was
star
the
power.
damage you did?
12.
12. Okay.
Because this can actually catch things on fire, can't it?
It doesn't have that as an effect.
Okay.
But
Yeah,
it
yeah.
all depends on
I've
how
already
much
been.
you're running.
I was like, if you saw me looking at my notes, I was looking up who our carpenter was because I owe him a big favor
Yeah, you
tomorrow.
There's all these scorch
Before you
marks.
do anything, don't worry about
Okay.
rolling a shield thing like that. That lightning bolt comes down right behind him, and it just makes contact. It hits the area between, like, right just the joist of the aft castle and the actual main deck. Catches some of the metal on the stairwell and just arcs itself right, and this guy just stiffens and then goes down like just like a log and just sets the aft castle on fire. Sure that's not raining? Sure it's not raining? I'm gonna turn your spell against you. Make sure the deck's not wet. I'm just kidding. No, your third lightning bolt on the hull of the Heart of the Sea has set the deck on fire on the aft castle, right where it made contact with the stairwell.
All right. Don't have any action to do anything with that right now, so I will.
That was the real reason I want to know that area.
Yeah.
The hull has damage to you.
I mean, it's very humid.
We are over the water.
It's not a bad fire yet. It's just on fire.
My bonus action, the two Sahagin coming at us. So be gone, and I throw a star at them.
Star at him. All right.
Yeah. 8 plus 7 for 15.
Yep.
One of them takes 9 damage.
Ooh. All right. It's crew's turn. You guys can yell crew orders. Do you want them to break away from Sahagin and take some Sahagin on yourself and have them start putting out fire?
Yep.
Or do you want them to stay on Sahagin and put the fire out yourself?
Nope. Have them tend the fire. We'll take care of the
Okay.
side.
How many do you want to break away, or do you want them to decide that?
I'll let them decide.
Okay,
that.
they're
I
going to decide that.
can create water with an action and just douse this.
I just don't want them getting attacked anymore.
Yeah.
I don't want to lose any more crew.
You only lost, what, 1, right? You said 1 broke away? You dropped 1.
You dropped 1 and 1 is missing
Well, that was
from the
earlier.
beginning.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
we're down another 2 crew.
All right,
Finally,
so
no, we're down
3
to
break away, adding 3 Sahagin to your group. So now,
Okay.
the Baron has fallen.
Mhm.
You have killed him. 3 Sahagin are heading towards you. 1 for each of us, -1. So, sorry. We have 1 extra person. Yeah,
I'm
4 of
still
us
up
are-
on the half guys.
Okay, so 1 for each of us.
Preference?
I'll take whatever he doesn't. That's fine.
Oh, which one do you
I
want?
don't care either. So, no, thank you. All right, so now the Sahagin get to attack the crew. There are more. I'm keeping the Sahagin even, and the pirates even too. So, crew get their attack. Nat 20 for the crew. Fucking finally.
Whoa!
Fucking
Let's go!
finally. Hell yeah! So there we go. That puts them on even standing, so that makes them back up, and now it's the Sahagin's turn. Unsuccessful, like they always are, and successful again. 5. So, it's right back to where it was. You letting them break away and taking on some of the Sahagin forces so they can put out that fire has evened it out. The damage is still going Sahagin's side, like they're still winning a little bit, but it's not a pushing away or pushing back sort of thing. This fight is evenly matched. You guys have supported your staff. Sahagin have fought, blah, 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 but now it's the Sahagin's turn on you guys. What did I say? 3 of them broke away, so it is 4 Sahagin turn now. First one on Bathouse will resolve him. Oh, sorry, no. He's fighting the. He fought the bear. Yeah, now it's this one
Now
back
this
on
one
him.
coming on.
Yes, 15. That'll hit Bathouse. Sweet. It's +3, so that'll hit 18. Yep.
Oh, you're rolling it for damage.
Oh, that's right.
He's not going to do it.
All right, 3. Right. So that was.
Also remember he takes half damage from everything.
Oh.
When you're enraged, all slashing, piercing,
yeah,
So
bludgeoning.
he is very light. So with that knowledge, so there we
No
go.
one was.
That's
Not
fine.
at one point was anyone worried about the
So
Lizardman Barbarian.
I'll say that then. With that attack, with that successful Sahagin turn, and it just doesn't do anything. His face, that you can see this weird fish face, just looks weird, like a. And it changes visibly, and it makes a sound, and the Sahagin make that sound again, and this one uses its movement to leap from the deck, and the other Sahagins start to turn and flee as well. So they're turning. Do you want to?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
absolutely. Whatever we can do.
You're going to have your crew take their attack opportunities. Okay. So I'm going to give them their attack
No
opportunity.
corner.
You have 4 Sahagin trying to get away from you.
Okay.
One is very injured. So
Yes.
roll your attacks. Who wants to go first?
Can I get 2? How many can I get? How many can I get in a lightning
attack
blast?
opportunity is a single attack.
Yeah,
right?
attack of opportunities. is
Oh, just
as
a
they're
weapon
breaking
attack.
out.
What you're
Yeah.
trying to do now is just send a message. You might kill one Sahagin. I don't think anybody's going to do the full Sahagin life, but I might be wrong. He might get.
I'm not near him.
Oh, that's right. So if you don't care, then I'll leave. But we'll let you give your attack. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll throw a star out at the injured one.
I don't think you can use your star as a.
Oh, it's not an attack. It's an ability.
So you can,
I'll attack with my. I don't even know what I rolled. I'll attack. Yeah, I'll hit, if I can reach one with a blade pin, just clonk.
Sure.
Why not? 2. Plus
That's
1
okay.
for 3.
That's the damage.
no.
No,
Oh, that's
attack.
no,
yeah,
no.
yeah.
So
Get out of here.
yeah, you guys won't try. So
Okay.
I'm going to give the attack opportunities don't have advantage in any way, do they?
They can,
They can,
but
sorry.
not just because the
Right,
person is
yeah.
running
The crew didn't want to fight them in the first place. Yeah, they missed their attack too. So their attack opportunity was
the house.
listen. Huh? Oh, Bathouse.
Yeah, he's not gonna let him go.
Yeah.
Huh.
These fuckers.
All right, so Bathouse definitely makes contact with his. Yeah. Okay. He drops the one that was already hurt. So I'm gonna retcon it. He threw a javelin at it as it tried to get away, and just off the edge, and it gets left behind by the boat. But, the deck gets it once over. The crew does they kind of go back to battle stations once they think they've got it. So when Ura goes out, everybody goes back to battle station. Then a second one happens if there's no second encounter. So they do their first hurrah, they do their second hurrah. You lost a crew member right away. Simon's dead. He never got a part of that, and then you lost another one. You were already down to 16, right? So you had 18.
14.
You were down 2, so now you're down 4, so you're down to 16. Is your total crew?
18.
You had 18.
Oh, 18 minus 2. Yeah.
Minus
yeah,
2
yeah.
and then minus 2, or did we have 18 after the first 2?
I think.
We lost 2 to Crawl.
Yeah.
Oh, you lost 2 to Kroll too. That's right. You lost 4.
So it should
So
be
you're down to
14.
14.
So down to
14,
14.
Yeah, you're down to 14. So you have 14 crew members.
All right.
And
But yeah, you
casting
guys are-
create water to put out the
Yeah, I'm
fire.
putting out water.
Yeah. So once you guys are free, once the battle's gone down, I meant that sucks. I meant to do it on the second lightning bolt, and it did it on the third one. Only if the hull like failed its saving throw just for fun, and I was like, damn, it's too late. This Baron's almost dead. I wrote it in and everything. But anyway,
It's just raining from now on.
yeah. So,
If he asks if it has additional effects, you say yes.
the crew started throwing bodies over pretty quickly. Bathouse is helping him. He's got a couple of pieces in his mouth, but the cook's not.
Yeah, no.
What's his name?
The only person.
Rams Gordsey or whatever.
Gordon Gamsey.
Gordon Gamsey.
Gordon
Yeah,
Gamsey.
Gamsey's not going to cook Sahagin, and you guys probably don't want it down there anyway. So
No. That house wants to do
That house is getting it that if he's going to eat something like this, he's got to eat it and get rid of it. So he's absorbing the power that way and throwing it over. His rage is ended. I'll give you guys the generic search. You can look around. You'll find tridents and crude weapons and things like that. Jewelry that's very crude but salable. Probably hit like the 150 gold point range if you want to do that.
How much gold do we got in the loot right now? So I know it's
You
way
guys
over.
will have to tell me that because I have no idea about that.
We're letting the thief take care of that, which is always a wise decision.
The
It's a captain you're talking
Yeah, I know. We made them captain arbitrarily.
We'll have to do what we did earlier if it
She's
comes
made
up
herself
later. But
captain.
Yeah.
I'll give you the breastplate from the caster as well. That coral breastplate that she had. I haven't looked it up. You know, I didn't think about that, but it says it directly right here because she's not like a loot monster, but it says she has it on her. Or sorry, he does. Sorry, the Baron. The Baron's breastplate definitely is an
medium armor.
Yeah, I know. A breastplate is one of the few medium armors that doesn't give the advantage. I don't know what they're cooking up back in Saltmarsh though.
Yeah, that's true. But
it's
you're
not metal.
proficient in medium armor, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's not metal. You could wear it.
This. Yeah, this is like a plus. It looks pretty good. The breastplate's got to be what, +2, +4, something like that. Yeah.
It is plus. It is a 14 standard armor.
Yeah.
So
like this came off the Sahagin.
So you would have a 14 +2 from your shield as a
plus your
16.
That would boost my AC to 18.
Dude, you are a sea druid wearing a fucking coral breastplate.
Dude, yeah.
I'll take the studded leather.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Because I made this studded leather.
Go to casters and be like, I changed that fucking order, make it a duster, and that guy's like, hey, Galen.
Oh, I like.
We can change that into like a duster or something for you.
No,
you want
studded leather.
Right,
yeah. At the worst case scenario, we can give.
I just imagine you walking in just head to toe in gator skin. Like that is gambler.
Gator skin corset.
I know.
Pants.
Well, like worst case scenario, if whatever they make is nothing we want, like that could be an amazing gift, a tribute to the lizard folk.
True.
Yeah.
So what I'm gonna say real quick. Go ahead.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm just gonna pause this real quick because we did. The encounter is over. You lost minimal crew, very successful. I put the fire in way too late, so that did nothing. So you guys do have stuff in below that you guys can fix it tomorrow on the way, or the rest of the day on the way, and that kind of thing. That's nothing to worry about. So this is extremely successful. That was a lot of hogging. I mean, you guys have a lot of.
It was tense the whole time,
right? Yeah. And there could have been some roles for the crew, but you guys have such a high crew morale. Really, they got to the fight. They got in.
That's why you have a ship druid. You gotta
have a ship druid.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, this is going to be really impressive to them too because you guys made an incursion retreat. Yeah. That's really good. Minimal losses. So we're going to take our break here. We'll come back in a few minutes and we'll finish up the day. You guys can talk about resting and stuff like that, and we'll land in Saltmarsh as soon as we can and start getting that happening.
Oh man, what a fight! Man, did you hear the storm?
After these messages, we'll be right.
Every week I think he won't do it, and then you do it. And what's going to happen? You're not going to do it one day, and I'm going to say it because I miss it. Oh, it's raining.
Yeah, it is.
Real. Oh, we have to go out back. Can't even say it there.
Yeah. Is that coral breastplate magical?
Holy fuck, it's wet out there. Oh, the back porch is flooded. Holy shit. Get rid of these. Catch these cans. Oh. Oh. Shut up.
Oh, Jesus.
Notice the guy out front and the back's
Yeah.
Good.
It's Tiff from Futurama, but it's like your voice.
Right, occurs bold kiff.
That's sharply defined.
Yeah. Thank you.
Does not make that satisfying crack when it's fully open.
How do you know, by the way? Because I noticed that, like, there's like chores to do around the house, and I'm like, yeah, I'll get to this. And then, like, you'll get to it before I get to it. I just hope you know I'm not like, oh, Gator won't take care of it. Or anything like
I
that.
never thought that. It was more like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I wanted to find out what was making that smell.
Alright, cool. This, because I can't smell shit.
Right. It's just like coming home to like, and like just smelling at the end of the day is always like, ugh.
That's it. Because I haven't.
No, it doesn't. Something worth throwing away tends to smell a certain way when it's in there.
Oh my god, I have sushi in the fridge right now. It's been there for over a week.
No, you probably should
Raw
have that.
fish.
Yeah. All right.
Hi, would you like to get through?
No, I'm gonna wait.
Oh, okay. For
us to be back from the right.
I think he's expecting you to do something, but I don't know what it is.
Oh, I've already got a song for this.
You already have a song and a dance.
Look how flooded that back porch is. That's so.
Yeah, it's like. Did you go look out here when you?
Yeah.
Nope.
Because I'm assuming you went to Dave's bathroom, and so we both came out of the bathroom and like, where is everybody? And because we naturally just moved to the back, because is where we usually go, and it's like, it doesn't look like the back there. And then we're like, oh fuck, look at this situation. I'm so glad we got another monsoon. I was so worried it was going to be dry like the year before last.
Yeah. Yeah, this seems like about average.
Yeah, nothing.
The new normal.
Yeah. Man, I hope it don't dry up the Colorado River.
Oh, that's so sad. I heard a whole thing about it from NPR, and they were talking about like, how did we get here? It's so bad. How did we sell more water than there is? And they're like, we did that from day one.
Day one.
And they're like, no, you didn't. And they like went back and looked at the charter. Like, yeah, we were already doing water credits, like 8 communities above what the Colorado River had available on day one. They're like,
like 7. I can't remember what, like hectoliters or something like that.
Yeah, decaliters.
Yeah, it's like,
oh no.
Hectoliters was is acres with fluid.
With fluid,
Yeah.
So
that's right, hectoliters.
So it was like 17 million hectoliters over what the Colorado River even has.
And it even has a
sold.
provision in there where it's like there's a water debt, and we just never paid it.
And so the amount that we would have to cut out right now to get to stable would have to cut out the amount of water that would quench the entire population of the state of Arizona for a year.
Yep. What were you going to say, sir?
That those early estimates when they were first doing the partitioning.
The water credits or whatever.
They had been working off
Water
of
rights.
several decades of very wet weather when they made those estimates.
Mm.
And it wasn't later until, not long after, but they did tree ring studies to figure out, let's go back and see how much water is usually coming off of this basin.
Oh, we read it.
And they're like, oh, yeah. That's when they were like, oh, yeah, we overestimated.
Look, you're a leftist. You fucking are.
I'm a survivalist, actually.
Water.
I would like us to not run out of water. That's why we can continue our stupid culture wars as long as we want, but we need water to do anything.
I know, I'm just kidding.
Okay, bring up the figure video. Go to the second tab of it. And take the... uncheck the exposure. Oh, it's back down to -5. Just uncheck the exposure.
Okay, uncheck it.
Let's see what that looks like. Okay. It's not auto blasting.
This was definitely turned up way higher than it normally is, though. Like, look at that. That's what you normally look like, and this was like. I think we figured it out. There we go. There it is on top setting instead of low setting. All right. Sorry, viewers at home that aren't here. All right. So, the rest of the day. Sorry, this was the evening of the first night. So the rest of the night, crew are they're on the deck. Everyone's doing not repairing. They're looking for Sahuagin, and people are on deck. There's 2 in the Crow, 1 each direction. There's no rotation. This is all hands. That either. No one would. All hands for the evening. Yeah, an attack is an attack. Did you guys hire a carpenter? Right? You did.
Yes,
we had everything. So he would be up there. Yes. And then you would hear him griping that, maybe get me some crew. That would be the next thing. So if you
I'm his bitch.
Sure, you can be his bitch right now. Actually, he would probably really like you. Help working with him, so he'll get advantage this time. That'll be fine. So this was a small fire, and you made it. You're there fixing it. He can work with you. That's great. He's suggesting to you that maybe put a couple people in there that would do that. They would
people in where?
In the workshop.
Basically, get some more people for the workshop.
Okay.
That would mean that you would have non-fighters in there too.
Non-sailors.
Non-sailors and non-fighters. So right now you have a surgeon she works on ships, but she's not like a sailor. She doesn't tie knots. She doesn't, she wouldn't fish. She doesn't do that. She just fixes your dudes. You've got a cook. That guy is stuck in there. He's cooking for all people all fucking hours. He's not a sailor. So 2 of your crew don't count as part of this.
Yes.
Yeah. So the more people you get, if you got more carpenters like he wants, if you take substantial damage, it'll be easier and quicker to repair. You can get back on the water quicker, but you'll have less fighting capability on deck.
Would it help if if I assist the carpenter, giving him guidance spell as a cantrip, and having the sailor background, knowing what needs to be done? Can I use if I can use that to eliminate how much personnel we need to help with
that is what I would expect you to do in downtime.
Okay.
But if you start going into ship-to-ship combat and that happens again like it was supposed to...
I see.
If you set the deck on fire in round 2 of 14, something's got to get done. Your men can put it out, but if you're also taking fire and damage and the ship's on fire, things got to get done, and they got to get done now.
What's the max occupancy of this ship?
20, remember? And I'm giving you, it's 24 because it's 20 plus the cabins. There's 4 cabins, and you say 2 per.
Okay.
So 35.
I wasn't sure if that was what we needed to maintain things normally, or
20 would be what you need to a nice, comfortable. The ship works. People can man your weapons. They can do shirts and cabins. You can definitely double that on this boat. People will be gripey. It'll be expensive, and everyone's hot bunking.
We'd have to go to a 3 shift.
3 shift or double crews, which is also bad. That means that you've got a double-sized crew in the morning and a double-sized crew at night, so that you can hot bump 20 and 20. And that's not going to work. You don't have enough. It's just bad. That's too much. So 20 is what you need. 30 would be right about pushing it.
Okay.
That would be And you guys are already paying a lot, and I'm not really forcing the upkeep on you yet, but you're about to get back to berth, and there's definitely going to be some money involved in that. And you've upped the grog, so you got to buy some more whiskey and stuff like that. So there'll be some upkeep to the ship as we go forward. The more people, the more money. The less there is for repairs and things like that. So just keep that in mind. That I can let you pick fighters, non-fighters. You can tell me what type of crew you want, but some crew are going to suggest things that don't help the fight. Some crew are going to suggest things that don't help the build. That kind of thing.
Yeah.
But you can get a full rest. You won't get a full rest because you're not sleeping. The guard is up, that sort of thing. But the night goes by without any further instance, and then in the morning the crew's tension starts to break at first light. And now you can, as you coast into Saltmarsh, because this will be a whole nother day, you'll be getting there at dusk. You may take this daytime to rest, a full rest if you would like.
I'm also going to arrange for some memorial services for our fallen comrades.
You won't be able to do that here. I mean, you can make plans for it on the boat, but you're going to have to wait till you get to dock to make any funeral arrangements.
Oh, no funeral sea, right? Umber Lee with...
Oh, I'm so sorry. You're right. You have what, 4 guys? 3 of them are dead on deck. You're right. I'm sorry. I was thinking that the Sahuagin brought them off, but they didn't. You're right. So, let's do a performance for crew morale. Let's see how Rapid does.
All right. So I've got the song prepared.
So the tradition for these sailors will be something that I just know, which is they wrap you up. They want to wrap you up. There's a fear of crab in the eye. They don't want. Your body's going to get eaten, but you don't want to be coral. That sounds a weird way to say that. You want to leave no trace, so you get wrapped so that things don't eat you. You dissolve naturally.
I plant some seeds over their eyes and use druidcraft to blossom them.
Are you doing that in the open, or are you doing that Sneaky.
is a ceremonial thing that we do. That it's blossoming a flower, blossoming a sea friendly flower or kelp that is highly toxic to critters and stuff like that. Something that would be.
Oh, what's interesting? You're going to make it. This is going to
warding off.
Yeah, okay, cool. Awesome.
Yeah.
Sailors are super superstitious, and you're going to be messing with their burial rites. So this is
I'm not messing with. I'm trying to support them. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Persuasion.
Okay. Oh, persuasion, not wisdom.
Because Rapid's about to.
Can I get a help action?
These bodies are. He's helping you, right?
He's giving me a bardic inspiration.
Yeah, so what's happening right now is that these guys are super superstitious. They get wrapped up. They get a weight tied in at the foot with the wrappings, a rock, a cannonball, something, and then they go down on their feet. And they stay.
I give them,
and then they should rot, and their bones should fall, and then at that point, things take that sort of stuff. But they have this fear of washing up with things living on them and them being a home. Like they don't want to wash up on shore. They need to die at sea. They died at sea. They stay at sea.
Yeah.
What you're doing is nice, but that doesn't follow any of the maritime traditions. They've never seen anything like this. They are a susceptible crew. They love you.
Yeah.
So you're telling them you can try. If you don't want to do this, you don't have to.
No, I'm going to, but I'm saying like this is a moonshade.
No harm, no foul.
This brings them back, and it keeps and I add that it keeps the sea bitch Umber Lee from repurposing them.
You can try to help. Yeah, go for it.
It's helping me.
You are reading the rights and stuff anyway. They're kind of expecting you to, so you can definitely do that. First, man, you do this. Captain, do you want to say any words?
Because I rolled a 3,
so
would you get 12?
You can also add a D4.
You just get help. Just gives me advantage. So 12.
Am I rolling a D20 or just giving them a D4?
Add a D4. Here, add a D4 because the captain's also kind of backing you up. So I'm going to give him a guidance also.
Oh, you get a little captain's guidance.
Yeah,
That's kind of
cool.
Little
captain guidance because this is ship stuff,
Yeah.
So 12, 13, 17, 23. Plus, and did you say persuasion? 18.
18 is the total.
Hold on, let me check my sheet. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, you went 23 to 18.
Because there's a lot of dice here. All right, hold on. Let me look at the skill first.
Somebody else count that for him.
No, stop it. Persuasion for me, I think, is a +1. Yeah, it's a +2. Okay,
you got 23, right?
So 14, 25. Yes.
25. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. So the guys have seen you get your mushroom starts down below, and that's something that they've never thought of. Like that's food. Like how crazy! They never would have thought of that to grow something that grows in a cave here.
Yeah.
And so they've actually been thinking about that. Like what else grows in caves? Like moss? Can we eat moss? Bats? Can we keep bats? Like this conversation is going on. And now you are adding that to the burial rites. He's reading these things.
The seeds of the eyes helps their eyes maintain the strength. So before they in their burial accept what they're seeing is happening in their fate, that they see that I'm just becoming part of. I'm trying to give a natural bend to that. Sorry, trying to weave some poetics into it.
Here's the caveat: the guys agree, but Bones, Jules, and Aaron didn't get to say yes or no to this, so the crew doesn't want you to do it to these guys.
To who?
The 3 that are being buried right now.
Yeah.
The crew is totally cool with you doing that from now on. They've all talked about it and been like,
"Oh, they don't want me to do that."
They don't want you to do it right now to these guys because these guys weren't part of the consensus.
Sure. I'm a druid. All I do is advise.
Yeah. But they like what you said. Your plan is perfect. They enjoy it. And you know what? Fuck it. You got a 20. What did you get?
25.
So I said DC. So we'll say Jules would have probably liked that.
Right.
Maybe he helped you with the mycology stuff down in the basement, so you can do it to Jules. Yeah. The other 2, they won't know where.
That's fine. Yeah, I'm not a cleric. I'm a druid.
Totally. You're growing something. They're just want to add those growths to the bodies.
That's
so
fine.
I'm saying that from now on, everyone on board is like, that's great. We'll do that from now on. But these guys weren't part of the consensus. But Jules helped you in the mycology department with that role like that. Take it, so you can do it. Show them what it looks like.
Yeah.
They can learn it now. People on this boat know that they need you or they need these seeds to do this thing. Performance on the eulogy, I guess. You can also help
Simon,
with that.
He just is assumed dead. He fell overboard.
Say it again.
Simon
was pulled down by Sahagin supposedly.
So we don't have a
he's
body
lost
now.
at sea.
So we want to make sure that there's a stand-in for him as well.
You want to throw someone else in the water?
No, just like if you're...
No, they would, I think they would take something of his from his footlocker and throw his shirt in or something like that.
Am I busy with what I'm doing, or am I able to give him guidance?
The guys want to know what you're doing, but when he reads his eulogy, we would do nothing. Nobody would do anything. He would read his eulogy and the bodies would be turned to
guidance.
But he's going to be able to captain guidance you. So I'll let you do that. Anything that's like ship business, if they're doing it, you may absolutely guide them. So
Sharp.
Yeah.
Right.
To cut my foes.
Oh, your guidance is so weak. You're crying too much. You're like, I really liked
Yeah.
He was like, that guy was loose with the pockets.
That's right. Plus 11. So 23.
23. Okay, that's plenty. So, so the crew morale is beautiful anyway, so you're not hurting it with your eulogy. But definitely. And the inclusion of Simon's a nice bit. They would have expected you to do that anyway. But someone has. Sorry, you wrote a song. Please don't read it. I'm just kidding. Read it. You know I like that. Does it rhyme? Does it rhyme?
This is after some more somber music. We all remember when Simon said nothing at all because he was dead. This Sahagin killed him while we were in our beds.
So true.
That house likes it.
Holy
I
shit.
can keep going, but I'll take it.
Well,
Please, do you have more?
Is there more to it?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, keep going.
So we were in our beds.
Louder.
The men of the...
Start over. Just do the whole thing.
Yeah, from the top. Once again, from the top.
We all remember when Simon said nothing at all because he was dead. The Sahagin killed him while we were in our beds. But the Heartsmen fought them off. They attacked from the aft, they attacked from the stern. Our glorious ship they tried to burn. Which is also deflecting from
I get the subtext. That was beautiful.
I was going to say, even if that song, you didn't do that, Heartsman is a good enough name for the crew that you would have gotten this anyway.
Yeah.
I like the Heartsman.
Heartsman.
So later in the
all right.
evening, you sing that for a couple of the crew, and then it's mixed bag of, you rolled high enough and then told me what the song was.
Yeah. We're also a bunch of illiterate idiots who've never heard
go
music.
Up because they're just so used to. They're like, oh yeah, we know he's great.
Well, it depends. I would have said you wouldn't speak of the dead. It's just superstition. That's why you leave them in the ocean, like that sort of stuff. On the boat, you wouldn't speak of people like that. But you've done.
I'm also not a sailor.
You're not a sailor, and you've done it in humorous ways. That's what I'm saying. Would have been met with mixed reactions, but the crew loved being called the Heartsmen, and they're going to take that. So the crew will start referring to themselves as the Heartsmen.
Hell yeah!
You may get a full rest throughout the day because even if you're not sleeping, nothing's going on. You're charting as much as you can every bell. You're inspecting and making sure crew's doing what they're supposed to be doing. Bathhouse is still doing tactics with off crew that should be sleeping, losing some of his money and making some more back.
The Heartsman, I like it.
That's what I could come up with in the.
When did you write that? It had been after the fight.
He's been writing the whole time.
He said when he kept saying Simon, and I was all like, "Oh, I'm gonna make a joke about Simon says."
Yeah.
But
then I was all like, "But he can't say anymore."
I did like that I gave those guys names. You're like, "What the fuck are we talking about?" I'm like, "I never named any of these guys," and I named them, and you're finally like, "Who are they?" All right, so you guys make it back into Saltmarsh easily at dusk. Trade and fish is done for the day, so the dock's pretty heavy. But you guys have been here enough that you have a berth, basically. You're also working for someone. Obrick sent you out, and he was looking for someone to do this, and you guys were the first people, so everyone kind of knows that's happening. So, but something unusual happens when you pull in this time. When the dockhands show up to start pulling stuff, a couple of the crew get off and start receiving mail. So you guys have been in Saltmarsh long enough now. I know it's only been like 15 or 16 days or something like that. It's been almost 10 days. But your boat has gone and come back and gone and come back enough in that time that your crew are calling this their berth. Receiving mail would be something that, whether it's official or not, your crew are considering this the berth of the Heart of the Sea. So unless you tell them otherwise, if people ask, especially since they just got mail here and you've seen that, if anybody asks where the berth is, your crew will say Saltmarsh is the Heart of the Sea's berth. So just so you know that as a sailor and as a captain, that would be what your crew would say from now on.
I'm the captain now.
Yeah, apparently. And I'm a sailor.
Yeah.
Is that what I said back then?
Swap the deck, you bitch.
Wait till we get to rolls. So, a couple guys get off, a couple guys get back on. Donnie starts talking to you right away. He like pulls you aside, and because I don't know how much you shared with what you guys were doing with Donnie. What were you going off to get Albrecht stuff? Did you tell him what was happening?
Yeah.
How much of it do you tell him? Like how much money is in it? Or like that? Okay.
He gets paid his pay.
Gotcha.
He doesn't need to know what the deals are up
all
there.
right then. Cool.
Rogue captain.
That'll work though. So Donnie's been on this boat for a while, and he's done enough stuff that sending just the bridge crew out to get something and come back and then putting it underneath the deck without showing anybody or telling anybody, that means this is expensive. Like, you know, he doesn't distrust you, but he knows what's going on. So what he's pulling you aside to tell you is like, hey, the boat can use some stuff. Like if you're getting a big payout, like we could use some ballista, we could use some mats, like that sort of stuff. Don't forget about the boat, like, you know.
Price me out a ballista and blades for half the crew.
Blades for half the crew? Okay.
Mm.
Do you want blades for half of a full crew or half of what
half
you
of a
have?
full
Half of a full crew. So you want 10 blades. Okay. So
as the druid advised, scimitars are a finesse weapon, and most sailors are a dexterity
Dex-based
base.
just like he made everyone worse fighters. Like, I don't know how to use these. Give me a hook.
That's why I'm asking Dami to give me blades.
Yeah, for sure.
Because I'm not going to go buy long swords for all these guys. Like,
I'm
not going to buy it because
I'll
I'm
find something
stupid.
sailor appropriate for the second half.
You know what? I've abstained, and I feel more comfortable now.
Just did it twice instead of 6 times, and you'll be good. The last couple of times I feel like I've passed it too much.
I know. I don't think I've ever hit this thing more than twice.
All right. So when you do pull up, though, the dockmaster, his name is very steel sword, flame sword, flame blade.
This guy again?
He has a sword.
Cliff sword.
Cliff sword.
So Cliff sword does need the boat's pay this time. That is 20 gold.
Yep.
Because you guys have been here for what's considered the month now. So he's telling you that your berth is 20 if you want to keep this part of the dock.
Can you? He's the dock master of Saltmarsh, right?
Cliff sword is the dock master. Yeah. So you have regular. You guys, sorry. You don't have regular dealings with him, but Erg and Donnie would have to deal with him every single time he got here. He's getting the captain this time because this is 9th day of the month.
We should invite him to the feast.
It's not our feast to invite people to.
Well,
and everyone's invited.
Everyone's invited.
Yeah, which is why we should invite him to the feast. We should chum up with the dock master. It's always wise to be friends with him.
Right. I'll do that. So I'm going to pony up the 20 gold for the berth.
Yep.
I'm also going to pony up the pay for all the crew for the week, which is a gold each, so 20 gold.
No, you have 14 crew.
I'm still going to pay the extra crew.
You're going to pay 6 extra gold. They'll split that up. Yeah, they'll split that up.
They're split.
Or you can give it to Donnie.
Yeah, I'll give it to Donnie.
You're going to make Donnie like a trusted extra money guy? Okay.
Inside check on Donnie is I see this happen.
We really incited him when we first met.
I know.
Donnie's loyalty is to the boat.
Yeah, I know.
What I'm considering.
Sam watching.
Well, I was gonna say what I consider stuff like Constance has been doing stuff like that with Donnie Lou. That's why I asked. Is I'm seeing if Donnie's switching his loyalty to Constance and the crew rather than the boat. Because he's pretty fiercely loyal to the boat and he's done everything she's asked so far. But you guys haven't really like pitted the boat against another boat or like almost lost it or failed. You guys haven't ever come back empty-handed. You've always paid him.
Yeah.
So right now, this is a great working community. But who knows? What does it look like when she fails a mission?
Yeah,
what happens when that house
exactly.
gets mad?
Yeah.
He doesn't know. Who knows?
Whereas between him,
You
if it's between him and the ship or him and the captain.
He was born in the
like
scupper.
Yeah.
You guys are green as fuck to him. So he's feeling you out.
Yeah. All right, I appreciate the passive insight.
It's not passive. He'll tell you that. You guys, like he said,
he told us this.
You guys have rolled so much insight on him that I'm just reiterating what you've already found. Yeah, you guys all checked him out. Yeah.
You've ruled a passive insight and gave us information when I asked for information.
Yes,
that's how it works. That's D&D, baby.
When he asks, I was telling you what I'm deciding is that how is Donnie taking this as far as following the crew rather than.
It is beautiful. Okay, I love it.
So you pay your $20. You pay the rest of the crew, which is the 20, unless you spent 40 gold there. Cook is going to tell you. Obviously, you went to the grog. That's another 5 gold there. And then foodstuffs is not an issue because you guys have been fishing like crazy. And Vathouse and for some reason, Rapid is just bringing shit up. And you've been a dolphin a couple of times and brought back some little things. It's been great. Yeah. Oh, so you can't be a dolphin anymore. Sorry, you've been a reef shark. You brought up some really colorful things. It's really pretty.
Mm-hmm. I'm so pretty. Yeah. I bruise a lot of tunas that apparently this guy
casting out
after.
level.
It's like I'm marking them for the bar.
Right.
Like, there it is.
Yeah. So, but you're on the dock. You're dealing with Cliffsword. Did you want to invite Cliffsword to the party? You don't have to. You can, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I know it's not our party, but we can invite them, like, because everyone has an invitation. Because you want to come with us.
Yeah. So Cliffsword is basically in his ledger, and he's listening really closely to his associate that's always with him. I named him too. I don't know about it. So the associate's basically counting, and while he's counting, he's also making that clink noise.
Birder.
Sorry?
Birder.
Birder.
Birder, Simple Flame.
Simple Flame, that's right.
Who's
so,
that?
And it's his assistant.
Birder's
Oh.
actually, the second time you guys came back to dock, Birder was there because Cliffsword was doing so. Oh, that's the riot was happening.
Yeah.
Cliffsword was not on the docks. Anyway, Birder is counting out loud, but also making a clink, and you can tell that Cliffsword is counting the clinks. He's checking Birder. Birder's counting out loud. So he's basically doing calculations and things, and he kind of gives you the eye for a second and goes, well, I mean, of course you're going to invite me to a canceled feast.
Canceled.
You didn't hear?
Well,
14. 14.
We were just on a boat, so no.
Yeah, so Gellin, I'm sure you, since you're inviting me, Gellin throws a feast every, third 10 day. He thinks it's in poor taste, considering what's going on. I thought the people could use a feast, but...
What news of the port?
No news of the port. It's the Sahagin force. People are kind of tense at the moment. The party doesn't seem in the spirit at the moment. You can take it up with Gellin yourself if you want. He didn't say anything to me. He just posted a cancellation. People are pretty upset about it.
I'm just curious what may have happened in conversation while we were gone.
So he's telling...
Yeah,
all he knows is... sorry.
No, you're good.
Nothing else has happened in the town in the last 2 days.
He's saying that he'll give you some general stuff, like people are on edge. Fishing is still happening, but like the more boats that you're seeing here, you can tell they're more like loyalist boats. Forces are starting to build up just in this first 2 days already. Missives have been sent. This is a land and place of magic. But people are doing less selling and more fortifying. So already people are doing like panicky stuff, like putting boards in their windows, even though that might not help. I mean, if the Saga make it into town, boards aren't going to stop them, but they don't know that, People are starting to, like, instead of sell, they're packing their meats, that sort of thing. The streets are not bustling, but people are stuck in tight knits at the corners, talking and gossiping, that sort of thing. Guard are on regular patrols. You can see them here on the port already. And then even though the regular guard... even though the guards are marching and you can see them more frequently, you're not seeing more of them. And that's probably because Cliffsword's telling you that some of the guard have been sent to the perimeters as well, outside of Saltmarsh, especially to the north towards the actual Sahagin forces.
You said we see a lot more loyalist shit. That must mean we can clearly identify them. What or assume
they wear the crest of them.
What?
They fly the crest of the kingdom.
Yes. Yeah, the flags. I want to know, we've been in and out of port for a few times now. How does the traditionalist fleet, I know it's a lot of fisher boats, like, how do they look compared to what we see now with the loyalist fleet?
So what you're going to see is a difference in use of ships. So these ships are going to be styled for fast moving and like combat or escape, scouting, that sort of stuff. It's military vessel. There's no loyalist peasants coming into town right now. It's loyalist guards and like, loyalist forces.
Right.
So you're seeing ship with ballistae on top of them.
Right. So these are warships coming on.
Not very many, but you are the bigger ships that you are seeing in port are this type of ship.
Okay. So
it is a little more crowded in port, but that's probably because it's people are fishing and everybody else isn't going out as much. And with the Saltmarsh things, you're seeing like merchant vessels and fishing vessels unarmed, a couple of them here and there, lower, faster, that sort of stuff. They're all about speed and getting stuff from here to there and not making a big profile.
So the loyalist ships are looking good. Do the traditionalist ships, boats, do they seem like they still outnumber the quality loyal? I mean,
yes.
What's the? Can you give me like a 60-30 or whatever?
If you were to consider all of the loyalist ships right now in the harbor versus all of the traditionalist ships in the harbor, it would be like 70% traditionalist because this is a fishing and trading port.
But
the mine has been built up, and so people are coming back and forth. And in the last couple of days, you've seen 3 more ships, maybe.
Okay.
We haven't done like a real count, and the dock monsters.
So so the loyalist ships are not like overwhelming.
No. This is not
They're like about 25% of the ships that we see.
Maybe just under that. Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe right. Yeah, 25 is about. We'll go with that. Yeah. Maybe 1 in 4 ships is a traditionalist.
Okay.
Right now.
All right. Cool. Thank you. That's what I wanted to know. Drew is watching the.
He's a loyalist. Excuse me. 25% loyalist.
Oh.
Yeah. So you've got the finance stuff, by the way. You found out that the feast is canceled, but other than that, it is 9th day. It is dusk. I'm sorry, it's 8th day. It's 8th day. You guys missed market. Market's gone, but. You're kind of, that's another thing that's kind of weird. This is not the crowded Saltmarsh that you would see on market as well. And so that means that some of that that word's gotten out. Like, strengthening the guard, people are coming to a contested
Things are shifting to places they need to adapt to, it seems.
Yeah, so this is a pretty sad market day. So any place that you go and where you're doing any carousing or looking at stuff like that, it's going to be tougher because people are in bad moods. People aren't really looking for that feast is canceled, stuff like that. Luckily, you guys might have some sort of entertainment for the masses.
We do have some news.
You do have news too, right?
Yeah, that we've encountered the actual Sahagin.
You also have a big old heavy case full of stuff too.
There's that, of course. Yes, the job. We will never forget the thing that's going to give us the. Yeah, we succeeded in that. At least I don't think we've ever checked inside to see ourselves what's in that thing. Are we sure? Should we check? Should we check?
It was oilskins. Remember, it was oilskins full of papers.
Okay, I just don't recall us ever opening the chest. So if we did, then
the weight of it was actually the protected box and not the internal of it.
Yeah,
that's why we couldn't. Sorry, I might not have gone over that real well because we were.
No, I got that.
Well, I was saying that the boat was like burning and shit at the time. But the weight of it was the box.
I just don't.
We couldn't lighten it in any way. It wasn't full of anything except paper, but we couldn't get anything out of it.
And we went on to talk about what kind of land deeds they were, because they were the ones that stay in effect in their Tehran.
I just want to make sure we're not delivering an empty cart, pretty much. So yeah, we do have that to go. But I feel like that's not
4 stones, 4 crates.
0 stones, 0 crates.
You commanded, you ordered a swift return. So we have. Well, it's fine. With little information, as long as we have what we think is the payment, then we made an early return. We can take that payment and collect from that work whenever we deign to do so, as far as I can tell. What should we be doing now that we're back in the Saltmarsh tonight?
Probably getting paid.
Yeah.
And preparing for our little shindig tomorrow night.
Donnie says there was one for you. Moves on to a different cabin.
That's beautiful, man. I love
inside it.
Let me see that.
Some of it's real, some of it's.
Zenyevar. That's McClan. Look at that. Look at that. It's an upside down orchard tree.
I guess just perception of everybody, just because fuck it, we won't do that. There's enough of you here that know enough stuff about it. So, you'll know right away that you would all know that symbol is for the mine. The name of the mine is Old Growth, and what it is they use an inverted oak tree as their symbol.
The tree is growing
down. Yeah, Old Growth, like the roots.
So I've never heard it kind of put that.
So their logo is an inverted tree system. So the actual trunk goes out of the crest, where the roots have the leaves at the bottom, because the leaves are the actual thing. That's what
the fruits that those are the leaves that bear the fruits for them, because they expand on the ground. Oh, that is inspiration for you. That is beautiful.
So next, it's gold. You would know this. That means that it doesn't matter who sent this. This is a missive from the mining company. Mining company is asking you something, or this is from the mining people. The gold means it has the weight of the crown behind it. So opening this is like reading something from the king's missives. The little thing that's at the end of it, the little red piece right there.
The red ribbon?
That's to mark what the wax should be. The wax should be red. This is business.
Oh.
Blue would mean love, so if it was from the king, it would still be gold, but he'd have a blue ribbon because he loves you, that kind of thing. It's also, if it's something like that with a 2 leaflet, It's very fancy. It's meant to hold so you don't get wax on your fingers. You're being treated as if you are fancy as well. So this is written to you very nicely from somebody with the weight of the crown behind it.
Finally, some respect that I was shown in the moon chase.
I was just saying that he ogre waxes.
He doesn't even use the pull tab as it was supposed to.
Nope.
It even has a wax protection sheet on
Oh,
the outside.
man.
Yeah, the letter is actually unwaxed.
Druids are treated like princes where I'm from. Alright.
What are the princes treated like?
You should ask the queen. There are many clan princes. Don't write that in your stories. Even your lies are told well. I fear you sometimes. I think that's an R. It's written in common. This might struggle with reading this language.
Your GM only writes in common.
No, that is not. No.
Which is horseshit.
I was making fun of my.
This is written in Dwarven, and that's written in Elvish.
It'd be fun to just like do Google Translate for things, and
just print everything for you guys like that.
No, not print, but then like you can look at it and be like, okay.
Yeah, handwrite all the symbols and stuff. Oh, I mean, you put it through, make it French, but like do my best to handwrite it. So I was actually wondering if you were in this. I tell people at home, all my players do this. Every time I hand them something handwritten, they read it to themselves and in its entirety, and then don't read it to each other or say anything about anything.
Close the letter and nod. And what are we doing today? Collecting the work, huh?
Mm-hmm.
The mining guild wants to meet with me specifically.
Have fun. Good luck.
Would you like to have some help?
I'm just trying to think of. We're friendly with them.
It doesn't say you specifically.
That's
what
oh, sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
My bad. Sorry. That's a GM mistake.
He's lying.
I got you. Like a liar. You know, like a fucking liar.
Like a liar.
Well, I mean, naturally, I'm considering many things. Should we not? Are we? We haven't done any work for them. Oh, we have done work for them with the.
No, we didn't.
We
We
were
were going to go do work, and we didn't do it.
You were guarding the caravan, right?
We were guarding the caravan,
And
but
then
we
you
were
were
supposed
gonna
to
look for-
investigate the skeletons that were at the mine.
Yeah.
What things should I keep in mind to
Which is
meet?
funny because you never did.
That
do
we.
No,
that. It was like 17
the
days ago.
smugglers,
Yeah.
like the smugglers.
You two are
Haven't.
still following me, so and you've been.
Yes,
been
would you
doing-
like help or not?
Well, I was asking, should I? Do you think I should? Is it fine for me to go by myself? Do we want other? Do we have any opinions about this meeting?
She asked for you by name. She did.
Yeah.
Your name profile,
Yeah.
it's right
I'm
there.
asking. I'm
She's
asking
a
the
member
group.
of the
That house
council.
as well.
Do you want us there? Do you think you're what's her face is going to get one over on you?
Well, I don't know. I don't know what we think that she might want. This
Do
is
we
just an
have any
invitation.
reason not to trust her?
This is just an invitation to speak with her.
She wanted to use the lizardmen as a meat shield.
Right.
Well, you know, she
then
said that's right.
we made our arguments. I don't think she did.
That was before we presented
Try
the
and
council that made them
murder our
rethink
druid.
what the lizardmen would be good for. Remember, I spoke out personally against using the lizardman in such a way.
And Manistrad is here for profit and the crown and doesn't care about anyone else.
Is there anything that we might
Does
want
that
from
mean
her?
She's gonna just try and off our druid.
Well, I didn't think of that. Do you think she might try to, I suppose
I'm wondering what the concern is.
the concern is, I'm just wondering, is there anything you would like me to ask her? Anything you would like me to be more careful about in my own sharing of information? I know things are done differently in the cities than where I'm from.
I have no concern.
No.
Would you like me to accompany you?
She does seem to like you, but should we leave the
Everybody
captain?
likes
Oh,
me,
there's
oh,
Bathouse,
dear
though.
Batos is like barely speaks common. He'll defer.
Yeah.
GM, you can ask
can
me
be with
questions
me.
and stuff, but yeah, I can.
Is that how you feel, Captain?
Sure.
Or I mean, you can always. I can go with him too. if we
I'd
have,
like the
remote fights.
crazy and immortal lizard barbarian god to go with the captain and keep her safe. He hasn't died yet.
He hasn't.
Yeah, neither of
None of us have.
I know we're immortals.
All
Yeah.
immortal.
If
go
not,
home.
you can go by yourself. I
Taylor's
think you'll
gonna
be
like, how's your
fine.
game? Like, I found out that I
I know,
personally
but I might want you there. I'm kind of strange when it comes to fancy people.
Oh yes, I can. Yes, I can guide you. I'll go with him.
And the captain does well on her own in that regard. I think we should have our speakers with us, but those who want to speak to us from such a high station. We know what that seal is and means.
Yep.
Okay, so where are we going to reconvene? Should we find a way to, in case
Was that for now?
I'm going to go now? Hopefully,
beer.
You're gonna help me carry the box up there.
I think that doesn't.
that's all this was
Always
for. So I didn't have, because I was left
Always.
carrying this box with the house last time. I was like, that's not going to be me a second time.
That house can carry it. He
Yeah.
has his strength check to pick it up, so he can carry it. He just
It's hard to
he
swim
couldn't-
that way.
He couldn't run away while the boat was tilting, so he'll carry it for you. He just gets that Hulk. Always stares for Hulk.
Yeah.
Like, oh, carry.
Sometimes Mango wonder if Mango is just pawn in game of life.
Alright. So you are headed to.
This guy's
Oh, you're heading to Obrex. All right. So you head back up into the the upper city, which
As
is
we walk
behind
away. So here's what the letter said.
where all the fishers are and stuff. And you find Obrek and his full staff of 4. I think is what we said it was. There's three guys and a butler. The 3 wait staff. They're waiting at the gate. Like obviously, when the Heart of the Sea shows up, people know you got mail. You know, you guys have done a couple things for it. So people in
He
the
probably has had people watching them.
well, he's only got 4, so one of those guys probably came up, and told him earlier. But yeah, they're there, and it's like he's, it's like he's having guests, and friends, please. Oh, so you're not there.
No.
Yeah.
Almost cries when he sees the box. He runs right over to it, and he says a weird word, Draylene.
The command way to unlock the magical lock on the box.
And
That we already opened.
yeah, and and he doesn't wait. He just opens it. So I'll take that later. But he opens it and pulls out the top oil sack and that's it. He just falls, and it's really the staff that are like addressing you now. They're like, "Oh my God, you did it! Like this is it." He's been talking about this for weeks.
Oh yeah, it's a huge
Yeah,
deal.
this is insane. Like
Yeah.
he's
Just a
digging
spider
through it,
druid and an elder octopus.
Well, he's going to want to hear about this tomorrow for sure. Yes, this is amazing. And you look down, and Obrek is just like, he's reading at a rapid pace. He's going through, he's leafing through, and you can tell that he knows what's supposed to be in there. He knows it by heart. He's probably been doing this thing for a goddamn decade. And he's just, eyes are getting bigger. This is all of it. It's all here. There's no way. It's unrealistic to think that this would last this long. It's almost like there was a word of protection on it that your GM forgot and just let you guys open it when you were curious about what was inside of it. But there you go. But yeah, he kind of brokenly waves at his guys, and they basically tell you like, you're welcome to stay and dine. You and Vathouse, which Vathouse is like already making his way to the house. But the business about this needs. He wants to look at this tonight, and that business can take place tomorrow. He's got a lot of stuff to do. But you guys, you've been gone for the 4 days, and he really had a lot of faith in you. And I'm not going to RP all that.
Yeah.
But he got it set up for your success. People are excited for him. Like I said, some people are really like, oh, that sucks what happened to Obrek. It could happen to us. So he says, I got my money back. I think I can do this. We're ready to go. So those people are kind of hopeful for him, waiting. So business should be able to proceed tomorrow. It's dusk, the end of the night. But he's losing his goddamn mind. So he's basically making out a promissory note for you. So this happens. He makes out a promissory note for you for the intended amount. Should he get his 10,000 or not, 10% of what this is worth is 10,000. He's going to honor that. So he's written you a promissory note for $10,000 as soon as he's available. He puts his stamp on it. He asks for yours. If you have a signet ring or something that you do, And so he drafts another one. You do the same thing. There's no carbon copies back then. They're dusted. You guys trade each other's, that kind of thing. And so you've got it. You have credit with the Obrek name of $10,000. This thing is useless until society knows that Obrek is back, or he pays you for that promissory note. So this promissory note is useless at the moment, but yeah, you've got it. There may be people that trade for it. If you're like, hey, I heard Obrek's got money, but like they might. Some people don't know what a house is worth. They don't know that you've got it.
Take the long game.
But like deed for the house, I'll go over that with you too. That has to go down under sales and stuff, and so as long as you'll make him, he'll talk business with you. But you're getting me in I'm gonna shit
gonna be
myself.
like, we're gonna let you make sure all the papers are in order and everything is there, and we will see you tomorrow.
Vathouse wants to eat.
Yeah,
so he'll stay.
In a minute.
Well, he wants to stay here and eat. They're trying to serve you. Like Vathouse is not gonna say no to food. So.
Yeah,
but you can tell him no.
Yeah.
All right, so Vathouse eats. You guys eat. It's medium quality. Everything. He's spent a lot of money trying to get you guys down here. He had $200 left over, but he's gotten all of his buddies together, and he's probably got something nice to wear to court tomorrow and things like that. So that money's gone, but good job.
Yeah, that was
there. You are.
We could have just easily failed that job. It's like, let it go. It's too heavy. We have to get out. If roles went different ways, like
when you asked to open it, and I was like, yeah, it has I was like, did it have a wax seal? And I'm like, no, I didn't read anything about a wax seal. And you opened it, and I was like, would it have those oil skins? We'd already talked about it. And it's weighted, and that's what the case is. And I made that up. And right after I did that, I was like, it literally says in the book the characters will not be able to operate this unless they know the name of Obrecht's dog from childhood, who he told nobody.
That would be such a great. Imagine running this module for someone who plays who takes the charlatan background, and they did know that word.
This is the person I have all the information on.
Yeah. And then they close it, knowing that they would never expect anyone else to open that, give an empty chest, and then have that information.
And normally, I would be like, I'd be like, you couldn't get it open, or it turns out there were two that looked exactly the same. I could have said something like that. But with this group, even if you couldn't get it open, you'd be like, we have to take it.
Yeah.
You guys wouldn't have been like, nah, forget it.
Right.
I think the clincher was really getting off the boat and killing Krell, and then getting off the boat and not dropping the fucking chest. You rolled a 13 with a DC
I was not
12.
That house and I were not. It was like, just come in with us. We need this.
You know what sucks too is I was looking at it. That house's swimming speed was the only thing that was going to keep this afloat, because it says this falls at a rate of 30 feet per turn, and I was like, damn. And Oceanus, like I said, Oceanus is supposed to be the NPC that goes along. He's got a normal elf thing, whatever, he's got swim speed or whatever, but that house has a 40 speed. So he can catch it, but he can't bring it up. So he could have delayed it long enough for you to help.
I was worried about that because at that point I was out of wild shape forms, and I was like,
well, you also needed
because I could. Yeah, exactly. So I could turn into an aquatic creature to swim down, not have to worry about breathing underwater and biting and helping.
That's what I was going to say it's going to be breathing. You were going to start drowning if you had dropped it, because Vathouse could get it. He could hold his breath for 15 minutes. You can't.
I know. That's why. And so I was really worried about that. Yes, I have no more forms. So, I can't dive after that. Shit. It would just be left to the fucking NPCs. The puppeteer of our fate would have all the power, and we can't let that happen.
I could go down and get it.
So I do want to say, sorry that part.
Not the Mariner's helm.
So sorry that.
Oh, that's right.
The helm of underwater.
But you weren't. Yeah.
Well, it does describe there. It's like, if the characters swim down to
swimming up that far.
It was like you can detect, but it was like if the characters swim down to 100 feet, just tell them it keeps going like this. And don't, you dropped it.
Yeah.
And I was going to say the other thing was kind of shitty. I didn't think about it, and I probably could have written more. Was there's nothing about what Obrecht does when you bring it back. It just has a little writer. It's like, maybe Obrecht can help the character somewhere else down in your campaign! Exclamation point! And I was like, oh yeah, I forgot. There's nothing here for this.
Yeah, but it gives you
we talked a little bit.
Write
so
something.
Instead of RPing all of that discussion, because you're probably just going to agree to everything. He's just saying yes, but yeah, he agrees to the terms for the house. He agrees for the promissory note. He thanks you big time, and this is a great contact because now you own property on his land.
You got the fucking house.
You got a house coming, that he'll have to go. You have to go through the the land stuff like that and everything. We don't have to roll for that right now or anything, but you'll have to get paperwork. But we all love that here. But things seem to be in order as long as Albrecht's plans go according to plan tomorrow, and he can meet with his highfalutin counterparts. The ball should be rolling, and you guys should get paid pretty soon. Because these are, he gave you a promissory note, but his deed stuff is kind of the same thing. It's like you either come back and say, I got the land, bring another ship out there, I'll prove it, blah, blah, blah. Or you come back and go, it didn't work. And they're like, well, you didn't expand. Someone else will find the land and keep it. So he should be able to turn these in and get money back in a pretty quick way, so you'll find out pretty soon. So
that's cool, man.
You guys are heading to?
Yeah, so I want to see what they want. The earlier we can get information, the better. And we go out. So I'm basically looking out for anyone maybe anyone who looks like they work for Gellin, since I've been seeing them and they've been helpful lately. Yeah. Or just like trying to find just ask around where I can find
if you remember
find copper locks.
Sure. So remember that okay, 2 things. Remember that Gellin's men make themselves obvious to you. And they're everywhere. So you can just be like, hey, what's up, dude? So you can just say that I'm finding a Gellin man. I'll just give it to you as long as you're in town. And there's nothing thing about that. Also, that letter doesn't say to look for who you're asking them to look for.
Oh, let me. What do you get out of this?
We're looking for.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Instructions. I don't know who that is though. Or would I? Have we met the?
I don't know if we. I don't think we've met Thirdrin Steelstone.
Thirdrin, thank you. I didn't write his name down anywhere else. I've been waiting the whole time for you to tell me what his fucking name is. What's his name? Thirdrin what?
Thirdrin Steelstone.
Steelstone. Thank God. God damn it. Steelstone.
Well, shit. I wish I told the captain that name.
Thirdrin.
It's fine. This is cancel business.
Yeah, this is why I wanted you to come with me.
This is one of those GM things where it's like I have everybody that's got a dwarf name has like so much backstory. There's like nobody cares except me.
You make for a good mood.
You're finding
good fight.
You're finding a Gellin operative to
ask. I do what I can.
You're finding a Gellin operative to ask about Steelstone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. So, where you guys are at the dock still? Sorry. Yeah. So you find a dock guy. He looks like a dock worker, but it's a Gellin dude. He's like, hey, what do you need?
I'm looking to find somebody now that we're back at port before we get back to our quick business. Thirdrin Steelstone. Where can we find?
You don't have to look for him. He works up in the mining headquarters. Up at the top of the hill. Simple as that.
Shit. All right. Cool. All right.
That's also in there. Right?
So basically, what we did is, it is also written there. So what we did is just dead dropped intel to Gellin's people. Yeah, that's what that was.
And then you reminded your brand new GM that you handed him information that he should use against you later.
I would say, can I roll just to see if I can persuade him not to do that? But I didn't realize what he was doing.
That's what.
That was a lot of fun with like unexpected consequences.
I don't remember what I'm looking up anymore. You see that I say that, and maybe I don't know. Like I told him.
Thirdrin.
Maybe
I thought you said Theo.
Yeah, it's
Copper.
You can't undo a successful information.
No. Sorry, the information's passed, but maybe he can try to deflect that.
Try to sew it in there.
So that would be a deception.
That's what I'll be doing is being all like,
deception.
oh, yes, we know where he is. Thank you.
Are you trying to like get him to think that I misspoke?
Yeah, he's trying to make it sound like it's not Thirdrin you're looking for. You're looking for something else.
Okay.
But this is one of Gellin's men. So
yeah.
This guy's an information.
But he's also just some shitty dock worker. Like,
he looks like a dock worker. He works for Gellin. He might be a dock worker. Who the fuck knows? That's what I'm saying. You look around, these guys are all winking at you and shit. It's because they're.
Do I know he's trying to deflect off me? Can I help him? Or do I need to roll an insight?
I mean, he's trying to help. He's trying to react to what you did.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. I can't spit an action on a.
Yeah. I love to roll dice too, but you're asking me.
I know. Yeah, there's no way that would work. Yeah.
No.
He's trying to. He's
you probably wouldn't realize what I was saying until.
Let me look for what
I ended what I was saying. But can I give him AC?
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Your reaction damage control right now. Did you have inspiration?
This is.
Yeah, exactly. Clearly, I didn't care if Gellin knew we were going to meet with this guy. I'm open with everyone. You know that. You see me in there.
That's a good point. That was kind of like having a conversation with that house.
I mean, it's still be a 10.
Something.
Yeah.
Gellin man, tell us where to find Manistrad man.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'll care about the...
Is it 10? Okay.
I rolled a 2, but I have plus 8.
Sure, so... You're not sure if the guy heard you or not, or what he took from it, but yeah, you said it. Okay, cool. But yeah, you've learned. So I know we've seen this at so many orientations and stuff like that, but if we look at this, which is now more like that, or imposed like
Oh,
this,
please.
whatever.
Every time.
I'm more confused
That's-
after you do that thing.
Whatever.
Yeah.
The way we have it is there. Anyway, I'm just saying, like, here's the docks where you guys always
Uh-huh.
park. The mining headquarters, top of the hill,
A little bit of ways, right?
It's kind of shitty because it overlooks the whole town, but it's newer. It's part of the loyalist things, but it has, they've got gold stamp wax up there, so that's what it is. So as soon as he says you want it to look hard, that's kind of the giggle because you can just turn around and you fucking see where he is. That's what they're supposed to be.
Oh, okay. Should we join the captain or take a look at the map?
He's asking for us. I think it's appropriate. Or she. She's asking for us. I think it's appropriate.
No, it's a he. It's what's the name?
Well, the letter comes from.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, you're speaking of Copper Locks.
Yeah.
Yes.
Look at that surname.
Copper Locks. Yeah. I always immediately think of the sunscreen.
Right, copper tone, right?
Yeah.
There's no reason to wait. Let's see what she needs.
Okay.
She asked for you and compatriots.
You know this town?
The representative of the captain.
I accept this wisdom. Let's go.
Can I have another?
Yes. Let me get you. I squeezed a mushroom in this one.
Oh, I love the mushroom.
Actually, I get a really good energy drink. You can only get it at like Star Market or whatever it is, the Oriental store that's way over.
Oh wow! Yeah, I haven't seen. Yeah.
It's called White Sparrow, I think is what it's called. But it has a little bit of that sparrow nest. One of the sparrows that make the hanging nest. They use their saliva.
Oh, the desert mistletoe shit.
Whatever. No, it's this Chinese bird of some kind. It's basically this type of sparrow, but it makes these hanging nests.
Yeah.
But they use their spit to stick it to the wall.
Yeah.
And that spit has the medicinal properties in ancient Chinese medicine, that sort of thing. Or that's what they say.
There's some weird shit in bird spit, man.
Mm-hmm. Well, then the other thing they have is a white fungus that's in there too. And this is like an energy and wellness drink. And it's weird because it gets. Have you ever had aloe juice?
Yes.
And it's like chunky.
Yeah.
It's like that, but if you pour it out, it's these thin, translucent slices of like white mushroom that's in it, and it's delicious.
Oh.
If I can find it again, I'll break some down. It's one of those hit or miss things because the last time I went there to get it, the guy was like, "You're probably the only person." Like that might have been expired the last time somebody bought one of those. I have no idea. Like I know what it looks like. I'll probably order it or whatever. So, all right, what are you guys doing? You're heading to.
I'm arguing that. That's fine.
Sure.
Let's just go talk to him.
And then, yeah, I agree. I was like, yeah, I accept that wisdom. You're from here. Let's go. Or you've been here for a while.
I'm also a very good reader of people.
Exactly. I need your. It's like you're a druid of yourself, but for, civilizations.
Yes, that's a good way to think about it. I like it.
Yeah. Cool. We hook arms and skip over to it.
Alright, merrily you make your way
I'm
up the
purring the
hill.
whole way.
Oh.
You're what?
He's purring.
Purring. Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
All right. So you get all the way up to get up to the front. You normally the mining headquarters is it's guarded, but it's open, but it's dusk, and there are two dwarves stationed in front, and one of them kind of puts his hand up and goes, "Hey, stop there." Mining
stop.
hall hours. Yeah. So the mining guild hall hours are from second bell to third bell. We're well past 4, gentlemen.
This is like not business, but business still? How do you say this?
We were told to come here sometime after second bell. It did not indicate a too late.
Are you holding that?
Yes.
Not at him right now.
Oh.
Oh, you're not
I looked
holding.
at him.
Yeah, show it off. That seal is worth things.
And do you have the seal?
It's half of it's still on there. Oh!
That would have been awesome.
Oh!
God, if you lost that in real life, that would have been awesome.
Oh,
No
man.
seal, no pepper left.
It's not. I found it. I know
That's
I
enough,
lose a lot of
yeah,
things.
he hands it back, and they stand aside, and yeah, you're more than welcome to enter.
Thank you. Watch true. Yeah, move past.
Sorry. Yeah, they'll be like, "Hey, show it to the butler."
Okay.
So they move aside, and one of them opens the door.
What's the butler's name?
I didn't.
Okay, if
It's
you don't know,
Butler.
that's fine.
Yeah, I didn't come up with a name for that.
They said butler.
I was
His name
making
is
sure.
Butler.
I was making sure it wasn't the guy who.
Actually, I should have this ready anyway, since I'm running a campaign that I didn't name anything for. But let's do it real quick.
I mean, you could just say a generic name. I was just making sure
I
it
know,
wasn't
I
the
did.
guy.
Yeah, but if I'm gonna do this, if I'm gonna continue this dwarf thing,
You could have said Jeeves.
The clan. No, that's the clan. That's the dwarven clan. Is the Jeeves clan.
Jeeves clan.
Yeah.
Well, that name has a bunch of clan names on it.
Oh yeah, what was the enemy? I thought it was maybe like a cosign.
No, yeah.
Ne means through marriage.
Yeah.
Women would add that only if I was like I got married once. You only put the ne once. So my mom's surname was Vernon, so she would be like Susan Taylor ne Vernon, meaning my name used to be Vernon. Dwarves, it's important for the women because when they marry, they take their husband's name, so it's ne, but they go back. Mom's maiden name, and then grandma's maiden name, and then great grandmother's maiden name.
I was so happy to see you write Neff as like a bridge to the surname. Because that's what I answered you with when you asked my name. I give you I give him the Mountain Blade, Mac Mick of Day, Dell. What is it?
That's of.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
from,
yeah. Right. But in Mountain Blade is Den, and that's what I gave you. It's like,
oh yeah,
yeah.
The guard will tell you that Colbraid is the name of the butler.
Okay.
He doesn't give a first name.
Oh.
You guys would know history.
Yeah, I don't even know if we'd know that.
Yeah,
about
history
dwarf.
real quick. Let's find a couple things out.
I sure as hell wouldn't.
Yeah.
Well, unless
you can do a.
I mean, I'll try.
You can do a perception while he's doing that. This is something different.
Oh, okay.
Am I proficient in history? I am proficient in history.
21. What?
21.
Okay, so those surnames are like what I said to you, so you get that information right there. You know that anytime a dwarf gives you the name of another dwarf and you're not a dwarf, that name is his surname. So Colbraid is not his name, it's not a nickname, that's his family name. That's what you should call him.
Colbraid or Copperlocks?
No. The butler's name is Colbraid.
Oh.
You asked what his name is, now you know it, you better call him Colbraid.
Yeah.
So think about this using the word
message that to you.
The best way I can describe this...
like Legend of the Five Rings. Okay, I understand.
The best way I can describe this is when I think about, especially Legend of the Five Rings now, is like the Japanese, using the word hajime mashite, which means nice to meet you.
Yeah.
If you tell someone that twice, it's so fucking rude.
Yeah.
If you say nice to meet you the second time you meet someone, or
I've heard that too. I have no idea why though.
It's just because you should remember me, and so that's kind of what I think with this. If you know the guy's name, you should address him by his name.
That wouldn't be hajime mashite though. That's just the it's to say a second time
nice
in the conversation.
Yeah. Next time hajime mashite. Hajime mashite, which means nice to meet you. Right?
Yeah.
Hajime mashite means nice to meet you, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's like a good day to you. Like it's a.
What is it then? There's something you say. Whatever it is, the first time you meet someone, there's a saying. But if you say it twice, there's a retort that's automatic that you.
There's a lot of that, but there's also like that. I don't know if you're referencing something in like regular Japanese or like the super polite.
This is
dialect,
like higher politeness, like business.
I don't know that shit.
So business polite, because we were taking business. That's we take it to college as business. So the business polite is, if I say nice to meet you, the retort is, I'm so sorry we met, and then you tell them where you met before.
Oh, that's definitely
that saves you from embarrassing them too, because if you can't remember where you met, then you let it slide.
Whoa.
So you can not call this guy by his name. You can ask him what his name is, but someone told you his name is Colbraid.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm a diplomat.
So I played Dermok for like a year and a half, so if you want to remember dwarf names, it's important. All right. So Colbraid is the butler, and he does, as soon as you open in,
I will message to him that just address him as that.
Mm-hmm. So Colbraid appears and is like, yes. He sees, he knows who you are. He sees your letter, you're expected. And he's like, master, it wouldn't be master. Mr. Denyever. Yavern. Sorry, he wouldn't say that. He would be able to say Yavern. 100%. Mitch doesn't know how to say Yavern. So, Mr. Yavern and
Mr. Rivers is fine.
Mr. Rivers, please. The third one is expecting you. Excuse me, Steelstone is expecting you. He said Steelstone.
Oh, good.
Again, it's a dwarf talking about a dwarf, and you guys are not dwarves.
That's like, great. That's what we want to see.
Sure. So he ushers you into basically a great room. Oh, did you do your insight check earlier?
Oh, no. Yes, I did. I rolled a 16 plus 7
for... perception. Sorry, it was perception.
Perception, yeah. 16 plus 7 for a 23.
The 23. So you're looking around and noticing that this wood is nicer than most of the wood that you're seeing in Saltmarsh. It's not as salt-eaten. And this is
imported wood.
It's not native, yeah. So this is, not only is it like nicer than a lot of the other buildings, it's also a show of force up here on top of the hill.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell right away just by looking at the wood and stuff, like, what the fuck, where did this come from?
This is from the moon shade. Some of our helmets have big old carved bronze eagles on them. Yeah, so this is a showpiece.
Even though this is a mine, they showed, the symbol is that deep root stuff too. So they probably use fine woods in their mines. Their tools are fine woods, that sort of stuff. So Old Growth is the name of the mining company. You're kind of seeing why.
I gotta say, man, if my druid understands the symbology behind that, you'd be like, that's actually pretty good for it. I like that. I think my druid would like that.
But kind of a version of mine.
I like how he's like, my druid would love that if he knew it. I'm like, you passed your perception, the GM told you that.
Yeah,
you know that.
I'm sorry. I was thinking if I knew it as a qualifier.
Yes, you see that. This wood has been traveled in. It wasn't grown here. You can tell how wood is grown and what it's made out of. This is a show of force. It's done that way on purpose. This is expensive. This is fine ass wood. So your druid's like, that would be thick. So you get ushered into the Great Hall and you're sat at a table. The table is sat for, is being set for 4. And when food comes out almost immediately, like very promptly, the 2 of you are served, and then the food is kind of brought to the other side, and people stand there. And you guys are kind of allowed to eat for a moment or two. Usually, if you make a late call like this is normal etiquette. The serving staff is feeding you while third drink's getting up. Like, you fucking make it here between second and fourth bill.
Any kind of trivial knowledge that I would have about anything in the room, I'd share with them.
Before we come and see that, I did want to say, like, as it looks like we're coming into a banquet hall, I want to use Druidcraft to give some kind of like some sea salty smelling, swirling breezes with the Druidcraft in his entrance.
So you want him to smell like the sea when he enters?
Yeah, yeah. I'm drawing attention to him.
Okay, so a breeze happens before you speak.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. I'm not making fun of you. I'm just describing it.
I was just trying to do a technical way of making small talk in an annoying way.
Oh, okay. Well, I think it slowed us down at work. Just right? It even interrupted me too before we RP this all. Is there anything else that you needed to do? Anything you want to do with that house? Anything you need to talk to?
I'm going to go see Kestrel.
Kestrel.
Leather.
That's right. Kestrel. All right. Kester's.
That's right. That was the one.
So let's go ahead and say that you got on Kester's.
Get him to change the design.
Yeah. So he's basically finished. This will just be a hem. I'm sorry, none of this has like been RP for you. Like, there's little. We'll have to talk about this later because I have a question about this. But so he can make those changes. It's obviously it's dusk. You guys are coming in at the end of the day, that sort of thing.
And I'll pick it up.
But market's done. He's got orders that are stacked. They've got to start making guard, tailorings. He's got to get leather straps made for, hoists and saddles and things like that because you guys are about to go into battle. It looks like, but you have a standing order for this. It's ready to go. He just has to recut it and hem it. Give him a day or two. Maybe you can come back tomorrow or soon. He's like, I don't know why. I'll say that Kester kind of asked you, like, why do you guys keep coming down here? What's going on? Is Galen upset with me or something?
No, not at all.
So, do you want me to send it to you? You guys already. He asked you that already, right? You're not sending it to Galen.
No.
You're sending it
I'll
to
pick
the
it
ship.
up.
Okay, you'll pick it up now because I think you had it sent to the ship.
Send what to
Did we ever talk about whatever? I think he's asking like I'm not supposed to send this armor to Galen. Okay, he'll pick it up. Okay, cool.
This.
So we get that done. All right. So after
and then I'm gonna go liquidate the.
Sure. Yeah.
treasure.
Give yourself all the cash.
Yeah.
The black pearls. What are you doing with the?
She found the pearl and doesn't want it.
The black pearl. The stuff that you're selling. Are you going someplace specific to sell the stuff to?
No, I'm just liquidating the pure dumb shit that just had a gold pass.
Okay, cool. So everything that has a gold piece value, give yourself.
But the pearls, I'm keeping. The rubies, I'm actually going to keep for now.
I like that idea.
And I'm not changing out the ingots. So that's just all the other.
That's why I love pirates because you're just human dragons. Like this belongs to my horde. I'm not selling this off. This I want to keep.
And it makes me really sad too because when I played a swashbuckler, when Nerobar was killed and they hopped all my stuff.
That was the episode I watched where they were like, maybe we should just keep the diamond.
Yeah, and I was like, damn, I should have gems in my pocket. Like, there's even that joke. Like, I even described burial at sea, and like we've talked before, where like you get the 2 coins from the pocket. There's stuff like that from Master and Commander, they go over that a little bit, like how much money did he have? 2 of his bucks are his, the rest is yours, that kind of stuff. And there's all that kind of stuff, and it just never even occurred to me like doing that. It was,
I just thought of a really funny thing, like a life insurance policy, is you get a diamond and then just store it with a note and keep in your pocket. And anytime, if you die, anybody who finds you, they'll see the note. That's
either
all like,
gets a 100 gold piece diamond, or
or a note that says, "I got much more worth of this rock.
you bring me back and all."
Here's $500, revive me for 15
Yeah.
you know, win at that.
Or a promise of, like, I have it stored somewhere.
in the new
Raise me, and
Even if you don't have it, just leave the note there.
So,
in the new adventure anthology that came out, it's in the ethereal plane, so it's its own realm. But it's a massive crystal, and the land is around it, and that crystal counts as all gem components for anything that gives life or reincarnates people. So, like, you know, if you're in the Radiant Citadel, you can be resurrected without having the diamond.
Spelljam is so cool, but you have to get there.
And this is the ethereal, not the astral.
This
This is different, but it's part of the.
Spelljammer could get to the ethereal. They'd go
Yeah,
all
could
kinds of
probably.
planes. Yeah.
But
You
yeah,
might not be able to take a ship there, but the ethereal's everywhere.
the portals of the Radiant Citadel go everywhere, so you might be able to get a ship right in through one of those portals.
and it says everywhere specifically.
Huh?
It says everywhere.
Yeah.
Like it said
They
that
can
it
go
goes
anywhere.
everywhere.
It's kind of like a sigil type place.
Yeah, I love that.
I don't mean to keep putting this back here. You guys are moving on.
Right? That's all I do.
Can't
And,
stand it up.
Total, that's a lot of money.
What we got?
Now, let me know too. So
3,266 gold.
So when you asked me when I played, and I ended up having a lot more money than they did. They knew whatever. I was pretty close too. Like you said, you had a number in your head. I was pretty damn close to that.
We should gamble that and cheat and triple it.
Done.
I'm not there. I didn't actually say that.
No.
All right. So Kester's been told to make armor 3 times now,
Yeah.
but now he's got the specific instructions to cut this into whatever you want it to look like. So I'll let you decide that. You guys can go over your specifics. You said like,
It's going to be
corset,
pants,
coat, all Simuania gator. It's
Yeah.
like dark
with
greens
the
and
with the ridge
browns.
lines of
Yeah.
the back put
And it's
around
nice.
the sides.
And it'll have folded back lapels, which is like super opulent because you have to sew another front onto the inner part of the coat, so it's another layer of outer. Because you can't just have the inside of the skin on a lapel. You don't just fold it back. So you have to sew another inner liner of alligator to get an alligator lapel.
Ooh.
And I know that was fashion for a little bit more.
Wow. So they got something nice there, huh?
Kester's is a nice place if you don't mind the occasional, gibbering mouth.
Gibbering mouther in the sewer.
It was the perfect place to drop one. Like
Uh-huh.
literally, I thought it was.
We're cleaning up this town, baby.
Yeah, so you have some time to eat. The guys that are serving, ostensibly Vathouse and Constance, are standing there with their plates in their hands, not doing anything. But you guys have a few moments to converse or talk or look around or ask the service staff any kind of questions or anything like that.
Well, I mean,
I go on about the design of this fork and how it.
And you told him about the wood and stuff like that.
yeah, because I told them about the wood, but we're coming to meet somebody.
we're just.
So after a short time,
We're just sitting there talking.
Mm-hmm.
you are
Wait, who's here? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't realize you're giving me this opportunity to do something before we
I'm letting
continue
you
on.
talk and like have your RP, and then you
Yeah.
So you're at a table. You're at a large table that probably seats 15. So 7 on a side and a head with nobody at the tail, which usually means that, it's an unmarried dwarf.
Yeah.
But you've got 4 servants, 2 behind you, 2 standing where I said Vathouse and Constance probably were supposed to be sat. There's nobody there to serve, so they're just standing there with the food. But you guys are sitting here waiting for Thirdrin Steelsword to come down. Yeah.
Do we
Steelstone.
recognize anybody in here?
No, and this is the first time that any of you, no matter how long you've been in Saltmarsh, have been inside here. That's why I was giving you give me an insight, do some history, that sort of stuff. Like, who is this person? What does this place look like? That sort of thing.
Right.
You don't have business in here. There's no reason they come up here.
Okay.
Yeah, and this is heavily loyalist too. There's dwarven guards. Everyone you've seen has been a dwarf except for the servants, who are like a mixture of the humans that you see there and like half elves, that sort of thing. But yeah, it's just it seems like everyone that would work here is a dwarf, including Magistrate Copperlocks.
I'm gonna just rub my good luck charm, a little shillelagh, my book club. Yeah. I'm just petting it and just having some.
Are you trying to show them that you got it?
No. I mean, I'm not hiding
casting?
it. Well, I don't know. I'm just like can I? All it does is does.
Does it make? Are you trying to make yourself feel better? Like, what are you doing here?
Yeah, no.
Just tell me.
I prepare to cast shillelagh on, and then I think and then I'm like, I don't know.
If
I'm uncomfortable.
Right. And if I can notice that, I can be like, if they were trying something, they wouldn't let us come in here armed.
Well,
they never took away our weapons.
Yeah,
I know.
He thinks it's a trap.
I see. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck we're doing here. So come meet us. Here's a table. We don't see anybody we know.
So then, let the GM ease your mind a bit. You got a gold stamp from...
Sure, yeah.
But it was handed through the regular mail. Everyone that touched that knows that it's got your name on it and where you are. This is not no trap's going to be sprung. Like, you're not going to die.
I don't know why you try to reassure me. It's like, I remember all that stuff.
There's nothing you needed to say for his character.
Yeah, I'm just saying the jury is like, I don't know what to do here. There's no one to we don't recognize anybody.
I described a scary situation.
No. I'm just saying. I'm just expecting that I don't recognize anybody.
Gotcha.
I don't know what we're doing here at this point. I'm just looking at you. I look anxious.
This is typical for these kinds of people.
Mm-hmm.
And by people, I mean business people, not dwarves. I love the dwarves.
You do, huh?
So you guys, are you eating the food that you have?
Yeah, I'll eat.
So
despite all that,
pretty much the moment either of you sets a knife or fork down and you're done, it plates up and it leaves. So. As soon as both of you are finished and your plates are gone, it's like clockwork. A gentleman enters from the other side, a dwarf. Think about, he's not armored, but his clothes look like they resemble armor. Think about like samurai armor, but fabric.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's got the little, the lapels that hang off, and it's got pleated over it. And then it ends in a kilt, so it's like a battle skirt. But all of this is very, very heavy, pleated fabrics.
Sick.
Almost like fabric armor, but it's just thick golden woven.
Genghis Khan spider mail.
There you go. Yeah. It looks like those little coils and stuff. So anyway, he comes out and just in the biggest voice that he can come up with, which is not very big for a dwarf. He's like, missed it. What?
He just huffed in mirth for a second.
And then pointed at him. I thought
you said not very big. Maybe I heard
his voice is not very big for a dwarf.
Okay. Yeah. Carry on.
Say your name one more time. Yavin.
Yenvar.
I tried it a few times in the cartoon.
It's all of a
Mr.
riddle.
Yenvar, thank you so much for being here at the request of Manistrad. Unfortunately, she couldn't be here. I'm sure you've been fed.
Oh, yes. Yes, we have.
The food is fast but good.
And as soon as he snaps while you're talking, the other two servants, they leave. And you guys are alone now in the room with Steel Sword. He walks over to the head part of the table.
Steel Stone?
Steel Stone, excuse me.
Okay.
Steel Stone. He walks over to the head part of the table and he grabs the chair and then realizes, oops, that's force of habit. And he comes down to sit a chair or two away from you guys on the other side of the table. So he's directly in front of you now, but kind of off to the side.
Did the servants just leave or everyone?
There were only servants. There were the 4 people that brought you food, and the 2 behind you, the 2 in front of you. When you guys were done, they left.
Yeah.
The other 2 guys just stood there until Steelstone told them to leave.
Okay, cool.
Yes. So Manistrad's been quite busy with some of these things that are coming around with the Sahuagin invasion and the forces. But quite a few people from Kaeland are coming down in. I'm sure you've seen the increase in guards and a little bit more of the fighting ships out in the port. Yes, when you came home. Yes.
People from Kaeland. I'm sorry.
Kaeland is sorry. Where are we actually? It's not Kaeland.
Saltmarsh.
Saltmarsh is part of the Sword Coast.
Sword Coast.
Kaeland is the kingdom that you're part of. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
So King Kippertos Scotty is the king of this area. He's
the technical.
He's the technical king. He's the one that's been sending forces down.
So. Kaeland. Oh, okay.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, this is the first people that you've done any work for that are loyalists. So they're going to be using.
That's true. That's true. Yeah.
So Kimbertos is the king. Kimbertos Scotty. So you'll hear King Scotty or King Kimbertos because it rolls off the tongue more.
King Kaelin?
Kaelin is the name of the larger land. Kimbertos Scotty is the king of Kaelin.
Oh, you did mention that in the first session.
Way early,
yeah.
But you guys haven't done any work with
Kindertos?
Yeah. Kimbertos Scotty. With 2 T's and 2 I's. It's Scotty.
Got it. Alright, yeah, sorry.
That's okay. Yeah, so Kimbertos Scotty is the king of this area.
Mm-hmm.
All of the forces, everybody that works for the mining... Sorry, every guard that you see with the leaf... Sorry, not the leaf, the wheat sheaf, right? The wheat sheaf are his. Those belong to King Kimbertos. Every guard with a wheat sheaf is from Kimbertos' forces. Meanwhile, all of the leaf, those are the Saltmarsh forces. And that was where I said that that's about 50-50 as far as guards are concerned, but in the harbor, it's like, 25-75.
Yeah.
But it's going to be more soon.
Right.
This guy, though, he works directly for the Crown. He works for Old Growth Mining Company, which is working for the Crown. He has gold stamps. That shit means he is speaking for the Crown. So when he says anything about Kimbertos, if he says anything about Scotty, if he says anything about Kaelin, that's the area, that's the king, that's the fiefdom you're a part of. There you go. Right, so Manistrad's down here, trying to make this, happen as far as a mine's concerned. Bloody lot of work, if you ask me, but I have seen the veins myself. It's not for me to discuss, but is quite worth our time, and so we would like to defend those as much as possible. In that effort, there is something that Saltmarsh could ask you to do. You do have access, yes, to a boat, yes? The heart of the sea.
Yes.
I'm to understand, and he keeps kind of looking down at notes that he's made. And it's your insight thing.
Yeah. This is
Thirdern Steel.
Thirdern Steelstone, thank you. I couldn't remember his first name. A given name or whatever.
To join them. You have the they didn't even tell you you were invited.
Sorry, Captain. Yeah.
There's like a 4-star dinner waiting for you, and you're like eating the medium shit with Vathouse because he's hungry. Take that, Captain. Sorry.
14.
14?
Did you want me to do one too? Or?
Sorry, was it just the insight? If
yes, insight 14.
Yeah, insight for both of you. That's fine. That's fine.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. So you're noticing all he's looking down to is just he's attaching names. He won't say the wrong name, but he doesn't know you guys. This is something you're doing something for Manistrad. He's the paperwork guy. Blah 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 blah. But this is not shifty. That yes, please confirm is not weird.
Oh, okay.
He's a bookkeeper.
Okay.
He's working.
Gotcha.
He's got a gold stamp. Everything. He has to know exactly what he's saying to who and when. So that's all that's happening here. So don't take anything from that.
All right.
Yes, but I'm to believe that you are not the captain of the ship.
That is correct.
And it is a Constance Hart. And where is Miss Hart this evening?
She is attending other business. We have short time on dock.
That is fine. I keep forgetting his accent is still Scottish. I am to be led to believe, though, that you are here looking for Barrow Elmlight originally, yes? That you are to meet him for a moot here outside of Saltmarsh. Moonshades, but he is the Saltmarsh representative, correct?
That is true.
Hey, all right. Well, this sort of work would be something that we might actually ask a druid to take care of. And so this is something that Manistrad has asked me to reach out to you and your crew about and to possibly take care of in the preparation for defense of the Sahagan forces on behalf of Saltmarsh.
Who did he say that to?
I don't even...
Directly to you, yeah.
I know I brought you to help me with the social step.
Bless you.
Oh, yeah. Just wait staff somewhere. He's very polite.
Oh my God! My train of thought broke through that.
It's okay.
What are they?
He hasn't asked you.
No. Yeah, it's like he's saying we're requesting
that Manistrad has work she thinks you can do for Saltmarsh.
I have. I should say I've just made an announcement to the circles. The circles, the circles of the earth, of the Mundus, that I am looking to caretake for this region. So if someone has, yes, I what is it? Comply? What is the word?
So you're telling him that you're the druid.
I'm interested.
You're interested.
Yeah, and I did kind of slip. If they're that savvy, I'll say I slipped there. I'm the druid here. Tell me.
So you're okay. So you're going to try to say I'm the druid here anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. I have nothing hidden in paperwork, but things get lost from the moonshade. Your full name is Oliver den Jahren. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Right, all right, and I will list you here. Right. Expect paperwork, I guess. You are now.
Paper, what?
The Druids don't do shit about that.
Yeah.
If it's crown work, this guy's a guy, so yeah.
What do you mean here for moonshades? That's
So I will keep you down as the resident druid of Saltmarsh. Just for the records, of course, there's no title, there's no lands,
oh, good.
there's no
That
pay.
would be nice because I've been asking for a druid here. It turns out he was dead, so that makes sense that I didn't hear anything about him. But it's strange that there didn't seem to be any paperwork in this town for who the druid is.
As I was saying. There is no title, no land, no regular pay, and of course you won't be associated with us in any way other than with your promissory note for your final debt to be collected upon completion of such work. This would be standard for anybody doing any sort of business or merchant work for the Crown or any subsidiary there.
Neutrality is good. I agree to these terms.
It's the best way to do things, if you ask me. If we all know each other's names, we can just look each other in the eye and be straight shooters. That's why I write everything down, including experiences and such. Do these terms, before I ask you anything else, sound admissible for somebody of your stature on your ship? Again, I've lost mine.
What did they just say? I asked the back.
Sure. What was that last part?
Would you be able to speak for your ship? Or in other words, if you take this job, will you be able to have access to a ship to finish said job? We're to understand that. Yes.
Yeah.
You are currently the druid of Saltmarsh.
Agreed.
We have work for you that requires a ship.
Yeah.
You apparently have.
We're not the captain, but yeah.
I speak for the captain.
Do I need to write an invitation to your captain instead, or can you speak for the crew of the Heart?
We'll tell you later if it seems to do so. No.
We would like to speak to our associates before we make any final decisions.
That's what I'm saying.
So he's basically saying,
I'm telling him no. I know what you're doing, Bookworm.
Okay. No.
I thought he was just making you the official druid.
That was a different conversation.
He's basically asking you if doing work for him for the crown, but not having the crown's name attached, is okay for you.
Yeah, we said we'll get back to you on that later.
He says he understands, you say you understand, but now that I've clarified, you're saying you don't understand.
That it's not an official position. They want to reach out to be like,
this is a royal job, but you're not carrying the royal sigil. You guys are not emissaries of the crown.
Yes. They need like official. Yeah.
This is official work, but you guys are being hired out.
We're privateers.
Yes.
We request a notary with a captain before we sign anything.
Job right now that they wanted us to do?
That seems to be the present. You can ask him, but that seems to be what he's asking you. He's like, listen, this is crown work, but it's independent crown work.
I'd explain, we're happy to do any jobs for the crown. As of present moment, if you have something pressing, we might have to get back to you on that.
Hey, we'd not send you to news.
I'll take responsibility. Sure. Can we get out of here? Yeah,
sure.
I mean,
tell the GM, hurry up and RP, Mitch.
No, I wasn't telling the GM. I was telling them, it's like, I take responsibility. Sure, whatever. Can we go?
Right. Well, he's just being formal. You gotta say.
Yeah, I know. Right. I'm a wild man.
Right, so as soon as you say yes, you speak for him. He flips through a page or two, and then he gets right to it. So I'm sure you've noticed, as you said earlier, that there are quite a few more loyalist ships from Kimbertos' forces that have been coming in here to fortify the guard. I know that you've just arrived, but tomorrow in the morning you'll also see more fortification in the form of... you're not here. More fortification in the form of additional wheat guards. And he'll say wheat guards, that gives you the hint that he's from probably closer to where Kimbertos' castle is, because the wheat guards are the people that hold his sheaf on the banner, that sort of thing. So when he goes to the hardists, he's the wheat guards. It was something you would know, but he's saying you'll be seeing an uptick in all of that. We know these waters pretty well, and so do you, and so do the people of Saltmarsh. And we have that small jet that comes in front of the port, which is great for the defenses, and we do have a lighthouse there. But we need to be able to alert our forces prior to arriving at dock, so that they can aim away when we would like to lead Sahagan forces away, or if we are bringing in fleets at a time, they can park outside. There's uses to having a farther out lighthouse, obviously. Now, with the rising forces and with Kimbertos moving his people back into the land, we really need to take this Abbey Island back from cultists that had taken it over.
Cultists. What? Do you know their denomination?
Nay. I'll get to that in a moment if you'll give me a moment. But
of course,
please. I'm just reading here what Manistrad.
Oh yes. I forget. Sorry, you're saying it so well.
Thank you very much. So Manistrad has said that cultists have taken up residence there a few 10 days ago. We would have gone and routed them out ourselves or sent Saltmarsh forces, but with this Sahagan force thing becoming new, prior to that there was the lizard folk, obviously, and that was what we were kind of being weary of, and smuggling and such. We couldn't really spare the forces. Well, now we need to get down there and secure this island, but we still can't secure the forces. They're coming in, they're moving. The quicker we get down there and get it, the better. Normally, we would not ask such a small crew to do something of such. However, our scouts, he starts to kind of giggle as he's reading this, but he's like, our scouts noticed that pirates had infiltrated the islands and fought their way on, and recently have burned the abbey to the ground. We've seen the pirate ships leave and have not returned for the last 5 days. So it seems the island has become uninhabited, and we need an expeditionary force to get out there, secure it, get rid of anything that might still be on it, and basically come back and give us an all clear.
And where is this?
So he'll pull. Where is it? So
How close?
So in his paperwork, he'll kind of unfold a nice map, and it shows the coast. And you'll see that inlet that creates the protection thing there. Basically, if you're on a rowboat, it would be 3.5 to 4 hours rowboat out there. Your boat would get out there. It's super close.
What do they say that lost it? There's raiders, there's pirates, stuff like that.
Basically, this island is about, I'll break it down, this island's about 4 or 5 miles away from that. So you can see it from that little island.
Mm-hmm.
Or sorry, that little jut out, but you can't quite see Saltmarsh. So it would be perfect place to put a prep lighthouse for merchants and stuff like that, but also for larger force ships to create a defense away from the base of operations to disguise the number of forts. There's lots of reasons to have two lighthouses. There was an abbey there, and cultists had moved in recently, and they were their scouts went up there and were like, "Fuck, cultists, we'll come back," but these lizard folk are moving in. Now, pirates have gone over there because we're looking around. They're kind of being forced in desperation. They can't do their trading in Saltmarsh anymore. They're looking for other avenues. So they've burned down the.
So those cultists holding them now.
No. So according to our
pirates attacked it.
According to our scouts, and what's written here for me, and what Manistrad has asked me to share with you, is that those pirates had gone up there 5 days ago and attacked and gone up and burned down the abbey. The abbey could be seen from the coastline.
Yeah, we all saw it.
Yes. However, they've not returned since. We've seen no cultist ships. We've seen no pirate ships. We've seen nothing. So we're assuming now would be the time to go out there, clear any remaining opposition.
Take an investigation.
And possibly park the sea out, the heart of the sea out front for a day while you're investigating and possibly, stake claim.
Finally, this is all these things we've been doing. This promises something that maybe I can learn from to find out what's going on here, really.
Now, to why we've asked you here, specifically. Both our scouts witnessed and were set upon themselves by skeletons on the beachhead. The undead seem to still guard the only entrance onto the island. So the island is raised, and he'll show you another little, it's not a map of the island, but it's like a topography sort of thing. And he'll point at it and be like, it's basically rimmed in a horseshoe shape. So it's basically, think of an ovid. Everything except right here is raised, shoal, sharp volcanic rock, with a plateau that's kind of rounded on top of it. But that feeds down into one beachhead. It's a long, narrow, but
long beach,
that beachhead,
deep beach.
That deep beach seems to have skeletons that attack oncomers. That's all he knows. But you've been instructed to take a boat out, or take your own boat out to the edge of the outlet guard and see our lighthouse guard Ursa Major there, or Major Ursa. Excuse me, not Ursa Major. Jesus Christ, Major Ursa. Which is just an inverse anyway. And he can give you probably more information on the cultists if you should take this position. As this is pressing matter, Minister Papalux has asked you to sign off now if you are indeed prepared to take on something such as this. I would understand if you need to talk to your captain or not.
Don't finish. This is what I've been waiting for. Yes, I agree. We'll convince the captain.
He does the 2 contract thing that you're used to seeing, which would be, both seals going to go on either side. Do you have some sort of seal with you? Do you have some sort of seal? You guys would know.
I have
do.
a seal.
Do you have something that you would use as a seal, or something you would do?
I guess get like a mud stamp, if anything. Like, I don't know. Like, no.
You do that? Yeah, seal with mud.
Yeah.
You make a little with your thumb, and you dry the mud hard like wax. So
and I just crafted it into the region.
Very good. So you keep one that has
the Elmlight logo, actually. Yeah.
You don't. Do you speak for the Elm? Do you carry?
I am Elmlight now.
You are Elm, so you're going to change.
I took over. I just said it until when you all challenge me. This is mine.
Are you changing your name from Maynard to Elmlight?
As far as this letter is concerned, yeah.
Okay, because he's all right. I'm gonna stop you there. Not let that happen right now because he had to rewrite the contracts and stuff like that. It's written to you. You've been invited.
Sure. Like that. This is just a sigil of the mud that I thought of right now.
There you go. The sigil of the mud is perfect, and Elmlight could have been
That's
the
just
same
what
thing.
they give to me.
That would have been perfect. Elmlight used the same sigil. You're not Elmlight. Okay, cool. That is the Saltmarsh Druid symbol. We know that now.
Yeah.
Thumbprint in
Thank you. Yeah, you get me.
That's better. Gotcha. All right. So he's very good. You can see yourself out. Even though he said that, he snaps and he's not getting up or going anywhere, but he's kind of dismissed you.
All right, yeah. Just like thank you for the food.
Yes, very gracious of you.
You're very welcome.
Thank you for all your help. I thought I was dying out there, but you seemed like we're okay. Thank you for your help.
Nothing else.
Yes, we'll be on our way.
Oh yeah, we
as soon
totally
as you say
left.
yes, he doesn't. He just
Right. I need to see this.
Good evening, gentlemen.
If the captain doesn't like it, I can go without this. But I do need to see what cults are involved here because we've seen.
You think they're directly involved with your predecessor's death?
Sorry,
I don't know. And I'm
not.
I'm not foolish enough to make assumptions, but I do know that yes, it will be needed investigating, and I'm going to do that with or without the heart at the sea. But they didn't give us a time frame.
I appreciate your convictions. I get you did not sign up to be.
But anyway, we should tell the captain all about this stuff. Just know that.
Oh yes, we will.
Yeah. Well, do you know where she is?
He might have signed up to be quite a few things right now.
I didn't sign shit.
I know you didn't say anything.
Yeah. I'm not as political savvy as these two are. I'm like, that's what I need to be here for.
You're like mud the thumbprint.
They probably set that up.
Okay.
Yeah, they probably set that shit
cool.
up. I'm checking out this. I'm checking out this shit.
So you're all finished with what you needed to do with Manistrad's emissary.
Mm-hmm.
What are you guys up to now? It's kind of deeper into the night now. Everyone's eating.
No, I'm gonna go back and mull on what just fucking happened.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have property yet. You don't have a house, but you guys go back to the heart of the sea. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah.
I can tell you. Do you want to hear prices for ship stuff now, or you want to do it some other time? Or... Sure.
I want to meet with the captain though.
Sure, meet with the captain while I look up ship stuff.
If we're like done with our stuff and we can reconvene, we definitely absolutely reconvene.
Did you need to do anything else in town or no? No. So
no,
Custer's
probably going to end up at the net or the goat. Probably the goat.
Why not?
Did we find you there?
Roll your sleight of hand for your gamble or whatever. Are you going high? I'm
sorry,
what are you doing?
Yeah,
Are you
I'm getting information.
Are you losing? Are you winning? That sort of stuff.
I'm going to win.
You're winning this time. You're winning this time. So
I want to take these new guards' money.
all right. Oh, that's right. People, you got a lot more of the wheat guards are here.
They don't know me yet.
That's true. The goat would be pretty busy. Actually, the mood would be bad in the goat too because it would be new guards. The winches don't know them. Like shit sucks. Like they don't have etiquette. They don't know anybody's names. They're yelling. It's rabble rousing. And now there's this,
Captain.
this is captain in here, dressed real nice, taking everybody's money.
18.
Oh, that's cool. Did you, advantage. Remember, what's her head is here, drugging the girls, drugging the guys for you.
Oh, what was her name?
Right,
we named it after something. Oh, it was
What was her name?
It was a name that meant something like
inspiration. Recognize it first. Inspiration. That's how we do it, right? Wiley did it all the time. If you can remember her name.
I don't think I wrote it down. Damn it! It was so good though.
Yeah, you just convinced the shit out of you. She was, what is it?
Amelia.
Amelia.
Because there's Amelia's.
Yep. That's right.
Yeah. Well learned. Well learned.
Yeah.
22.
Yeah. That's some shit.
I know I'm throwing a wrench in here, but
All right, 22. I tried to ask it earlier, but we were talking about like 5 or 6 things. Were you betting high or low? Were you draining these guards?
No.
Okay, so you were trying to get information at the same time.
Getting information,
okay.
And I'm not going to make them destitute for the next week.
Sure.
I'm going to take their money.
But so since these people are new, and this is kind of what happens, you sit down at every table when you go to a new place. You can go through quite a few guards while you're trying to get information and stuff like that. So give yourself 22 gold, because that's a lot of people you can fleece that aren't telling you, don't know you. And Amelia's like, here, you want on the house, that kind of shit's happening, which is hilarious. There's your
actually,
he has an assistant that just happens to be the goat,
and I give 5 to her.
Okay. God, you guys are good at all that stuff.
you gotta.
It's all
Sorry, we're so base. You gotta feed the hand that helps you.
No, it's all good. So that's cool. So you do that. So I'll give you most of these guys that are coming in. The new guys don't really know what's going on. They do know Sahagin are coming. Sahagin to most of these guys are whatever the fuck they've heard. Some of them are describing lizard folk. Some people are describing fishmen. Some people are describing magical griffins that come from a different plane. Some people know. Some people don't. And what's really happening is the Saltmarsh guards and those guards are kind of getting on the same page about what a Sahagin is and what we need to do about it.
I'm going to tell them all about our encounter with the Sahagin on the ship and play up Vitausa's role.
Sure.
Basically, I'm telling them what a Sahagin really is, and I'm telling them that they're going to be fighting with
Hell
lizard
yeah, nice.
Well,
So-
That's our captain.
I'm spreading that kind of as a rumor type thing.
When he does
was
that,
the goat the place that House was told like not really welcome, or was that,
No, that
the
was
snapping line?
Snapping line.
Snapping line. Okay, snapping line. So no. So did you bring House in while you're talking about him here? Because
when he does that, I'm going to use that pipe of remembrance.
You're not
here.
Oh,
We're not there. Yeah, this is before we meet back
This is
up.
while
there.
you guys are having
Yeah.
Remember that 20 minutes where he didn't talk? He's gonna talk.
No, I
to you.
know.
I thought we all came down.
I love it. We're making all these decisions
You
up
guys went back to
here.
the boat, is what you guys. So.
We said we were trying to find you, and he said you're probably back in the boat.
Let him do his thing. And then we can
Yeah.
You guys can meet him at the goat because that's where.
Yeah, we're good.
Sorry,
We're good.
her.
We're good.
That's where she would be. Yeah, she always meets at the goat. You got to play cards again. I can get
But she's got some time to
So-
spin her own deals.
Her other stuff was yes. Aubrek says yes, and then the Kester's like, "I'll cut it tomorrow. Fucking stop bugging me."
Roll to
GM's got it,
spread
man.
Let's roll to spread the rumor.
All right, spread the rumor. Sorry. Advantage. Vathouse is here. Sorry. You got advantage, right?
Yeah.
That's because Amelia's helping you. Excuse me.
Yeah.
We're gonna.
I was like, what's Vathouse doing?
We're gonna do the
this?
reverse Vathouse guidance because as you say certain things like he did this, Vathouse goes rawr,
Yeah.
or he did that, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Eats rawr, nothing to me, that kind of stuff.
22.
He hams it up with that. Okay, cool. 22 will work. That'll spread the rumor. So now the guards have an idea, not only about like what it is, but that the lizard folk might be good at it. They've seen, and now it's mixing in with some of the other stuff. These guys have seen. Some of these guys are kind of like they're gamblers, right? You've seen them. You've probably invited them to Lizard Fight Club. They might have been to the, they might also go down there, to break up fights and put a couple bucks down, that kind of stuff. So these guys know Vathouse, and now you guys are telling them that you've had first-hand account. You did show up with injuries and dead men. Like everyone knows that the Heart of the Sea is always crewing. Because every time you leave port, you need more people when you come back, which is kind of normal. You guys haven't lost large amounts or anything like that, but those rumors are starting to mix. You guys are kind of in the middle of it. You do like to do a lot of rumoring in the town, so people are starting to notice that's coming from the Heart of the Sea. You guys have brought information about the lizard folk. You guys have brought information about the Sahagin. You guys stopped Sambalay. You beat Sambalay's leftover men. And this stuff is going to feed into that sort of stuff. You've also worked for Gellin for a long time. So those things are going to kind of go together. But this rumor is gone in at a 22 with brand new guards that don't know how to fight you while Amelia's getting them drunk and Vathouse is smiling. I think that worked really well, so you've got that in. Now you may reconvene at the goat. So the goat is, you guys have not been here, and she would know this already, but it's fucking busy. But it's not like a good mood kind of way. It's it's a bunch of guards drinking and sitting down and talking and stuff like that. She's sharing information. Vathouse is doing stuff. Her table is, even as you're coming in, people are getting up mad and sitting back down. So
I'll take one of those chairs. Hello.
Hello.
You gonna let him sit at a paying chair?
Yeah, I'll deal with it.
Oh yeah.
I'll play along. Yeah.
All right, you're in. All right, cool. So, you guys have reconvened over a game of whatever.
I'm busy trying to figure out what game we're playing, so I'm not even saying anything. He just silenced me right now.
I'm going to play off him not knowing how to play to kind of work the table even more. Like, oh, those are, like I'm looking at your cards and stuff, giving you advice, but I'm really fucking over these guys by saying the wrong things. And
wouldn't they pick up on that though?
Yeah, it depends.
So, the game that most of these people are playing that have come down from the kingdom, a lot of them are playing Farmlands, which is a staging game playing with 6 dice. And what you try to do is each number represents what type of...
I don't play that.
Okay. Then the game of Saltmarsh, though, normally you would have a ship captain crew. It's a different type of staging game.
I'm not playing that
You're not playing that either? What are you playing?
Cards.
Oh, cards,
I am
that's right.
proficient in cards.
Excuse me. That's what I meant to say. Ship captain crew is a card game, not a dice game. So the wheat soldiers like to play a dice game called Wheat Fields. And what that is it's a staging game where you play with 6 dice. Each number on the dice is a different type of prop. And then there's a dealer who rolls the season, and then you try to build that sort of stuff. And it's a pain in the ass.
It's Catan.
Yeah, but it's a pain in the ass. It's got a lot of stuff to it, and like you have to keep track of your own. There's usually a scorekeeper, and it's a lot of money goes on, and you can get big hands. It's not what they play in Saltmarsh. In Saltmarsh, they play cards here in this bar usually, and it's ship captain crew, and it's the same way. You're trying to build with 10 cards a crew that also has a captain, and then you have to spend some amount of cards on a boat. So you need to figure out how many of these go do this. And so you have like higher weighted, like face cards or captains. The type of captain does something different.
Oh,
wow!
wow!
It's like Pai Gal.
Depending on their
Pai Gal.
I don't know what Pai Gal
You break
is.
2 hands, and they're both poker hands, and then you compete against other people's. So you have the captain hand and the crew hand.
Yeah,
I love playing Pai Gal in Vegas.
So this one's I've got something different in my mind here, but I'm taking ship captain crew as a real dice game, but I've rewritten it for cards because you're a card player, but. There would be like, when you get you pick your crew, your captain first. Can you get a captain on the first hand? Nobody can play until somebody gets a captain. This is bullshit like that. But there's 2 betting rounds. So you have like your luck of the draw, then you have a bluff, and then you have the bet, which is another bluff as well. So this would be the perfect kind of game for you because there's multiple opportunities for performance and for sneaking through and stuff like that. You can slide a hand on your cards, you can bluff, you can perform, you can distract, all kinds of stuff like that, and you're really good at all those things. So
is this a common sailor card game?
No, Ship Captain Crew is a prison dice game that I know for real. But it's not played like that. Basically, you roll, you try to get a ship, a captain, and a crew. Oh, are you asking like in...
Because I'm a sailor background.
Sorry.
Is this a game? Oh, okay.
This is a coastal card game.
Oh, okay.
Constance is probably really good at this because she does floating casinos. This is a floating casino game. Especially with 2 bluff rounds. Yeah. 2 bet phases. Right. That's a heavy
I just want to say, I just want to know if I know the game, cool. If I know the game, I'm following the captain's lead here.
And you guys
in my own way that I can proceed.
She plays every fucking night on the boat too. You guys have probably got an understanding of at least what she's playing and how she's playing.
Yeah.
Actually, it might be something you require on the heart of this. You must know how to play ship captain crew.
Or I'll teach you.
Yeah, I'll teach you.
Yeah.
But yeah,
so I'm playing to help the captain.
All right, so you guys have you're convening now over a game of ship captain crew.
So how did the meeting go?
Just so you know, it's the 2 of you and 3 guards. 5 people play ship captain crew. So there are guards at the table with you while you discuss.
I'm nearby.
You can be behind them. You can play if you want.
I'm good.
All right.
Like play?
No. Perform. You can play music. So we're in the bar again, and the goat has a standing.
We need to talk.
That's what I'm saying. The captain. You can come with, or you can play.
I want to talk to the captain first. Go play, and then you can come back later.
Yeah.
He's behind us.
That's fine. I'm not going to stop you. You can be wherever you want.
Yeah. We need to talk.
That's why I'm here. Yeah. So we're playing. Yeah. It's like, we've made an agreement with Copper Top.
Copper Box.
Yeah, I know. But I
hate that. Until this was written in the 70s when everybody with red hair was copper something or other.
Yeah. You know what I mean.
Oh, I know.
It's an island.
I take her money all the time. And I wink at the guards.
You should know.
That gets it. So
you should know.
The salt guards know. She said,
yeah. She makes it round.
She won't play cards with me anymore.
Yeah,
she's a cool populace, man. She's a cool populace. I like her as a social possible antagonist, like possible adversary, like because she's like the people like her.
Yeah.
This
Well, the traditionalists. Like her.
but the cool
Not the
people,
the loyalists.
the cool people, the loyalists like
love Fireborn.
That's
They
right.
love
yeah, politically,
Lannister
but,
answers directly to him.
but the
He's in charge.
workers, the loyalist workers, I think they like copper locks.
Why not?
Yeah,
she's
yeah,
the
yeah.
dwarf woman with the who's in charge.
Yeah,
She pays them.
Yeah,
As I
she
said,
pays them. She gets
Exactly.
into it.
If your
Yeah.
complaint makes it past her, you're fucked
Yeah.
anyway. You got everything that
Yeah.
stops at Lannister.
No one does unions like dwarves, man.
Right.
Let me tell you.
I say that, wink at them.
Right. The only people in the
What
house
is-
that were servants were non-dwarves.
Clans were the first unions.
What does she want us to do?
before cops
Finally?
became the first gangs?
What does she want us to do? Finally go down to that mine and take care of those skeletons?
I don't know, but there's a cult involved that is very close to this region. I agreed. I did not give official stamp of the heart. So I gave a druidic symbol to make a promise that
Were you talking about the undead outside the mine?
yeah.
We were, yeah.
Yeah, that shit's getting way worse.
What's going on?
Huh?
Oh.
It's a card.
Oh.
He's playing.
Oh, he's playing card. That
this.
wasn't a missive. Oh,
No,
okay.
no,
You
he's
want
sorry.
to
No, I was just. That's part of what he said. You said something about undead at the mine, and he's like, yeah, that shit's still going on.
You'll have to see to that.
Hmm.
We did technically, say we'd go look at it for her. But
Where-
where are we heading now?
I don't know. That's what I'm hoping you're figuring out. So you made the
island.
drop?
Okay. You're not mentioning the island?
No. Oh no. I thought. I'm sorry. I thought I already did. Like it's like yeah. We've been in agreement. Is all I
Yeah.
said. Yeah. There's an island that's too close to the Saltmarsh. I said that much. That's and I skinny attacked by pirates, but like cults have kind of like
It was housed by cults recently, like a cultist, but nothing crazy. We were gonna go clear it out. The lizard folk thing. First.
in the vacuum
And the
between
pirates
the vacuum between the pirates cleaning it out and
like,
now.
And now every
a cult
day
here.
more and
No,
more
no.
guards are showing up.
There was no cult. So the cult
so
was
sorry.
there.
This is why I say no so many
okay.
times.
Yeah,
to the-
it's totally
But the cult was there.
yeah.
And then pirates attacked the cult
Yes.
and burnt their abbey to the ground 5 days ago.
Right.
And now they want us to go see if it's clear. If it's actually clear of cult and pirates and,
Yeah.
and
Oh.
skeletons.
Okay. In that perspective, I'll say
Yeah.
it's like.
And the reason they asked you was because there's undead on the shore,
Mhm.
and you're
Yeah, and I will absolutely bring up undead. Yeah, like I'm giving a full skin.
Cool.
I'm gonna try to roleplay it anyway,
Yeah,
but
sure.
like I'm not hiding any information. Like
That's
I'm
what I was
giving you
going
the
to ask.
whole.
You were trying to keep stuff secret.
Nah, not with the people who've been with me this whole time.
Well, that seems pretty serious. Do you think we should head out tomorrow, or do you want to wait till after the festivities at the empty net?
Well, I don't know. That's why I'm wanting to bring it up with you. We have only one ship. There's plenty of things to do. I don't know how did your meeting go?
It's right off the coast, right?
Like he said, it's a 4-hour
Rowboat. So
Yeah,
it's right there.
It's pretty close.
It's like 3 miles or whatever.
Yeah.
We'll go out there tomorrow.
Yeah,
we'll take
but-
the sloop.
But I'm saying this in the message like, how did your meeting go? Like did we? What's going on with that? You keep nodding. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. It's my turn. I play some cards and.
Like, yes, everything was returned. He is looking over the documents tonight to make sure, to verify their authenticity.
Boy,
And,
documents, that sounds serious.
Just bureaucratic stuff.
Ugh.
Very boring. But we're gonna go. We're gonna go
Taxes,
back.
right?
Yeah,
I don't pay taxes.
Mm.
we're gonna go tomorrow and
A den would be
finalize the paperwork.
A den would be nice wherever we need to go.
Will be nice.
So, I
wish I was a better GM so I could try to get these guards to try to get info out of you. I don't know what to say, but this is perfect. So continue, yeah.
So, what time is it now?
Like
Deep in
8:20.
night.
Yeah, it's
Deep in night,
Like you guys
yeah.
have finished. Remember, you met you had dinner at dusk, and now you've reconvened.
Mhm.
They finished dinner a while ago. He's been playing cards all night. He's made 22 gold. He's had a whole round of guards come through. It's deep, yeah.
Well, if the job is done.
The job is done for now. We need to go by to finalize it tomorrow. We also have if we want a gig tomorrow night at the empty net.
I will tell you the same thing I told our kitty friend around the river. We were given no parameter of time. I just knew I needed to say, like, yes before they had to ask other people.
Absolutely.
He did give you a time parameter.
Oh, did he? I'm sorry.
He said as soon as you possibly
can. As soon as we possibly can.
Because the scouts have shown 5 days, but no one wants to cross because of the skeletons. That's why they called you. Now is the time to strike. We need a light.
I do share that, but I was saying, like, that doesn't mean we need to...
That's okay, yeah. He didn't say, like, tomorrow or anything, but he did say, it says on there, and I was told to tell you.
I'll send a message in the morning to this guy.
Third
The A.
Oh, Aubrey.
I'll send a message to him that we will conclude our business on 10th day. So give him a couple days to look over all the stuff.
We're on
8th day.
It's the middle of the night on 8th.
So basically,
tomorrow's 9th.
Tomorrow's 9th day. So
tomorrow at dusk you have Lizard Fight Club if you make it.
Right.
But that
that island's close.
Yeah. Tomorrow morning we will take the sloop.
Is our crew ready for that?
We'll take the sloop.
Take the sloop.
Yeah.
Okay.
Remember, the sloop's going to take 4 hours. It'll take 8 hours to get there and back, not including any of the time to explore the island.
It'll take by rowboat. It takes 2 hours. I thought you said by rowboat.
No, it's about 4 miles. It takes about 3 to 4 hours to get there by the rowboat.
Okay.
I was saying that
but
your
the sloop
boat
has a sail.
The sloop. Oh, that's right. It's fucking sloop too.
Yeah.
That's our fucking
Yeah, we got options. We got options.
I know in my
baby.
brain you guys are pulling a jerry boat behind it, but it's a
sloop.
Yeah, you need to name that thing so I quit forgetting it.
Yeah. It's a fat
sniffer.
No, it's
the rapid
fat booty sloop.
Fat booty sloop. Booty, but booty is no. That's a rapid. Rapid suggested that.
Yep.
Rapid says from like where you're from. Yes. Booty means what is
super sad squad? Thank you.
Well, it's
treasure. Thank you, super.
Fat booty, like a lot of.
It's been a fun session so far.
Is the type of boat it is. It's a fat treasure sloop. Yeah, it's a fat
treasure boat.
Fat booty sloop is a stupid name, but it's all right. We got it.
But it's BUIT, which means something from Cholta where you come. Or
it's booty. It's
booty like
treasure.
Treasure. Yeah.
Fat booty sloop.
I'm not actually sure how to get back to where I came from.
That's true. All right.
You go to Baldur's Gate and you hire an expedition.
Is your work stuff taking you away next week, or is that a couple more weeks away?
No, we've got plenty of time.
Okay, so we're playing next week for sure. Okay,
yeah.
Super Scat. You're late, which is fine. No big deal.
He's a scat man.
Yeah, the next time we sit down, you should probably be here. I got something for you.
Ooh.
But it's too late now. So we'll get there later.
So yeah, let's go up tomorrow.
I agree. Sorry to. I'm willing to go deal with that on my own. If okay.
No. I don't want to lose my navigator. Plus, hopefully after the 10th day, we can go take a look at this.
What do you think about that, by the way?
We need to start asking around about that word at the end.
I think so too.
Koran.
Koran. Koran. I think
they
they fought Godzilla once.
It's a holy book, Muslims. But your interpret languages, but he couldn't tell you what it meant, but you interpreted it as a name of some kind.
Yeah.
Well, damn, I could have been making money, but I was here like just in case there was some disagreement.
Do we remember? Where we got that
from the goat?
The bottle.
It
was on a merfolk we killed.
No. It was just kind of like.
Which we know really nothing about. We don't know what the merfolk are doing here.
We knew that clan was not a part of the merfolks that are allied with the
but that it was not unheard of for merfolk to be in this area.
So a rogue group from the merfolk with a missive with a name that we need to find out. We need to maybe that's why the winds have been telling me west lately. Maybe there's some investigating to do.
Exactly. That's why I really wanted to go.
You were spreading some Sahagin rumors earlier on purpose.
Yeah.
Also giving advice.
Information, real information.
Is that the only place you're telling about the Sahagin battle?
No, I'm going to go to other.
Okay, because no one's made any mention to anybody important here that you guys ran into Sahagin.
We should absolutely be talking about that we've been attacked by Sahagin.
That's what I did.
Yeah. Guards and stuff like that, which is fine. He's like, hey, we've encountered him. Here's what you can do. And Batos was super helpful. We should ask the lizard folk for help. That's great.
I'm going to spread it amongst the people first, we should go talk to the council or somebody, but we have no time for that. So
yeah, it's late.
We'll do that when we get back.
It's just, like we're back on land. It's our first night back at port. Like I just want to drink and.
And they dismissed us.
Mm-hmm.
We were not on their business.
We have been dismissed. Cheers!
I love it that they were like, "Listen, we've heard about Sahagan. We got to make a plan. You guys aren't from here. Get out of here. Whatever you want to do. Come back." And then you come back and you're like, "It's Sahagan," but you don't tell them. You tell all the people.
Yeah, it's like you didn't tell.
They learn about it from their people, and then they have to.
We have not been served an NDA,
and then they can come to us and ask us.
Yeah, exactly. That is a wise captain.
I'm not going to make you roll it anymore, but because you already rolled it pretty high for the rumor thing, whatever. But I'd like you to we're going to try to get it so it looks like we have a chance at least. Like,
yeah, absolutely.
The lizard folk are going to help us. We're going to be fine. You don't have to re-roll. That's what I'm saying. Okay. You rolled high enough. I'm just saying.
We're outnumbered.
You just don't want to terrify the populace.
Yeah,
that's what I was trying to say. Yeah, you were way outnumbered.
And I will use that type of remembrance.
To show the images of the Sahara.
Oh, cool. Yeah, then that's even better because now the guard know they can. Some of those guys, they draw and they keep journals and stuff. People can start passing around what Sahagan look like, and it's good.
I don't know where we're going tonight, but I am going to hang with the bard because I have these druid.
Everybody hangs with the bard.
Oh yeah, true. But if things split again, I'm following this and just talking about this that moment and fighting imbalance and stuff like that. Anyway, exactly.
Yeah. So, as the end of the night, I'm
excited about the story you'll tell next.
Spreading the same rumors, not winning as much.
Are you bringing anybody to the net with you? Do you want Batos? Okay, so Batos and you walk into the net.
And tell them that we're on for tomorrow night.
Did you guys get the bouncer whose ass you kicked in the beginning? What was the bouncer's?
No, they're right over there.
Bouncer? We didn't kick any bouncers. We paid him off.
That's right. Did you guys remember that?
No, I remember Dancy.
Dancy's the fixer. Yeah, Dancy's the guy.
We're trying to find the captain.
Is the bartender.
You were just talking about
I know.
No, it's okay.
How we lose it so quick?
He knows you though. You want to give him a name, you can give him a nickname. He's a fucking pirate. He can give a shit. You can call him whatever you want. All right, you'll figure it out. But you recognize the guy. He recognizes you. There's no cover.
Yeah.
You're making the net money now. So walking in there, it's kind of a welcome thing. Kreble and Sergio and Batos and stuff like that.
Us too.
I mean, we have a big. If you want to come,
We're just hanging out.
Your crew is known now. Right. The guy out front. If you guys want to give him a nickname, give him some sort of pirate name. It doesn't matter. Or you can do it Super Side Squad, some stupid pirate name. No channel points. Just a bouncer outside of a pirate bar. But anyway, he recognizes you guys.
A bald bouncer.
He's bald. There's no cover for you guys. You're promoters basically. You've made the bar a lot of money, and Krebs cool with it. Come on in, that kind of thing. So.
So mainly, I just want to be here to spread the same rumor, get the view of the Sahagan in there, and again that the lizardmen are on their side, and then that's it. I'm gonna play a couple rounds and then get out and go back. We have an early day tomorrow.
Sorry, I thought you were done. In this bar, the Sahagan news isn't as drastically shocking. These are all pirates and sailors. These guys have seen Sahagan before. It is shitty and intense that you guys fought them this close to shore, within a day's ride, or a day's sail. But they're not like, oh fuck, what is that? I've never seen one. They're more like, those guys, damn it, And so they're less of what are we going to do, and more of here's how we're going to do it. So these guys seem like they have more of plans going on. This is less rumor for them and more truth. So you don't need to make a performance. You've shown in the pipe. You said we ran into these guys. That sort of stuff. Yeah, that's easy here. That's
shown in the pipe.
Yeah, you showed.
He lays it too.
But while you're here,
That's not what I meant.
Yeah, Krebs.
Do tabaxi penises have the hooks that cats have on their?
You know that.
You'll never know.
At least 3 or 4 hours before.
Never.
The fight on. If you do come on night day, he wants you
tomorrow.
Tomorrow. He wants you to be there 3 or 4 hours before the fight.
I'll try, but I have some other business that might keep me late.
You want me to let him know that?
Please do.
All right, so Kreble let him know that, all right?
I'm gonna crack pipe.
You crack pipe, yeah. That's what I figured. These are all pirates, right? But yeah, you're in the net. You want to do anything in the net? You want to gamble here?
I just wanted to get the rumors, get the promotions out, and get out.
Did you? Oh, sorry. Erg and Dami's out looking for ship parts and stuff. Did you want guys looking for crew members too?
Yep.
Are you not going for? Did you ever send anything or ask for any lizard folk crew members of any kind, or did you want to go do that personally? Did you guys ever say anything about that?
Not yet.
Okay,
So we'll just do
that's fine. Yeah, so it's
now.
normal crew members that are being searched for.
I think the lizardmen are extra crew because they, so many of them.
Sort of, yeah. They can
because they sit in that one room.
And like,
we're still in the night, right?
It's very adorable.
Yeah, it's still the same night. And
They're
actually,
all
that's a
curled up
good
together.
point. Yeah, you could throw on up to 6 lizard men could be there because 3 on deck, 3 in their room.
Yeah.
Because they were already using that room already, and that's what they've agreed to.
And it's Vitalis' room right now.
Yeah, so that would work.
5
That would be
extra.
So you could have your complement of 20, and then an additional 6 lizard folk. Sorry,
'Cause
5
Vitalis is
Vitalis Sky. That's right. 5 lizard folk in addition.
Yeah,
Yes.
I think.
I prefer the lizard folk. Yes, absolutely.
I will at one point ask Vitalis if he would like a cuddle buddy.
You're
Because
gonna
I
have
get
to
that
really
he-
explain that to him.
Oh, they're lizard folk. They might do that.
Because I was just saying, like, look, I'm not saying this in any particular way, but I know that you guys like to
He'll nest with you.
cuddle
He
together.
nests.
Yeah.
It's
And
usually
if,
female
and if you
male.
would like the extra warmth, I am willing.
He'll describe to you what survival warmth means. In other words, usually it would be opposing species that cuddle, like sexes. So men and women would get together, even if they were just huddling in the nest. But if we need to do this out in the field and it's male, he'd be like, this is acceptable, but we have to like. There's a little
only
ritual
if
to it.
you would like it.
I was just gonna
He
say.
doesn't- he doesn't need it. It's
All
a
I was saying
survival
is I was
thing.
giving
Oh,
him guidance.
okay.
Yeah, I don't want anything.
No. He's saying it's for survival.
Yeah.
Like that is a
Yeah.
normal thing, and it's not
Yeah,
sexual
yeah.
or non-sexual thing at all. And there, who cares about any of that stuff? He's just like there's a little thing to that. There's no reason.
Yeah.
There's no survival.
Right. Yeah. I love that about.
Why cuddle?
Just keeping the morale up.
Yeah, why cuddle?
And then I ask him.
Keep the argue that
Some of
one.
you guys were already sleeping in my room when we first got this place because we were staying together.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
I'm actually looking for a cuddle buddy.
It's you offering, but it's really you asking.
Can I curl up and sleep with someone tonight?
I need to get out of this fucking croissant.
I don't do
Yeah,
it.
you can finally
You
break
can always sleep in
Sam's
mine.
harsh exterior.
All right.
So did
Imagine
you
being
the Sahagan? You're not
cat.
letting the council know like overnight or anything like that. So
No, I want the people to know. I want them to hear about it from the people, and I want them to
Uh-huh.
have to come to us to ask us what's going on. Because
Absolutely.
we've been dismissed.
We have been dismissed.
No, they didn't dismiss you. They were like, we don't have anything for you right now, and they
we know
You
that.
don't? Okay, sorry.
That's,
Yeah, we
I'm
are.
sorry. I'm
No,
dreaming. I'm over dreaming. Sorry.
We're just like, like hey, town crier, like we have been officially dismissed
We
from
just-
the conversation. Stop asking us what they're talking about. We don't know what
That's
they're
true.
talking
You didn't
about.
tell people that too.
Yeah,
we're like,
yeah.
oh,
And I don't want them to, I don't want it to look to the people, and I don't want this council to think that we're their lapdog.
Yeah, we're not even on the inside.
We're not going to run in and tell
we
them
do
about
jobs.
everything we do.
Yeah.
They didn't ask us to do this. This was on our own
Mm-hmm.
with another person. If they want to talk about
Sure.
it, they can go
Damn
to us.
right.
and
Damn right.
You did send word though to Aubrek.
I will
Give
send
him an
word
extra day. It's 10-day now.
Yeah.
Okay, so okay. All right, so that goes out.
in the morning, and we ready the sloop.
No, you can send it at night. I mean, you have.
Yeah, I know.
You're a
Yeah,
captain. You have
yeah.
a crew and shit like that. There's people walking around.
But yeah, we're
You could have even sent one of Gellen's men. You guys work for Gellen, so that would have worked.
Neutral is the
we
freest
definitely don't want to do
alignment,
that
man. I'm
because of
gonna
this whole
say.
council thing. Oh, actually, hold on.
It's up to you, man.
No, I don't want Galen to know it. He probably already knows we're working for this guy, but I don't want to directly give it to him.
Well, he told them that they were going to go see everybody at the.
Well,
I don't
he
care
and
about
me.
that.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
is- We're about to be property owners.
Well,
they don't
I
need to know about
there.
that.
That's a good
Yeah.
point. That's a good point.
So,
No one really knows what happened in Obrek's room except for the other 3
Mhm.
servants and the butler. So that's right. There's 5 people plus you
Yeah.
guys that know Obrek's thing. That's period.
Yeah.
so send the missive to
Okay.
Aubrek saying we're going to give another day.
Sure. And you're paid up for the next 3 10 days, so we won't talk about that for a while.
And the crew are out crewing for us.
Mm-hmm.
And Dami is out looking for new ship
Domi's
parts.
pricing.
Tommy's
he's
out
pricing.
doming people.
Dami's
That'll be so. It is 8:30 right now. So what I'm going to do instead, we're gonna kind of end here, but I'll give
Okay.
you some stuff to mull,
Mm-hmm.
and we can
Also,
even
give
do
us
it in
the
Discord.
price. Yeah, do it in
Yeah,
the Discord. Put
that's
the
what I was
price
gonna
list in there, and
Yeah,
So
yeah,
there are things that you can do. There's hull upgrades. There's movement upgrades. There's miscellaneous things.
Movement
Now,
for sure.
Crew. There's crew in the combat and stuff like that. You've already done something that I suggest anyway. You're arming the crew,
Yes.
which is great because when you get alongside, I'll give the crew bonuses and stuff like that when we roll that sort of neat stuff. There's also a lot in here about morale and like what it does, for the crew and junk like that. There's figureheads. Those have prices. I would suggest for somebody that has shape wood, don't fucking buy a figurehead. But
I can.
You can make one,
So
right?
we decided
Can you
with
shape
living
wood, right?
I have the ability.
You have the ability to shape wood. So what I'm going to say though is that when we do decide on that, there are figurehead stuff. I'll give you this one because you have a boat druid.
Mm-hmm.
So think about that to yourself already. You guys will get a figurehead.
I mean, my whole character ambition is to be a navigator for one of the 3 Leviathan ships of the Moonshays, which are a constantly shape-wooding living vessel. Like remember the wolves? Remember the wolves? So as we're crashing up and down, we're also moving in the motifs. Like,
so I'll let you know that
only
these.
The third ship you haven't seen because in our games you've seen the Leviathan and you've seen the.
There's one that I dream about, and I cannot deny it, even though I cannot explain it.
So you'll know this then because this is your goal in life, and I like this very much to tie this together. There's 3 or 4 different types of figureheads, and they have different abilities. What's up?
Okay. Is any of them animal?
No.
Oh, okay. Ours is going to be a heart.
Oh, okay. Well,
A
then
deer.
what I'll do then is
A heart. No, a deer.
Oh, female deer?
Yep.
That's true. I see what you're saying.
So it's going to be a deer that's coming out the front, and when it goes against the waves, it.
Oh,
gotcha. So what I'll do here is I'll work one of these in. I'll figure out which one of these works best for the crew, but I'll give you this one for free because you have a boat druid and it's a shaped wood thing. So you don't have to purchase a figurehead. Your boat's going to get a figurehead in this. Whenever you guys really do your upgrades and get all that stuff taken care of, because you're still going to need wood, right?
Yeah, he needs to shape the tree, and then
cut the tree,
get it off.
Right? Okay, so there's a sea grove in Saltmarsh. You could probably talk them to let you grow a tree there. That's no big deal. But there are purchasing an upgrade outright. Like say you're like, oh, I want a hull upgrade. Cool, we can talk about prices. You're like, I want armored hull. You don't have an armored hull. That's a prep. You are buying an armored hull.
Yeah.
I want a ballista upgrade. You go, no, you're not upgrading the ballista. You don't have a ballista.
Yeah.
Those prices are 12 to 15,000. So Dami is telling you that a ballista is about 15,000 gold to have put on and installed.
It's big money having
and
ships,
you'll need
man.
3 days for the build. The ship's got to be docked while they put this together.
We don't have 15,000.
No, we don't.
Well, Aubrey's giving you
10,000.
Yeah,
Oh,
you got what,
okay.
3 or 4 already?
We have
32, yeah.
3,266.
You got a fight club coming up, you've got another island to explore, you've got black pearls, you've got stuff. That's why Donnie pulled you aside. He's like, dude, you guys are getting about to be rich because he just saw that box. He's like, dude, there's stuff. There's stuff. You're getting a free figurehead because
we need a territory in this.
I'm going to start suing every busker who was using one of my songs.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's not 1d4 days. I was saying like it's about 3 days to get it repaired. It's 1d4 weeks because that's excuse me. Never mind. Forget I just said that. 3 days.
We can run the upgrades.
Ship's not damage.
3 days to the upgrades. Sorry, it's 3 days.
Damage.
3 days to build a ballista on the ship. That's fine. We'll keep that. Sorry, this is something complete. This is superior ship upgrades for hull upgrades and stuff like that's different. But let me see here. Just make sure I got this right.
Yeah, we can just paste that chart in that price list in the Discord for us to go. Oh, we don't have enough money.
Right, I'll put that stuff in there. But yeah, I'll give you Dominic's list that he gave you, things that he thinks the ship needs, and things that he thinks you guys could work on, and that sort of stuff. But yeah, so you're back. You saw the Sahagin finally. Survived an Elder Octopus attack. You're kind of set up for tomorrow, unfortunately. We're ending here, but tomorrow's where all this stuff is happening. It's 8:30. We can get started. I can put you on the boat towards the Abbey Island if you want to go that way, or we can start the next day and you can RP some, talking to council or things like that.
To start out, like, alright, we're on our way, so if anybody wants to, start the morning, the next...
Sure, yeah, so it's the next morning then. You can get a full rest if you didn't already. I think you've had 2 or 3 full rests at this point, but yeah, Aubrek has his money. He's sent back a return, basically like a herd.
Yeah.
Like a thank you for your missive. So that's secured. You have a meeting with him. He'll say at third bell on 10 day. which is normally Feast would be going on, but obviously he knows it's canceled. So you guys can also talk to Gellin about that if you wanted to, or any of Gellin's peoples about why. Oh, sorry, he already told you that, right? It's poor timing. You know, we're going to war. Why would I have a feast after the announcement? Sorry, he did already say that. But you haven't left yet. You can go to Kester's and see if your stuff's ready.
Oh yeah, I do want to do that. And you have a coral breastplate now.
You do have a coral breastplate, so you can add that to your equipment or equip it and do that sort of stuff. So
Absolutely.
it is a medium if you just breastplate, I guess.
Yeah.
Is it magical?
No, it's just a breastplate. But it's coral and you're a druid. That's pretty cool, right?
Hell yeah.
All right. Is there anything that you needed to do ahead of time? No?
No, not before we head out.
Okay. So
tonight, at least.
Cut it there.
yeah. So I'll just say in the beginning, the crew, and just in the single night, the Heart of the Sea is getting a name for itself. So 4 crew have already signed back on. So out of those 6 spots that you have, 4 of them have been repaired. Like they've already got there. So you have 2 spots that are still left that maybe you'll get tomorrow, or who knows, maybe find them on the island.
Fill those in with carpenters.
Nah, not with him.
Yeah, I was gonna say his idea was really good about having that druid craft to help out the carpenters. That makes too much fucking sense. Yeah. Plus, that makes other reasons for him to be useful. He's a sailor. He's a druid. He's growing food. He's fixing shit. Like, damn, man, that's a great.
We are the heart. We are the
2 dedicated fighters.
That's why druids are respected. The Moonshades. It's like
you got Batalis.
the druids.
That coming out over the rack coming out over the.
I like it. I like it. I like it.
Deer.
Oh hell yeah, man!
And that ties both of us to this. My name, nature.
Mm-hmm. The
Nice, string up the horns so
the deer heart.
Nice, like a harp.
What you should do is hang wind chimes so as it blows in the wind, so the boat's always jingling in the wind. You have to talk to the crew though. That sounds pretty superstitious.
Yeah.
Some places those wind chimes.
Give me your pitch of Discord.
Show me exactly. Oh, I guess the Heart of the Sea is coming. Ready the battle stations. There they are.
All right. Well, we've kind of come to the end. These guys did a lot of town RP and a big fat battle with Sahagin at the beginning. I didn't think that was going to take that long, but you guys did well.
It was a tense fight.
You got close. You guys got
trying to get the hell out of there.
Yeah,
you had to waste a spell slot on
If you would have stayed there, I think we would have gone a different way.
Dude, that second time you didn't come out of the paralyzation,
yeah, I'm like,
I was like,
now you gotta dispel
me.
He's like, you gotta. I couldn't do it on my own.
I can't believe that she survived both of her concentration checks too. She was able to hold you both times. That was fun for me. I haven't gotten to play a tough NPC yet, and I really did, looking at all the stats the other day and stuff, I thought it was going to be the Sahagin Baron, but as soon as I started casting, I was like, oh, this priestess is way better than that Baron. That Baron's got a lot of hit points, but who gives a shit? Watch this. Zzz, hold person, curing the Sahagin. Murder some crewmen. It was great. But, yeah, okay, so tomorrow you, or today, I guess, we'll be heading out to what's known unaffectionately as Abbey Isle here in Saltmarsh to do some work for Manistract Copperlocks, officially for the Crown, but going as workers on behalf of Saltmarsh. Sort of. It's weird. Who knows what that
knowing that she was the Crown made it even easier to be like, yeah, we'll do this.
Yeah.
Just like, we've been doing a lot of traditional shit. I'm not going to put a ship seal, but the Druid seal on this.
Thirdrin was, he kind of double spoke a lot, basically saying the king didn't ask us to do this, but we're outsourcing. You're not supposed to be outsourcing this kind of work.
Yeah, I want to check it out. I want to be the first ones out there, because if we said no, someone else would have done it.
Well, that's why it was sent to you, and he was like, you're the druid? As soon as you put that mud stamp, I was like, oh, you are the druid.
Yeah, I am, yeah. The moon can fight me for it, and they probably will and kill me, and
wait till Crag.
I would die easy knowing that.
Wait till Crag hears. Remember, he's the only one that knew Barrow that you could find.
Look at that. The entire front of the ship.
Oh, that's sick.
I do like that. That's scary as fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna make you pay for it if you do that, though. That's expensive. Come on, now you can't. Well, no, if he's gonna shake the wood.
I was gonna say, if you can shake the wood, that's easier than having that.
Shake the whole tree up, take it down, and put it on the front.
You guys are about to buy property. This thing is gonna be like you're gonna buy property, then you're gonna grow trees in the Sea Grove and have them chopped down and dragged through town and mounted to the front of the Heart of the Sea.
And it looks like a massive
I love it. It's gonna be the first time ever the carpenter's gonna be like, what do you mean reverse ballast? Like rear ballast? I don't understand rear ballast.
Like there's so many other pictures of this too.
Alright, so
cool.
That's
that,
cool shit.
and
All right.
there it goes again.
I wonder if that could be used to like tie up sales specific ways, increase.
Let me double check this real quick before I say anything. But...
And it's very much a Moonshade motif.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like a baby living ship.
All right, yeah, that's going to stop there.
All right.
All right, so you guys have managed to do what Aubric asked. The council hasn't asked to meet you yet, but it's only been one night.
Yeah.
You have returned Aubric's money, but yeah, people are already spreading the rumor. The guards have already heard that Sahagan have been encountered by the Heart of the Sea. That the lizard folk were pretty versed in fighting them. That's great. The net heard the same thing. They haven't ever heard or seen anything but the lizard men, and you didn't do the same story. But they already seem like they feel capable. They've seen everything on the goddamn seas. They don't care. But maybe try the snapping line later, see if that helps go to the council. But you guys are going to leave tomorrow morning and hopefully make it back in time for a Lizard Fight Club. You still got to... Dancy said he wants to see you a couple hours before, but you already told him he might not make it. Yep.
Yeah.
You guys still have a couple of things to sell, maybe. You got to... Kester's
Kester's in the morning.
I'm going to stop beating around the bush. Go ahead and take it. Yeah, go ahead and get your...
And we'll talk about whatever
stuff.
it is.
Yeah, we'll even that out in the homebrew stuff so that you get something good out of it. But yeah, I think we're going to end it there. So thank you everybody who came down. Super sad for being here right at the last second. We appreciate that. I'm going to let the group keep that group inspiration because we got so late at the end and it was the middle of RP. But
thank you, Super.
If you like what you saw, if you click down below, you can find our YouTube page where there's over 1,000 hours of all kinds of fun stuff like this, where we've done long edition campaign RPG stuff. We've done one-shots, board games, video games, all kinds of fun stuff. Lore Speaks, come out and check it out. And we are also sponsored by Drive-Thru-RPG. If you follow that link down below, it'll take you to a site where you can find all of your rulebooks and source books on PDF and save yourself a whole bunch of money. We have some of their stuff you should too. And speaking of our stuff, you can also follow that link down below. It'll take you to the Wileyverse merchandise store where you can buy all these lovely W's like Galen's wearing right there on hats, shirts, all sorts of neat things. And it's fading really nice. We watch these things constantly. They're fading really nicely, but they're worth it. And if you buy anything from either of those sites, we do get a little bit of a kickback that we use to buy new games or update the studio, so we can have more fun with you guys. So we appreciate the support.
Every time I come here,
Again, thanks for being here, Super Sad Squad. We'll see you guys again next week at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time for more Saltmarsh, or we'll see you on Wednesday at 5:30 Pacific Standard Time for Warhammer Quest Blackstone Fortress.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Bye.